Mom, are you ready to be his friend?
Yes.
Try not to be that high up to be friends. I want everything to be low. Okay?
Okay.
Just try your best. I don't want you and my dad to be replaced and mean again. I want you and my dad to be placed and settled and be friends. I'm not trying to be mean. I just want everyone to be friends.
Good news. We can finally be bees. This isn't your world, but we can be bees. This is good news. You can be a bee. You'll live like a bee.
A pet.
A pet?
A pet. Mark, this is good news. You'll live for 30 years.
This is insane!
Okay. What is up, everybody? How is it going? I closed that out. I closed that out. And I closed that out for later. Oh, where's the camera? There we go. Hello. Greetings. Maybe we'll extend this so you guys can see the dog in the corner. It's a little tiny back there, but she's just hanging out. Having a good time. Hope everyone's doing well. I think the plan is to just hang out. We'll probably stick with playing Death Stranding for a while today. I think the goal is just kind of mega stream work through it. I'm hoping to open up the conversation if people are interested, and we can have some people hop on the Discord and chill out on the gaming couch. Maybe that's what it'll be called. Otherwise, I will get to it. Hopefully everything is streaming correctly. And let me know if anything is off, volume-wise or anything. We can do that, but we'll pick up where we left off. So I think we're headed to the South Distribution Center. Yeah, we have a little bit of a route here, so we'll follow through. So, I was able to hop onto Ethan's stream this morning. I think he was saying it was my stream, but nonetheless, it was a good time. We had a good conversation about the nature of protest and our relationship to these kind of these. I'm trying to avoid using the word spirit, but like the spirits that we kind of run into, especially when we talk about the national scale. Like, what are we doing when we're enacting a protest? You know, who are we fighting against, and who are we, you know, serving? So that was a fun conversation. Oh, high temperature. It should only drain the stamina. We should be good. We'll get a recharge and we'll try to maybe make it down the hill. Hopefully there's not too many dunes around here. Yeah, looks like we have a nice little downhill section here. Until it's not. But, yeah. Oh. Hey Luke, how's it going? Actually, for now, maybe I'll hop into the Discord just in case anybody wants to join. Otherwise, I will ramble. If anybody doesn't see me, that means you probably don't have permissions, and I can add you. Let me double check Luke has permissions, in case you want to. There we go. Okay. But yeah, had a good time in that conversation. We got to talk about a whole lot of stuff. And I think the most important part was just trying to figure out what does this mean practically? Because I think it all kind of comes down to that in the end. How do we engage? How do we become, you know, better and point ourselves towards the good? And it's hard not to sound trite in those situations because in a lot of ways we're so disconnected from kind of particulars, you know, that we're not thinking about real people or real situations. We're thinking about the wisdom. And wisdom is helpful, but again, it needs to be instantiated. We need to be actually able to think about how we will apply it. So in this case, right, what does it mean for me to kind of value the right things? And in a lot of ways, that comes back to, you know, what are the wrong things? I think the negative is a lot easier to process because the negative is, you know, more upfront. Like, we can agree on what's wrong a lot easier than when we can agree on what's right. For better or for worse. So sometimes identifying the problem is the best place to start. And then you can begin to think about ways to go from there. But I'm still trying to think this out through, right? But I think the most important thing, I think this is something that Skankus I mentioned in the chat. Oh, what is up? Sorry, I need to pull up this. Hey RJ, how's it going?
What's up?
You are on the stream right now.
Oh, you're streaming like YouTube?
Yeah, just so you know.
Cool.
I don't know if you want to be on the stream or not.
Not particularly, but have a great stream.
You too. Maybe I'll put a thing here just so it's very clear.
Gotcha.
I do not want to trap anybody. Okay. We were so close. We almost got one. But what was I saying? I should pull that up still. Oh no. Okay, we should keep this up and around. It's probably more important than that. There we go. Okay. I'd mentioned something that you, Skank, had said, and I'm trying to remember what that was. That I said that you said. We were talking about applied and how important it is to have an application that like we're applying this wisdom. Oh, it didn't work. It's okay. Now I have a live thing, so now it's much more clear that anybody who's joining is aware. You left so much stuff outside Mother Base for me. Mother Base? Oh, the Mother Base. I didn't look. I should have paid more attention. Norrin Reedus? It wasn't there. Oh. Oh no. I've never given one of these to anyone before, but I really wanted to. Here's a present for you. Half a dozen ladders and a spider web of ropes. A hat in the shape of a cute white bunny rabbit known as a nosagi. It was given to Sam by the data scientist as a token of her gratitude, and is a testament to Sam's ability to hop to a task with gusto. When worn, the hat slightly slows the rate at which stamina is depleted. It also serves as a reminder of the data scientist's own irreproachable work ethic. Peko. Wearing will make it so your stamina. Okay, gotta take care of your health after all. My way of saying thank you, Peko.
Order completed. Well
Let's see if there's any more orders. Take back. We don't really want to go to the architect. We'll probably go. Well, thank you, Ups. Very generous, as always. Thank you. I think we're headed to there anyway, so we'll do that. Let's double check before we do anything. Hartman's Lab and South Distribution. I think we're good. We'll start there. Okay. Nice.
Order accepted. Thank you.
So anyway, that was a good conversation. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I look forward to kind of messing around with a lot of that stuff. I'm glad I got the opportunity to kind of put a lot of those thoughts out and have a place to process it with everyone else. I think Michael's portion of that conversation was very fascinating to hear about his experience in these protest movements and how that worked out. In the pause menu, I think you can confirm strand connections with other Steam players. Oh. Stats. Ooh. I haven't messed around with this at all. Attack range. Sorry, I'm distracted right now by that. Not A-Pass. Links. Make a strand connection. There we go. I think I made the connection. But that was fascinating to hear about, you know, Occupy Wall Street and the different factions that are assembling. And I still want to play around with the idea of the negative identity, the sense in which we can often agree on a problem, but not on the solution. And even, you know, people who are in bad faith can take advantage of pointing out a problem in order to bring about their maybe worse solution. But at least, like, they understand that there is a problem, I guess, and that's always been a factor. Let's see if we can get this,
Gotcha.
Oh, this is much better than the dunes before. You have a membership now. You are a member. I don't think there's any features right now for memberships. I need to reactivate some of the emotes. I turned everything off because I wasn't streaming or anything. And I kind of felt bad that people were paying money for memberships that weren't doing anything. So I turned them off. I just turned them back on. Like a week ago maybe, at most. But now you have a little thing by your username. So that's cool.
Oh, excuse me. Nice to meet you. Oh, wait. We've met before. At this very facility, in fact. You might remember? My hand, at least. How's our mutual friend doing? Hartman
You're about to
and I have
leave
been
the
working
chiral
together
network?
to study water samples collected on the beach. My research prevents me from leaving this place. So I'm going to have to rely on you, Sam. Allow me to review your order information.
Is that a story spoiler? Now you get to have base takes. It's true. I'm less likely to ban you if you
Did you really
remember.
bring all this just for me? It's going to be a big help. Well, look at what you brought me. I didn't think I'd ever see this.
No, you. Oh, deeper into the woods. You IRL.
I've made great strides in my
Extra
work
battery
thanks to
level
you,
2.
and want to give you this data as thanks.
Okay.
I'm increasing the amount of materials you can use here.
Cool, cool.
The schematic I've showed is for a refined extra battery. It boasts increased capacity despite not being any bigger than the old version. It's one of the research projects I decided to take over from our mutual friend in preparation for your arrival. I think there's still plenty of room for improvement, though. You know, Sam,
Plenty of room
we've
for
actually
improvement.
got something in common. Dooms. I can hear the waves of the beach and sense the flow of tar in the Earth's crust. This is what led me to suspect that water might be circulating between the beach and our world. As I immersed myself in my research, I also discovered that my body had begun to undergo certain
Interesting.
changes. I had developed a condition that affected me every 21 minutes. I know, just like a certain someone. Our symptoms are a little different, though.
21.
First of all, only Doom's sufferers seem to develop them.
3
In my
sevens.
particular case, I vomit every 21 minutes due to a form of gastric reflex spasm syndrome. The muscles of my stomach cease to function properly for a time, and everything in my system comes back up. I'd rather others didn't see this, so I keep to myself in the back room. That's where I was when you first came to this laboratory. I'm sorry I wasn't able to greet you properly then. I hope I can call on you again. Please, tell our friend I say
Interesting.
Order completed. Well done.
Oh gosh. Did you all hear that? A bird definitely flew into my window, or flew at my window. I feel bad for the bird. Gosh. That was at full force. I did see it fly away though, you know. So, if that's any consolation.
Order accepted.
At least I think it flew away. Maybe I need to put those predator little things on the windows to scare them away. My work has those, and they don't work because we put them on the inside of the windows. So there's no like change in the light, and yeah. But apparently they do work very well if you use them correctly. Save the birds, don't clean your windows. True. Clean windows are a type of pollution in themselves. Sometimes I wonder what the experience of a bird is to have these invisible barriers or almost imperceptible barriers that exist. And, you know, how much are they able to understand that something is off or weird? I've thought a little bit about doing a short story about a bird that's trapped in an office building and can't get out. It sounds absolutely miserable. Like it sounds like it would be very depressing. So I don't know where to go with it, but yeah, this bird that is fed off of, you know, like Twinkies or whatever by the people who... Is this a mine? It looks like a mine. I haven't gone over here to look. But like a bird that's kind of fed off of like Twinkies or people's lunches and stuff. And then over like an extended break or something, the bird, I don't know. It'd be too depressing if it ends with the death of a bird. I feel like that might be too far. But some resolution. Or maybe no resolution. Maybe leaving it there. I don't think I have any stuff to put this in. Yeah. It's good to know this is here, I guess. My first thought, during the stream with Ethan, he has a bunch of videos of him on a mountain, and my thought went to the point you Skank and Simon were making a while ago about how through Death Stranding, one of the primary ways in which I understand travel and being in nature is through the image of Death Stranding as a navigating environments. Hey Ron, how's it going? And with that, there's also the element of what Death Stranding also adds is not only the navigating environments, but the connection is extremely important. I guess another essential feature of the way we understand this. Let's see if the dowser has anything else for us to bring back over there while we're over here. Because then we'll cross and we'll just go around-ish. Or over the hill or something. The inventor. There's a lot of inventor stuff over here. Okay. We'll just head back to F2. Oh. Navigating environments, indeed. But yeah, art is this kind of primary way of understanding and interacting with the world. Ooh, if we cross over, we could get a few things in. Do we want to do that, even? Might be a little much for now. We'll wait on that one. There's this element too where, like, you know, it's the stories that you're nested in that begin to kind of give you an idea of, you know, the connections that you're making, how you understand the world. One of these is like imagery and symbolism, right? How I what do I see when I see a tree, right? Part of that is all the stories that I've heard about trees. All the symbolism that's kind of combined with that. And so, the Bible Project, I think, is an interesting kind of starting point for that, of talking about trees as symbols. The tree is a challenge, presents a challenge. A tree is a source of life. A tree as a person. We function as trees. And kind of the back and forth interplay of these ideas and concepts. Okay, we're going this way-ish. And so in the same way that we see symbols through, you know, these more obvious religious senses, we also see it through the culture that we interact with. So a gun might not be just a gun, but a gun is that thing that I saw in, you know, Death Stranding or Counter-Strike. That we're constantly making connections. Matt C's quote, "Art is too articulate for words." That's a, Matt C is quoting a Nick Cave conversation that he had with Stephen Colbert. And it's a really good one. But Nick Cave is talking about partially the stage, right? This idea that for a long time he had a very adversarial relationship with his audience. He would take the mic stand and kind of like he would hit people with it. It was very much like the early punk scene as being very, you know, again, oppositional, very like... No, the quote originated with Matt C, not Nick Cave. Whatever he's telling you, I'll follow. It reminds me of something that Nick Cave said. And the relationship with his audience was very adversarial. And, you know, he takes the mic stand and he would hit people with it. People would leave his concerts kind of bloodied, and it was the early punk scene. People are fighting, and it's violent. And this kind of shift in his perception of these collective experiences of music, but in the end, it's always been, you know, a very spiritual experience. Might be the best only word that you can say. I relate to an adversarial audience relationship. I mean, that's, yeah. The goal is to someday have a non-adversarial relationship, but it's a partnership in the greatest sense. Death Stranding 2 is sick. It's great.
We're upping your allocation of materials again. Take what you need.
But this sense in which he's having these kind of religious experiences on the stage of human connection through music, and talking about the ways in which it's too much for words.
I have something I want to give you. Take it.
That
See if it's to your
the
liking.
goal of art, or of any type of communication that's non-verbal, I guess, is to express more than what is literally on the page. Ooh. I kind of like the boxing kangaroos.
This is a special backpack accessory we whipped up ourselves. You should find your close quarters combat abilities much
Ooh.
improved with this little fella on board. Sure, he might just seem like a good luck charm, but fighting's about more than physical strength. It requires strength of will too. This accessory will help you harness yours, and in so doing, increase the damage you inflict. But don't take my word for it. Try it out.
That's fun.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, we'll entrust some cargo.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
And then we'll take on this order we need to take. Yeah. We'll have to go back to the Motherhood. Okay. Guess we could go back the way we came. Sorry, now I'm in processing mode. Let's make it to the auto paver. I'm tempted to try to clear out this as we go forward. We can head up the hill to Hartman's lab, cross over to the data scientist, and back. Seems like the best way to kind of go about this for the moment. Which means we're going to need some stuff while we're here. We're going to need 400, or around 500 metal and 500 ceramic. Lots of stuff around here. And start heading out. You just bought a $7 shower? The shower itself was $7?
Thank you.
That feels pricey, but, you know, when you need a shower. Hopefully it was warm. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, should I say ceramics? Was it ceramics? I think it was ceramics. Metals and ceramics. $500 metal, 400. Yes, I would be curious to know the temperature of a $7 shower. Okay, we do need 500 ceramics. 100 more ceramics. I'm sure this is absolutely thrilling. Let's just like empty them out and stuff for now. Maybe we'll leave some stuff here. Instead, there we go. I pull up my phone and take a picture of the paver needs. That's very smart, actually. What I was doing for a little bit was I had a notebook out and taking notes, but I don't know where my notebook is. I also have a very messy desk, and I'm always afraid to show it off, because if I do, then I might be judged for it. But now we have a rope. By the way, The Discord should be open if anybody wants to hop on and have a conversation. I'll still rant otherwise. Yeah. What was I getting at? Jordan Peterson cleaned his room and look what happened to him. True. You know who else cleaned his room? Is this the, Oh, I haven't even, like, found this paver yet, technically? I'm always confused. Do I have to detect it with my stuff? Okay. Might as well... If I have all my stuff for it, I might as well just finish off the pavers, right? We're building highways. Make straight paths for him. Right? I'm trying to think of what else we want to recap from the stream. I think,
Okay.
was it Jesus or the Austrian painter? I think it's always either Jesus or the Austrian painter. That's always that's always the dichotomy I hear. We also talked about the sense in which groups change. And so, you know, like this little online community that we're all part of, or some of us are a part of. In what ways is it, like, you know, shifting and changing as it goes? How the heck are ya? I'm doing well. Thank you, Brett. Hope you're doing well too. We're building highways right now. But, you know, as things change, you know, like, oh yeah, diagnose the fourth wave of TLC. And I think it's interesting, right? Like, how do I put this? I like talking about it, but I think there is the temptation that comes with the navel-gazing stuff. And so I'm trying to do my best to kind of walk that line, which is, with the diagnosis, you are, at the same time, having an impact on the thing, for good or for bad. Some people don't like to be told what to do or what they are doing, so that's a piece of it. You should hide all my hot TLC gossip for here to force people to watch. Oh yeah, yeah. I usually hide it in the middle of the 6-hour stream, and that way no one can... oh no, I meant to put that all in. But I think when you're... Gosh, my nose is itchy. When you're engaging in the communities, right? Like, how helpful is it to kind of bring up these topics? And I just want to be of service to the people. And like, I think the move towards art is what I've been kind of hoping for. This kind of movement. At the same time, I don't want to, you know, people to freak out and then because of that not do anything. So I'm a little careful about that. Now, saying that, now I can just say whatever I want, right? I'm interested to see where the fourth wave goes. I think the first real fourth waver has been Ezra. And I've really enjoyed all the contributions Ezra has made so far. And I'm looking forward to more of it. I think, let me see. I need to, maybe some grenades. Oh, judge the newbies from PBK stream. I was getting a little frustrated with the stream yesterday, partially because, oh, here's the guy. Partially because I have very like specific ideas on the arena and what the arena is. And I think there's a lot of conversation about map and territory. And I just wanted like more conversation about the territory. What? Oh, okay. Okay. I always forget how to move. Yeah. Nice. Oh, we just gotta get moving. Get moving. Come on. You down? There we go. Okay. I think we might got it done. We'll have to pick up a lot of this these materials while we're here. Oh. There's another guy. One to my left, one to my front. There we go. Oh, 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 oh. You forgot to bring an extra t-shirt? Oh, he's way up there. Gosh. And then he jumped down? Come on. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Stumbling. Okay. Yeah, I know you can see me. There's one more guy up there. We'll head up and then we'll grab our stuff back down. It's a good way to start. But yeah, my sense is that I like the art stuff. I like engaging with that, and so that's kind of where I will continue to kind of put my effort and thought. I think it's a lot to... Are we back? Hey Marquez, are you there?
Yes.
Okay.
How's it going, man?
It's going well. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I'm sitting in the parking lot of the gym. I gotta go in there in a minute to utilize those facilities, but that's the best time to go on a stream is when I have other stuff to do, you know?
Is it procrastination?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna do it, but like, I just bought a coffee. I'm gonna drink it here, get a little amped up, you know?
Oh, that's fair.
And smash these weights, get jacked.
Pump iron.
Right. Yep. Feel the pump.
Have you seen the Pumping Iron documentary?
No, but I have seen clips of it, and I mean, I know it's iconic. I've wanted to watch it, you know, like I want to watch a million other things.
Yeah, it's one of those things I think I've seen a couple times. It's such a fascinating piece of like Arnold Schwarzenegger as this kind of larger than life person, almost a supervillain, in the way he's talking in that documentary.
I'll have to see it. Would you recommend it with all the other media out there? Do you think it's like a worthy way to spend your attention, or?
Yeah, I'd say it's like it's if you don't have anything of value already on your plate, like I think it's not a bad thing to go towards. I don't know if I would like actively seek it out over, you know, any other thing particularly. But
what is your what with all of our media that we watch, and I'm not a gamer, so I know that that's a whole other genre, but so of all the like YouTube videos and or Spotify podcasts or whatever that you would recommend, what right now, what would it be?
tough question. I feel like I've been meaning to like make a list and like start that, because I feel like I always forget what is like something that sticks out to me. I've been really getting a lot out of like rerun like other anime lately. But I also know that's based off of just like stuff that I like and enjoy. And so that's part of the reason why.
Well, sure, I think everything is somewhat like that. Like my favorite YouTube video of all time is this 1967 Buck Owens and the Buckaroos. They're a country band in California, and they're like playing live.
Mm-hmm.
It's like probably my most watched YouTube video, and so it's like, to me, it's like the same thing of anime with you. You know? Like, I don't know if I would recommend it to people because they don't like. I could name every instrument they're playing and every player and everything. You know, it's like other people's like, this is just like hillbilly garbage. You know, but so yeah, it's very niche, I guess.
There are a few things that came to mind as you said that, where like I really like this one YouTube channel. He goes by Warlocracy, and he does a lot of videos talking about he's from Russia, and he lives in Russia, and he talks about Russian internet culture and video games and how they kind of play into each other. And so he'll be like playing through a video game, kind of talking through the story, and then also talking about some of the like internet culture he grew up in and how it kind of interplays with it. And there's just some really fascinating stuff in the way that he constructs his videos. So that'd be one person that I really enjoyed.
Sure.
Again,
But
that's kind
you
of
also
a little bit more
understand,
niche. Sorry, what was
you
that?
also understand the video. You also understand the video game aspect of it.
Hmm.
So he's probably like talking about culture and bigger issues through the lens of video games.
Yeah.
I was
Like one
yeah.
of them particularly is this guy. He goes by his handle online for a long time was Goblin, but he got into like Russian politics. But he was also like a video game creator, very much kind of in the world of making games and like popular art, early internet stuff. And he had his hands in a lot of things, even that people in America would recognize, like at the, kind of the early phenomenon in the internet. I think something awful. Ah, my gosh, I can't speak. There's a forum called Something Awful that was really big in stuff. Yeah, he was like one of the major, like, I think he was one of the major funders of that website.
Huh. So it's like Russian collusion.
I think it was while he was maybe a policeman. I don't know if he was quite intelligence at that point, but
Now we're all just anyway. Well, that's interesting.
yeah. But he has
early internet culture is fascinating.
Yeah, to see somebody encounter kind of a new medium or new technology and then try to figure out how to use it. You see all the mistakes and all the kind of times they stumble onto something that actually seems to work.
Huh. So he talks a lot about that.
That's something I grabbed from it. I don't know if that's something that's intentional or not, but it is a good experience.
Yeah, I remember when I was like 11. I'm 43 now, so I was 11, like 19, whenever. I had an older friend from my church who was like probably 4 years older, and I was over at his house. He's like, "Hey, check it out! I could just like view all this stuff on my computer," and it was before the internet was anything, you know.
Yeah.
And he just was like talking to people, and of course like getting obscene images and all these things, and it was like, whoa, and then, you know, I hooked up my computer to our phone line somehow by his guidance, and then we were like chatting, you know.
Yeah.
It was like, this is crazy. And then he always has just been one of those guys that has always had tons of work because he just knows how to do it, you know? Yeah, when I was when I was a senior in high school, this guy that sold me weed, he was like, "Hey, look, I will pay you in weed if you just do my book reports for me." I was like, "Okay." And so he was reading this book called The Ecstasy Club by Douglas Rushkoff, who's this writer from the New York Times, and he wrote this book. Ecstasy Club was about like late '90s hackers and tech people in the Bay Area, but it was partly fictional to where they were like doing meditation and like telepathic practices, but also going to raves and all this stuff. It was such an awesome book. It was almost from that same like Matrix time, you know.
Yeah.
And I've always like wanted to read it again because like I was doing it for pay, and then I just ended up loving that book. I wish I knew, you know, wish there were more books like that, but it had that kind of like West Coast techno utopian vibe to it, you know.
Yeah.
And then there was like there's a lot of mystery, and there's like conspiracy and all that.
It's funny you bring up Rushkoff because I've been going through one of his books recently. I think it's called like 10 Commands for the Internet Age or something like that. But he goes through kind of talking about how to use. I think it's called, the subtitle is like program or be programmed. Like learning to not let the technology kind of have control over you.
Is that new?
No, it was from like wait, what was it? It's like 17 years old at this point. So it's like 2011. And I'm reading it and it sounds like it could have been made, you know, this year. Even the foreword he has for the newest edition has some really good stuff about AI.
That's interesting. 17 years ago, you know, because I think like we didn't really realize what was going on at that time.
Mm-hmm.
Order accepted.
What was that, 2009, 17 years ago? That was like peak Facebook.
Yeah.
And yeah, and that was like when, that was before we really knew what the algorithm was and all of that. And like people would still be like, oh, I'm gonna turn off this part so like my phone doesn't listen to me. Like before we knew that everything is listening to everything all the time.
Yeah.
And there's nothing you can do. Yeah, that's interesting.
He gets into like early, like his takes on the algorithm are pretty impressive considering it was, you know, again like 2009 era, but he's kind of tapped into all that, and so he's, you know, again making all these recommendations on how you should like understand that this technology is like affecting your perception of space and time and how you're engaging in the world. It's good stuff.
Huh. Yeah, also I saw, you know, I've seen that he's still posting, so to speak, as we say, but I haven't really poured much. But there's this other guy, Jaron Lanier, who was like a tech guy. I was kind of old, but he was talking about how like the social medias, they could be good, but he said that he's known since the beginning that they're built on a model for profit, and the best way to profit is just to trigger everybody.
Yeah.
And so it's like, and I recently quit Twitter. I'm done with it. I might go on with like a real account in a long time, but like I can't like control my use of it. I'll be like, all right, I'm gonna not post, and then I can't hold it, and so it's like I just had to quit. I even told a couple of my friends on it. I was like, I'm done. Bye. Nice knowing you. I was almost like a suicide note, but yeah, because, and I see what he says. It's like, yeah, it's controlling our mental landscape, you know, and like and now I miss it, and like part of my brain was like, come on, just go back to Twitter, you know, and then I'll be like, wait, what do I want from it? There's nothing good that I want. It's just gossip and news.
Yeah.
You know, like what's the latest BS issue that we're arguing about? And it's like, there's nothing I need to learn, you know, like it's been fun, like over the past few years as I've come back to faith, like seeing all the theological debates on Twitter. You know, you have all the traditions represented, and they, you know, but at this point, I feel like for the past 6 months, it's like I'm not learning anything new.
Yeah.
You know, it's about what I really need. I mean, you can go micro knowledge infinitely, but like for what I really need to know, so.
I feel that too.
But yet I still.
Let's get it delivered.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, like with Twitter specifically, like there was a point where I was getting some stuff out of it, and so that was kind of early on in my usage of Twitter within the last year, and had some good experiences, and then I realized after a while, I'm like, okay, I'm not getting anything out of this anymore. This is actively a drain on my life. And every once in a while I'll go back to it thinking, ah, you know what, maybe I'll try it again, maybe it's better now. And I'll go back and it's like the same thing like you're saying, like it's the debates constantly going on, it's the same people who are just trying to get each other mad. And yeah, it's kind of gotten boring. Feels like it's maybe not the right word, but that's kind of what it feels like. It's all boring now. There's just nothing, no value added.
No, I mean when it's almost like when you first hear death metal, it's like really extreme, you know.
Mm.
But if you just play death metal all day long, it's just gonna be boring.
Yeah.
That's like Twitter. It's like really really stressful, and then even the stress, it's boring. It's like I don't think that's good, you know.
Yeah.
Because the stress is still there. But like Jaron Lane here was saying, they need to have a social media that isn't based on profit. And because I mean, I kind of enjoy social media to a certain degree, but I don't know. I feel like all of them right now. I can't go on Instagram. I don't use Facebook. I can't go on Twitter anymore. I wish there was one that was, you know, like when MySpace first started, it was fun. When Facebook first started, it was fun. And maybe, well, maybe I'm just romanticizing and it wasn't, because I remember hating it 10 years ago too. But like PVK was talking about how the corner is what the internet was supposed to be, and I think there's some truth to that. In that, and I wonder if YouTube even knows, like, are there other communities like this where there's like a bunch of small channels that just kind of interact and follow each other? I don't know. Like small, and when it's not like people actively trying to post and be YouTubers, it's just, you know, kind of something else.
Yeah.
And I don't know if YouTube even is aware that that's going on. Because if they do become aware, then they'll just monetize it and ruin it.
Well, there's a certain element of it too. If they don't touch it, then they can get whatever monetization they already get out of it. Already.
Yeah.
The question is, right, like, sometimes corporations can just leave something be and make passive money, and then other times they feel the need to kind of tinker with it to optimize it for whatever they want, but they end up killing it in the process.
Yeah, maybe it's not big enough for it to reach their, like, investment algorithm or whatever, where they're like, oh, we need to set the algorithm on this trend and suck everything it has out of it. Well, anyway, man, it's been nice chatting with you. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for swinging by.
Get in here. Have a good one.
Have a good workout.
Thanks.
Thank you. That's interesting stuff. I think, well, one of these things is the sense in which an algorithm feels like it has. Oh, am I getting... One second. Make sure I'm not missing any pieces. Nope. Okay, good. Oh, did I accidentally go into the room? I didn't mean to do this. Well, we probably needed to sleep, you know? Yeah, let's customize the backpack. We'll get our little dangly kangaroo attachment. And do that, and then we'll head out. We'll talk to Dollman, I guess.
Come to think of it, the doctor's talents were a sight to behold. A psychic midwife. I've never had the opportunity to watch one at work before. How many children has she held in those hands of hers, I wonder? I expect she knows a great deal about BB units as well. Come to think of it, I spoke with Rainey earlier. She tells me Tomorrow's making excellent progress with her studies. Before we left to see the Motherhood, she was tackling and solving relatively elementary problems. But it seems she's since progressed to intermediate and higher level ones. At this rate,
Talking
she
about
might
math?
well surpass our own capabilities before long. To learn is to grow, and to watch her grow so quickly has been a delight.
Okay. Let's pull out some. That flame metals, yeah. Sounds like a good way to start. We can deliver our samples.
I appreciate you coming at night. Taking a look at the orders now. How nice of you to bring me so much. I don't think a normal
Okay. Nice.
With your support, my research has advanced
Extra battery
leaps
level
and bounds.
3.
Take this data. You should find it invaluable. I am increasing the amount of materials you can use here.
Nice.
I've succeeded in further increasing the capacity of the extra battery. I say I did this, but I only managed to do so because of your considerable assistance. I'd like to pursue this line of research a bit more, I think. By the way, how is Hartman's health? You might not be aware of this, but he was helping me with my hydrology research. We were partners, you could say. Research associates, that is. When he returned from his brief visit to the beach, his body retained trace amounts of water. It was these samples that I used to carry out my research.
Those are the tears he was
Understood that
trapping
the tears
in.
had begun to take a toll on his heart. So I can't help but worry still. Look after him for me.
How'd you meet?
Hartman and I both belong to a community of people dealing with 21-minute syndromes. The 21-Minute Anxiety Association. I first met him at one of our meetings. Naturally, these meetings only run for 20 minutes, so we got to know each other better by exchanging mails afterwards. We
Interesting.
conversed at length about our shared struggles and grew closer.
Did they
towards
experience
what
it
research
all
I
in the
did.
same minute?
I hope I can call on you again. Please.
Like
tell my
a
friends I say hello.
like a world cycle?
Order complete.
Because that would be interesting.
Well done.
That at the same moment they all are experiencing these syndromes acting up. I might be thinking through it too much though. Oh, should I? I should double check what I should have double checked.
Commencing route creation.
we'll head back to there.
Delivery route finalized.
Double check what jobs we have up, but I didn't see anything last time, so I have a feeling. Nope, not going to the private room. Not again. Okay, yeah, we're done. There. Let's go. Talking to Mark, another thing that just now, as we were talking, this has been something I brought up to some friends of mine, and I've been trying to process through.
Have you been having distressing dreams again lately? You know, nightmares can be indicative of the brain's internal struggles as we attempt to come to terms with traumatic events. By taking our memories of recent events and shuffling them in this fashion, we attempt to find ways of coping with them. Nevertheless, it can be
It can be unpleasant. That's for sure. Oh. Almost everything. I need to... Do we do it? Do we not? We'll do chiral crystal, ceramics on my back, and this. Let's get it started on this way. With the sense in which, like, there's these things that I really enjoy and I've gotten a lot out of, and being able to share it. But I think I've just had a really tough experience of sharing that, and people being in the right place to kind of co-experience that. And so just trying to find ways around that. Or not around it, but, maybe through it. How do you, recommend the right thing to a person at the right time? And maybe that's just trying to avoid the problem of people, not liking it or not getting it. But it's definitely true of children, right? Like, I think there are certain movies that I would recommend, but I wouldn't want a child to watch them, even though they're good, right? Blade Runner being one of these. I think there's some profound things that are explored in the movie Blade Runner. But I wouldn't want a 6-year-old watching Blade Runner. First of all, they're not going to get it. And second of all, I think they're going to get the wrong things out of it, potentially. And not to control, what other people are experiencing, to kind of control their experience, but to, try to be a good friend, to help support growth. And that's kind of what love is to kind of encourage one another in the good things, in the ways that we can improve. This is to the architect. Maybe we'll grab some of this, these materials we have here. There's not a lot of materials. We'll leave it for now. We have a lot on us. We can try to deposit up the hill a bit. Grab that porcelain vase too. It's a ways away here, but it's totally worthwhile. Oh.
Wowzer! Snag it. You're mine.
Am I stuck on this? There we go.
Oh, yeah. Look that one.
Yeah, the question comes back to how do we do that and where to start. And so the way I've been thinking about it is just like making a list of things to at least have that on hand, you know? Songs that have impacted me, movies and television shows and books. And at least starting there, I think is something, if not nothing. And not nothing, I guess. It's better than nothing. We'll start from the bottom so we don't have to deal with all the random junk. We can keep everything. I think we had the perfect amount of ceramics. It's great. Let's see where this connects. So it kind of bypasses the data scientist. Looks like it would kind of connect over here-ish. It doesn't go too far on the other direction. Probably have to go over here, finish this side up in order to get this going. I'm beginning to see. Okay. Cool. We'll head back. And and part of this too is like there is just like a especially around here, you know, since we have some people who are kind of on the older end of the spectrum or kind of have certain ways of experiencing the world. Recommending something like anime can be a kind of tough sell. And maybe it's a defense mechanism or something, but you know, like if I recommend it and then it kind of gets turned down, it's like that kind of doesn't feel good. I shared something. And also, like, if somebody goes out of their way to watch it, like, are they going to get the right things out of it? Like, I'm not in control either. I'm not in the room with them, you know? Be careful when you leave. This area can be really dangerous at night.
Order completed. Well done.
Let's check on how much we need for this one. Oh, we need a lot. We do not have a good amount. Because we filled it with the chiral crystals, but we'll just take what metal and ceramics we can, and we'll go from there. We're not gonna be able to finish it, but yeah, it's something better than nothing, right? Throw this into the truck. We'll be on our way. I think we'll be able to squeeze through here. Get through that. The sun has risen. Easter morning. Oh, okay. Did not mean to just run into that, but one of the things I've always struggled with, and I think is a worthwhile thing to bring up and talk about. Ooh. Sorry, I got distracted by it. There is a package for the motherhood. Is the practical angle of a lot of this. You know, like, how do you present something? And it feels like that comes easy to people a lot of the times. Their ability to edit videos, or, you know, like, do just these really cool concepts. And, like, for me, the idea stuff is relatively easy. But between, you know, my technical ability to do things and my discouragement at not being good at things, and the willingness to be bad at something, that can be a little difficult to navigate.
Okay.
And so I've been working on that. That's been something that has been on my mind a lot. And it can be hard to know what the next move is. Right? It's always about, like, one more step. What is the next step forward? Yeah, our spot is just up ahead here. Nice. Pick up another package here.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Let's see if we can find some other packages. I think it's sometimes easier to look for what somebody else, what would be helpful for someone else, than to know what you're good at and just try to follow it. I think it's part of it as I'm processing this. And so I think one kind of thing is like, I don't know where my skill of presentation lies. I know for the most part this is kind of a lazy presentation, right? It's easier to just get my ideas out there of just like talking into a microphone without any kind of structure to it. Even the unscripted commentaries, like there is this minimal structure. It's whatever's on top of my head for, you know, a given number of minutes. And then once that time is elapsed, then I, you know. Here, let's see what's here real fast. Oh yeah, we wanted to return this. That works out well. I forgot already. Ooh.
Hello and welcome, friend. Sit tight while I check your orders.
And everything starts somewhere.
What a surprise. I can't imagine where you found this.
Let's see what we get.
We're so grateful for your help.
High capacity
It's only
blood
right
bag.
we share this with you.
That's cool. It's actually very helpful.
We're increasing your allocation of materials. Make good use of them.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Okay.
I don't know if you've been using them much yourself, but this is a new model with increased capacity. There are people in these parts who won't hesitate to use force to get what they want. I suggest you take this with you, just in case things get rough out there. Keep it close.
Order completed. Well done.
Thanks for the help.
Okay. Todd Howard. The Todd Howard is playing Death Stranding 2.
Thanks for the help, Sam.
Apologies for greeting us, Carol Graham, despite all the effort you put
I'm
on
tied up with
behalf.
ship repairs at the moment. Can't afford to risk contaminating this work site either. Anyway, let me check your cargo.
It's perfect and beautiful.
On you, Sam. This cargo looks to be in perfect condition. It's no wonder your client speaks so highly of your work.
George Miller doesn't understand my game.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Nice.
Cheers for that, Sam. This'll take care of that blockage, no worries. We'll get started right away.
We can handle the blockage. It's fine. I'd rather you get some sleep so you're ready to tackle your next order. By the time you wake up, we'll probably be finished anyway. Enjoy your rest.
Okay. do really like the design of this ship. There's something really, really cool about it to me. I think part of it's the Metal Gear type design. The orbs.
Sam, we've used the information provided by the Motherhood's doctor to identify the location of the weapons factory. Stopping the supply of these weapons at the source will make it far easier to carry out future missions. Whereas leaving the factory alone only increases the risk of networked facilities coming under attack in the future.
Oh, that's right. We need to take out the factory.
Let's shut it down ASAP. Tarman has already made preparations. Access the T3 Magellan's delivery terminal to pick up this main order. Tarman will explain the rest.
Might not be bad just to eat some bugs. Okay. I think we're good for most of this. Oh, it's the anti-gravity. I think we're fine. We're fine for the time being.
Each time we take the DHV Magellan into the currents, the level of tar pollution on board increases.
Oh.
Which is why everyone has to pitch in to clean the ship after every trip. In spite of that, we still find ourselves stymied by nasty blockages like this one. Tarman broke 3 mops attempting to dislodge a particularly stubborn wad before throwing up his hands in despair. Although he failed in that epic struggle, I can only respect his dedication. Sam, those apples Rainey gave us do look tasty, I must say. Such bright, healthy colors.
Can we actually
Perfectly
eat the
ripe
apple?
in my estimation. How fortunate that we received so many.
I'd see if we could or not. Oh, we can. The more preppers you open, the more real estate is available for cargo to spawn on the ground. I have no clue what that means. Oh. Airball. T-Rex Sam. Oh. Okay, avert your eyes, children. Alright. I think we're good to go. Might be a little over prepped here.
Your next order is a little complicated, if I'm being honest. I'll brief you on the particulars while you review the relevant information.
Come.
Go ahead and accept this main order on the terminal.
Location. Oh. Location
Okay,
of.
Sam.
Oh.
This next order calls for you to infiltrate a weapons factory and disable the weapon fabricators you find within. The factory is located in this area. Although it's outside the chiral network, they have fabricators capable of producing advanced weaponry. We don't know what kind of security they have on site, so make sure you're prepared to face anything and everything. There's also a vital piece of equipment you'll need to take with you. We'll get it ready once you've finalized your route.
Okay. Probably stop at the data scientist right before we go, and then we'll just head in. Welcome back, Luke. How's it going? What'd you miss? Not much. We finished our delivery, and now we're going to shut down a weapons factory. So that's cool. We're figuring out... He said it was going to be complicated. So I guess we're going to figure out what's complicated about this.
The ring terminal expansion device is designed to support the ring terminal's hacking capabilities. The factory where the weapon fabricators are located is outside the bounds of the chiral network. And APAS has determined that you won't be able to hack into them with your ring terminal alone. But with this device in your possession, all you need to do is access the fabricator terminal. It'll be hacked and rendered inoperable before you know it. Once the terminal is out of action, they'll have no way of getting the fabricators up and running. And they'll likely conclude it's not worth the hassle to try and make weapons here again. Hacking the weapon fabricator terminal will also simultaneously extract any data stored in its drive. So be sure to bring the expansion device back to the Magellan once the fabricators are disabled. You'll need to submit it to the ship's delivery terminal to complete the order. We'll conduct a full analysis of the data you bring us. Oh, and a word of warning. This device contains unique components that can't be reproduced with a chiral printer. So whatever you do, don't break it.
Don't break it.
Get the job done, Sam.
Okay. Do a little cargo management. It's in my private locker. Okay. Blood grenade we can throw in the private locker. Smart drugs we can throw in the private locker, I guess. The combat boots, combat power gloves. Plumbing anchors we don't really need. Container repair spray we don't really need. Blood bag we can throw in their utility pouch. Throw a gun in there. Maybe we'll get one more MP grenade. I think we're looking good. We'll throw the handgun into our holster. Maybe we'll put one more item in our backpack. Okay, that's a good place to start. Battery efficiency boost. Who says the time by which the results affected? I think we're good for now. We won't worry about any of this. Maybe hacking. Okay. Let's start it. I guess one thing I've been talking about, and I'm still kind of working through in my mind, is the sense in which, you know, making recommendations to people. So, Mark was asking this, and this is something I was thinking about today too, is and I talked about this on the stream so far too, but the, like, what do... Maybe I'm overthinking it, but there's a certain amount of, when somebody asks, you know, what do you suggest? Like, what do you think is worth my time? That there's a lot of stuff that's kind of under the surface, that's like an infinitely complex problem of, you know, how do I suggest something that is uniquely beneficial to Mark? Or is it something just that I enjoy and, you know, for one reason or another? Because I like suggesting stuff and then people coming back and enjoying it. I think that's a thing, and then there's also a sense in which I want to share what I find to be good and valuable with others. I don't think that's bad either. But sometimes it feels like it might just be easier just to say, you know, I suggest this, whether you like it or not. That's my suggestion. It is so. Oh. We have... Is this just weather? It might just be weather. Some nasty weather. And then, along with that, it's again the the question of presentation. You know, how do you present something in a way that is either, you know, true to yourself, does justice to the thing that you're talking about or you're presenting, and in many ways that question has gotten in the way of me doing a lot of things, like making a lot of things. In a sense, also like the internet hygiene stuff, right? Like, I have this idea, I need to put it on paper because it's like the first step, right? What's kind of digging at the back of my mind is, how do I present this? Because there's two ways. You can either do it in a way that is, you know, will impact a specific audience, or you do it in a way that's true to yourself. But how do you know what's true to yourself, or what you're best at? And I struggle to see that for myself. Like, it's the self-reflection stuff that's difficult. Let's see if there's anything here that we can... Oh, it's the same stuff, okay. Yeah, then we'll stick to getting ourselves out there, and we'll see. Okay.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Choo-choo. Do do do. Okay. So that's always a question that's coming to my mind, at least. $15, $16, sheesh. 18. Few people around the outer edges. A lot of guys in the midst.
Only gonna get harder. Right.
I feel like I can drive the truck right up to the edge, and then we'll kind of just jump over.
Came in handy. Thanks for the help. Thank you kindly.
Get over this way.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
You're mine.
I think in the midst of this little dip here, I think we can reasonably kind of start working our way. Those are some of the robots. Maybe I miscalculated a little bit. This is a...
Wait, Sam. I don't think we're alone out here.
Well, I do not think we're alone either. Interesting. Could I... I thought that might take him out, but it looks like we're gonna have to make this happen. Nice. Okay. A lot of guys coming over this way. Nice. rifle out. Nice. Nice. 6 left. Oh. 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 I did not run well. Okay. Well, Lou is not happy right now. Oh, I thought it would be close enough. Oh no, last one's out here. Nice. Okay. Switch that to that. So I lost it. Okay, there we go. Well, looks like we have some nice stuff to pick up. Some ceramic, some resin. Oh. There we go. Let's see what we got going on here. That is a lot of weapons.
Okay, we're here. Use your ring terminal expansion device to hack into the fabricator terminal.
You got your squat stun, Mark? Nice.
Okay, those fabricators are toast. We've extracted the necessary data as well. Let's make our escape and return to the DHB Magellan. Don't forget to bring the ring terminal expansion device with you.
When did you start giving?
Oh.
Let that yawn out. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning. Hey, brother. Did you miss me?
Hell no.
Yeah, I figured you'd pay this place a visit, seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits of this fine factory all over the continent. With guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours. Same as it ever was. Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick this go-round. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time. Oh, what about you? Hey, buddy. Are you just another soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me!
Oh.
Pathetic guitarist. Where's the rest of your band?
Well, ain't that something?
Was it you, Higgs? Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you? Sam the man in the dark about everything.
The fuck you know about my kid?
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, well, that pain you nurse will only get worse. Now, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of that fancy boat your friends brought along, so before they show up, how about I get a little taste of that endless agony? Hmm? Something special just for you. Look at that rope you like so much. This here, my guts. And they'll grow tighter over time. You best believe they will pop your head clean off. But you are a patriot, and you'll just keep coming back. Only for my boys here to keep doing their thing over and over again. So you'll just die and die and keep on dying for all eternity.
Sam! Sam!
Oh.
Really is a shame you won't stay dead. But hey, locking you in a cycle of endless suffering, well, that's good too. So let's let the glorious game over loop begin. The fuck? Big Red.
Gray Fox?
Just you and me dance, huh?
right?
Son of a bitch is like me.
They're like xenomorphs. Don't bring a body to a robot fight. That's about right.
Sorry, Sam. We'll have to have our fun another time.
Kojima's full, just complete insanity on display.
Who the hell are you?
That is a big guy, too.
No, wait!
What on earth was that red behemoth anyway?
What on earth was any of that?
Sword was almost reminiscent of a samurai. Friend of yours, perhaps?
I don't know about that. But they helped me out before.
Oh yeah, the guy I'm playing is Norman Reedus from The Walking Dead.
Come on, Sam.
He does the motion capture,
Let's get going and
or
return
the body
ring
capture, or
terminal
whatever.
expansion device to the DHV Magellan.
Oh, we should get some water real fast. Okay. I think we can just kind of head back the way we came. I don't know if we need to make a stop anywhere. It's just some calming music for the way back. I'm trying to think of any fun stories from our campouts lately. I know the other day we did, we got told to be quiet. So one lesson for everybody is if you are planning your regional ingression, don't be like me and choose a camping spot that has no space between the sites and have small sites nonetheless. It's nice to have a little room and space to be able to talk late into the night. But we tend to go pretty late if we do anything. We've been up till 5 several times. Especially when we only have a one-night trip and we don't have that much time together. The kangaroo just hanging out? I'm trying to process still what is Death Stranding 2. We have a lot of mysteries kind of going on all at once with Lou. Like, who is Lou as this child? Sam is kind of blindly entering all this, kind of like the first game. But it's kind of just a vibe right now. trying to remember what all that Higgs said. He was saying that, you know, if you follow down this road, you get more and more heartbreak. Presumably Lou... I thought Lou was dead, but maybe he's not. Because you know what? I feel like Higgs would have said it. Almost there. So I'm really not sure what to make of anything yet. I feel like we're still waiting on everything. Again, kind of like the first game, where even by the end, I'm like, I'm not sure if I fully understand what's going on here. But connection. Sticks and ropes. Okay. Make our delivery.
Hey, Sam. Glad you're okay. I'll check your order status right away. That was some incredible fighting. I knew you had it in you.
Okay. I don't know if anybody is listening in. I am going to be in the bathroom for a few seconds. Then I'll be right back. The dog's right there. You can watch her. It's back on. Ooh.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Enemy vitals indicate. Oh. Fire rate too? Both of them seem really nice.
Confirmed that Higgs was involved. Though I still don't understand how he escaped the beach. The Ghost Mech forces are definitely under his control. And Higgs is determined to spread weapons to every corner of Australia. The information we retrieved from the device you brought back to us only serves to confirm this. We now know for a fact that the weapons popping up in this region can all be traced.
I'm gonna interrupt this. One piece that kind of comes back to me a lot is the sense of connection. Like, should we have connected is kind of the tagline for this game. And this idea that, like, the connections made, making highways is a way of making connection and supporting good things in between these kind of it's giving me goosebumps just talking about this. That's a blessing, right? But those same highways can be used to carry things, and so in the sense, right, that the internet is capable of much good and much badness, evil, or whatever. and it's just it's powerful to do both. So in a sense, our connections can be manipulated and abused and all these type of things, and it can also be, you know, our saving grace, what we need.
Back to that factory. But that's not all we've determined. We've also learned about a new type of fabricator, one that wasn't present at the weapons factory. It's not clear where they're being used or what they're producing, but this likely means there may be another factory out there. We'll look into it.
Great work, Sam. That factory won't be capable of producing weapons ever again. The Motherhood should rest a little bit easier with that knowledge. Higgs remains a concern, however. It is indeed possible he has another factory elsewhere in the continent. It seems we'll need to proceed with greater caution in the days and weeks ahead. Upgrading the Magellan may also be worth considering. As for you, Sam, you need only to continue expanding the network.
Upgrading the Magellan is an option?
For now, Sam, you should return to your private room and get some rest. You made a real difference today.
I enjoy all the positive reinforcement. You made a difference. Good job. Thank you. Okay, let's... I don't want to do anything on my private locker. I'm missing something? I feel like... Oh yeah, there's the resins. Okay.
She's at it again?
Wait! Looks like clear skies.
Divination?
Let the sun shine tomorrow. It's a Japanese game to predict the weather. I learned it as a kid. This is rainy, cloudy, and sunny. A charm to ward off evil spirits. To help keep tomorrow safe. Hope it's right.
Doesn't it always rain whenever you go outside, though?
Yes. But deep down in my heart, it's really sunny. Always.
Okay, your turn.
Okay. Let's do this. 明日天気になれ。
It looks like it's gonna rain.
There. Now it'll be sunny.
Bye, Sam.
Bye. Whatever.
Whatever. Excuse me. Oh my gosh.
Sam, The neck injury you suffered during your altercation with Higgs appears to have healed.
A neck injury.
You know, I've been thinking about what he said at West Fort Knot. He claimed that extinction wasn't his creed, that he wanted to build a world where fear and violence are king. I can only assume that at present he lacks the means to set the last Stranding in motion. So instead, he settled for trying to pit people against one another so they can tear the world apart for him. The weapons factory was just a means to that end. All the more reason why we need to rely upon the rope that is the chiral network to bring the whole continent together. But that's not all he said, of course. He wanted to get under your skin with those comments about Loom. To get his revenge by inflicting as much pain and suffering as possible on the undying repatriate. Personally, I think you should try to put it out of your mind. Focus on finishing this journey, and in doing so, finding the closure you need. That's one of the reasons we took to the road, after all. That and finishing the network to bring forth a new plate gate. Let's carry on, Sam. One step at a time.
Okay.
Sam, Charlie here. Another assignment has been registered in the system. You can pick up this main order by accessing the Motherhood's delivery terminal.
All right. My shoes don't come off. Oh well.
Okay. We'll check our social media. Tomorrow's development. She's really coming along. Nice. The weapons factory is no more. We're ready to go. Long distances will be a breeze. Nice. According to the information we got from the Motherhood, the weapons used by the armed survivalists also came from the weapons factory. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. You deliver something to the Pioneer. I've used my dowsing skills to track down a lost piece of cargo. It's been dropped somewhere near the Motherhood. What? The Pioneer? Sure? Who's the Pioneer?
Remember to rest, Sam.
Do we know where this Pioneer is? Also, that looks like another mine. We'll work on that some other time. Oh, there it is. Cool. So we'll figure out what they want at this spot, and then we'll kind of go. I'm assuming they want us to expand out this way, though. And probably want to... Probably can carry it, and we can do both. I do appreciate the idea of connection as like a focus of a game. to have the kind of cross between the single player and the multiplayer. Such a fun concept.
Sam, do you remember the coffin Higgs used to make his escape from the weapons factory? Well, it seems we've identified a similar-looking object. The mechanic, whose shelter you're slated to link up next, reached out to us. He's asked us to go and retrieve this object on his behalf. I'll give you a more detailed briefing as you review the request. Accept the main order on this delivery terminal to proceed.
Okay. Oh, okay, so we're gonna retrieve something and then bring it back? Basically? And more deliveries to the architect. Which we can do some of them.
Hello, Sam. Charlie here. This next order requires you to retrieve a piece of cargo. Said cargo is located somewhere within this armed survivalist's base, and is a distressingly familiar coffin-shaped object.
Yeah.
Additional devices of unknown purpose appear to have been delivered to the base as well. While much remains unclear, securing the coffin for study may provide... The mechanic is... That's all the... There may be more surprises, so take all due care in plotting your route. We're counting.
Alright, I think we're pretty much set. We haven't unloaded any major major pieces. I think... Gosh, I think it was right here. We'll go back to the watchtower, retrieve the coffin, and then from there we'll decide how to get back. We don't have any spare memory, but I think we'll be fine. We'll head out.
Order accepted. Thank
Okay.
you. I know exactly. Tolerably tolerable.
Okay, let's see. That was close-ish.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Okay, one thought is this being the sequel, there's a lot of questions that kind of get asked, right? And or at least as I think about these things.
Gotcha.
How do you make a good sequel? Like, how do you follow up something? And there's two general ways to do it. One of them is to make a better version of the first thing. And the other one is to subvert the expectations, or to flip it around, you know? To do something way different. Yeah, we'll probably need to pick that ish. I don't know why I keep saying that. Things stuck in my head.
Snag.
Okay. Oh gosh. We'll make it up eventually. There we are. It's a little oasis. Person really likes memorabilia.
I don't remember posting a delivery order. Hell, not once in my whole life have I ever looked to a porter for support. It's just not my way. Oh, this is that shit I lost the other day. Awesome. Yeah, hang on a tick while I check it out.
Wholesome.
You found this?
Really changed your tune, huh?
Found this shit. Oh, man. This is like the greatest day ever. Thanks. I like it. Cupid. This part of that trailblazing comstack I've heard so much about.
Oh, that's something else. The image of the drawbridge as a piece of this. The drawbridge as a bridge that opens and closes. Deployable shield.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So this is that chiral network folks are all raving about. I'm the pioneer, by the way. Yeah, I travel the world like my father and his father and so on. Gotta say, I didn't think network stuff could hold a candle to roughing it in the real world. But, like, you could use this thing to research past events and whatnot, right? Maybe even the void out that tore shit up around here back in the day. Oh, I shared one of my grandfather's favorite gadgets with you. Call it a thank you gift or whatever. It's a deployable shield. This isn't the safest place, if you know what I mean. Wind up in a firefight and you'll learn to appreciate its value real quick. Why not take it for a spin sometime?
There's a void out here?
Yeah, there's this massive crater just over to the west. Was made by a void out, of course. The same one that took out North Fort Knot in the blink of an eye. I don't know the details, but word is that people saw an omen or some shit. Like, right before the void out, this huge shadow fell over everything. Sounds pretty weird, doesn't it? That's why everyone's convinced this void out is different from all the others. And if we could figure out what the deal was, it might help us avoid a repeat someday. Worth looking into, at least.
Yeah.
Just want to say again that I appreciate you. All right, back to it. Oh, I mean, wait just a sec, sorry. I forgot to mention that I've got some cool shit here that I found, as well as a couple of rare gizmos that my grandfather left me. So, come back again if you're interested. Good luck with the deliveries, dude.
Order completed.
See what he's got going on. Delivered the strategy RPG series to the Motherhood. Porter Battle Lines 2066.
Commencing route creation.
Might as well head back. Bring it.
Delivery route finalized.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Disengaging weapons restriction.
Take care, Sam.
Make sure I'm going the right way first. I think I am. It's hard to see. Oh. Nope, I'm not. I'm going the exact opposite direction. If you were really Gen X, you'd know him as the guy from Boondock Saints. Oh, why don't I think of these things when Paul comes in and asks? Boondock Saints is such a good movie too. There's something about that era of, like, superhero-esque movies. Somehow they both had like the optimism and the cynicism at the same time. Kind of like Blade as well. Played around with it. It was just a really fun time. Mountain. There's also something really funny about somebody trying to make a movie in the style of Tarantino, who's not Tarantino. It's also a vibe to Boondock Saints like that. Which in retrospect is kind of funny. First Matrix versus the second one. I'm trying to remember what... Was the second one much more cynical? I know the first one's pretty optimistic. Or, I'm pretty sure. The second one's got some weird stuff, but... You know, on a rewatch, I have a good time with the second Matrix.
Appreciate you stopping by. Please wait while I review.
But there's always a difficulty with the sequels and everything. That they try to put too much definition into like things that were never meant to get as much attention as it did.
You're a true.
For example, like you have the Star Wars, the Clone Wars. Like the Clone Wars is a throwaway line from the first Star Wars.
Appreciate the help.
And then it becomes this whole thing. And that's not... I don't know.
Well done.
In the second one, his revolution is co-opted by the system.
So great.
Interesting. I'm trying to think back. Okay. That's right. That there is no escape from the system. Every time he tries to be out of the system, he's still in the system. That seems to be my memory. It's the cold... Yeah, it's the Colonel Sanders speech. Oh, yeah, that's a good connection. That's a really good connection. Oh, this is just some guideposts? Okay.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Yeah. It's like you thought this was something else that it's not. So what are you gonna do now? That's an emote. Should I tackle it? The Matrix is the chiral network. I mean, the chiral network does have a lot in common with the internet as a concept, right? That information is the only thing that can be communicated over the chiral network, nothing material. But it's the full extent of immaterial or like non-material goods. And so you know, is it that bad? No. Like its limitations are kind of few and far between, really. Okay, let's figure out what's going on over here. Make a toast to the one. Dun, 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 dun. 14. 14. Okay. I think we're gonna just drive down because we do need to. Oh. He already sees me from here.
Definitely not alone.
This Stranding is a world that makes the limitations of the internet clearer. That's fair. Let's just... There we go. Okay. Well, these guys are like not equipped right now.
Look there, Sam. It's the coffin. Be careful. Higgs may still be inside that thing.
Oh god. Okay, well. Ignore me, guys.
Enemy reinforcements? But how?
Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh my gosh. Stop crouching. Get off the ground. Get off the ground. There we go. Okay, he's up on the hill. He's up there. Okay. Oh my gosh. Hit him. Hit him. I hate controllers. There we go. Oh. There we go. Oh, gosh. There we go. Pizza chefs. Come on. There we go. Ah. Maybe I should play on a harder difficulty to convince me to actually be stealthy. I don't know, the combat is a lot less scary, I feel like, now that I'm pretty confident that I can just, you know, fight. Not have to worry about any other nonsense. In the utility pouch. Okay. I think we still have like 1 or 2 things that we can grab. I dropped the bullet gun? Oh, it fell off my back when he hit me. Nope. Oh, nope, nope. What are you doing? What are you doing? Damn. Okay. I think we're good to go. Grab this and then we'll... Architect. Okay. That works. I think we'll drive it to the other one and then we'll just switch everything off. It's just in here, right? Okay. Not what I meant to do, but...
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Assuming I can transfer it to the other one? That'd be nice. That way we don't have to worry about any nonsense with any of these other pieces.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to tell him about Dashboard, Jesus. He left so fast. Or assume he left. He was here for the crazy fight between Higgs and Gray Fox as a robot or something in this game. Okay, let's go that way. So I think he saw like the one of the craziest things that happened so far in the game, and then I hope it left an impression. We'll say that. It left an impression, I'm sure. Oh, with the pogo guitar moves? Yeah. The teleporting and the cutting off of limbs and him going into the coffin. Oh, perfect. Get some stuff with the motherhood and the mechanic.
Hook that one. That's the way.
The kangaroo.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Just a bit further, we're here.
Good evening, Sam. Robbery credentials verified. Welcome, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised.
It is interesting that this game has a lot more combat than the first one. I've been trying to find a way to like understand it. I think part of it is like making it more approachable for people who haven't played the first. Like this game feels a lot more accessible in a lot of ways. A little less janky isn't the right word either, but kind of what I mean.
I know this. I've been looking all over for it. Been waiting a long time for you to get here, friend. I understand you have a Cupid. Then go ahead and connect me to the network.
I think it might be interesting at some point, Skank, if we have a conversation about violence in video games. And because I think there's a lot of stuff about, you know, I don't think the conversation has been done very well in the past. So to have like the best version of that conversation, I feel like would be a good thing to have down at least somewhere. A coffin board. Is this a cardboard box? Is this what I'm seeing here? Interesting.
Fascinating, this ocean of information. It's so much more than
Yeah, we definitely would.
enough for me to make great strides in multiple avenues.
But part of it is like what is
I hesitate to call it a reward, but I would like to present you with this.
what is it that
It's a classic collectible. Sure to
um
help you make lasting memories.
like what is it that Call of Duty is the one of the most played games? Why the shooting genre, right, in general, is kind of like our first approach to it. There's a lot of video game creators who are very anti or concerned about violence in video games.
Finished my examination of
Like it's not isolated to
and now
outside.
I can share with you the coffin board schematic. It's essentially a coffin that's been
And then on one end you have, you know, Mortal Kombat, which is just
Who made it and for what purpose?
it's very
Anyone
upfront on what
cares?
it's for.
I just happened to stumble across the associated data while I was studying the one you recovered. I'm also curious how such a bizarre device came into the possession of the armed survivalists. Even though the weapons factory has been destroyed, this and other dangerous tech has been popping up everywhere. We need to use all methods at our disposal to protect ourselves. Again, it's a coffin that's been outfitted with an unusual propulsion unit. It draws up tar from beneath the ground to create a layer upon which it can glide. It's not without its limitations, though. I seriously doubt it will function outside of network coverage. And it's clearly the product of a deranged mind. Regardless, it's not impossible. It might come in handy. Test
Definitely.
it in the field and see for yourself what you think.
Kind of countermeasures we're talking
I've
about.
been thinking about how I might make vehicles sturdier, for one. Much of the surrounding area is flat and level terrain that's well suited to them. A reinforced ride would be a good ally when facing survivalists, I believe. But I still lack the materials and knowledge to complete my designs. Which is why I could really use your assistance, if you're willing.
Okay.
Thanks again for all your help, friend. Oh, and by the way, the data scientist just posted a sub-order for you in the system. Sounds like she's got her hands on something intriguing. You should at least take a look at the request. But I won't keep you. We both have work to do.
Interesting, interesting.
Sam, the coffin you recovered for us is being examined by the mechanic as we speak. APAS's own analysis has concluded that while there is no evidence that Higgs was ever inside it, the technology it utilizes is undeniably related to that of the Ghost Mechs. Meaning it's possible that Higgs is still fabricating all new kinds of weapons. Now, as for the coffin board that the mechanic was kind enough to share with you, it's much more than just a mode of transport. If you're within network coverage, you can hide inside one and retreat into the tar currents. This provides an opportunity to catch your breath, or to attack the enemy with a stun bomb. While you won't be able to use it like this outside of the chiral network, if you attach it to your waist, you'll be able to use chiral crystals to tow it, like a carrier. The board you brought back had the very same functionality, so we're very lucky you stole it from the survivalists before they could learn how to use it. It would be terrible indeed if we had to contend with enemies attacking from the tar beneath our feet. I must commend you on a job well done. Thank you, Sam.
It is interesting that survivalist sounds a lot less
Thanks for doing your part.
dehumanizing
Sam.
than
I know that
brigands.
wasn't an easy job. The time has come to finally connect.
Like,
east
these are
or
just
north
guys
the
trying to
chiral
survive.
That said, it will take a while longer for the necessary cargo to be ready for transport. So let's use this time for everyone to get some rest. Between decontaminating the ship and searching for the weapons factory, it's fair to say everyone's been feeling the strain. You and Dolman have had to complete several difficult orders recently too. Wrap up any pressing and finished business, then return to the Magellan so you can take a break. We have a long road ahead of us, and we need to manage our health to make it to the end. On another subject, would you mind if I borrowed that instant camera the mechanic gave you? I bet Rainey and Tomorrow would love to try it out. Apparently, they're pretty rare these days. It'll be a fun experience for them.
Order completed. Well done.
We could do a load of everything while we're here.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Auto pavers are looking like they're nearly done for most of them. Oh, Kojima and cameras. I mean, film is his thing. Like, he loves film. I don't think I need anything else. Maybe we'll get some of these more of these things. The vitals locator. Yeah, I think we'll just wait on that.
Order accepted. Thank you.
There's no pretending. Oh, I should have gotten stuff. I forgot. Some materials. That would have been pretty nice. The coffin board has battery? Interesting. You were affected by Todd Howard's sign. Yeah, I think we're good. We don't have to worry about this.
We assume this delivery was locked.
Only 16. Just trying to drop stuff off.
Order completed. Well done. Order accepted. Thank you.
Oh, and then we were going to look at materials. And we have plenty of this take. I caught myself. Looks like metals are the thing by far we need, so we'll do that. Throw that all on the off-roader. And we'll skip this cutscene. This is what Trucker Simulator should be like. Just playing around the violence in video games idea a little bit more. Like, my mind goes immediately to, again, like Mortal Kombat as a game that violence is used actively, and forgive me for I don't know another way of saying this, but it's like for pornographic effect. It's there to elicit a certain reaction from the player. And doesn't seem to serve a purpose outside of that. It's like a little bit of shock value, a little bit of, you know, leaning into giving people what they want to see. Especially the latest ones, right? The fatalities on those. But then you have other games where it's just like, it seems to be a convenient way of showing a conflict. And it has a cool factor as well. That there's a certain kind of probably built-in sense in which, you know, men like to process things through the lens of violence. Okay. That does not feel like a very long highway. Okay. Well. We do our best to contribute. Oh gosh. This hill is pretty brutal though. And so there are some creators, like I think about, what's his name? The guy who made The Witness. John? Maybe? But he's very much on the end of, you know, violence in video games, as depicted in video games, is like either a crutch or you're kind of playing with powers you don't understand. Like, this is a formative medium, so you should be actively avoiding it. Which I think is a somewhat reasonable take. Like, I respect the take, even if I disagree with the to the extent in which that is true. But I remember he had a really good take about Super Hot VR. That game had a scene at the very beginning of the game where, in order to continue, you had to, in VR, shoot yourself in the head. And he's like, I don't understand why people don't see this as absolutely horrifying. I was like, you know what? Actually, I think you're onto something there.
You're crazy. Like, why are you gonna work so damn hard? It's overwhelming.
Especially in a VR where there's a sense in which there's a separation between, you know, reality and, or there's little separation, I guess, between reality and what you're engaging with. We're shrinking the barriers or the gaps between things.
Super neat for you. Well, maybe not that amazing, but useful, at least.
Ooh. A hood shaped like a camel, an ideal companion when humping through the desert. It reduces stamina drain in the heat, slightly increases cargo capacity. The hood's water supply will restore Sam's stamina if it drops to a certain level, and is replenished when the hood is exposed to timefall or immersed in water.
I think our connection level just went up, dude. So, I'm gonna hook you up with this camel hood. It's your best friend when humping through the desert.
I just read that.
Special compartment for storing extra water.
I just read all that.
And high temperatures won't take as much of a toll on you when you wear it. If you do start to get a sweat on though, you've got the H2O you need to recover stamina right on board. How can you not use it in the desert? Am I right? Have fun!
Order completed. Well done.
I mean, I think it's not a bad stop on the way to going to the architect, maybe? We'll go up, we'll go through, and then across.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
We'll just cross over this way.
Route creation. Delivery route finalized.
There we go. Just over the hill. Come on. There we go. Just enough. And part of the reason I'm interested in the first place is that this conversation around violence in media has kind of been always present in my life. I know for many others too. That'll work. And I think it can be easy to get on the train of, you know, all these people don't know what they're talking about. They haven't played video games. And I think it has led to the argument never being made well. And so it always kind of gets ignored. Reasonably so. And I think it would be helpful to kind of sit down and actually have the conversation in a productive manner. And say like, well, you know, video games are like powerful.
Gotta stretch my legs.
And what are we kind of implicitly pushing people towards? Killing it with our highways. So our highway connects all the way up there. We got it all the way through. My only concern is I don't have a charger on me. Do I have any BCCs or anything? I don't think I do. I don't think I've been picking them up. I don't think people have been planting them out here. Well, we may just go straight to the data scientist then. While we're here. And so yeah, it would be good to have a plurality of examples to kind of draw from, because, you know, it's not all on the same page.
Hook that one.
And it's interesting too, because there's two sides of it. There's one in which, you know, books, your imagination is so involved and part of the experience. Let's double check this to make sure. We need to, I don't think we need to pull anything else. This is delivered to Rainey's shelter, and this is to the architect, which we had talked about. I guess we can do the architect while we're here.
Order accepted. Thank you.
But like with books, your imagination is so involved. It's drawing on, you know, in some ways it's hijacking your existing mind to generate these things. Where a movie shows it to you visually, or a TV show or a picture, and then video games show it to you, but you are somewhat more culpable. Culpable is maybe a weird word because it implies like something else to it, but I think what I'm trying to say does kind of come through. Like you are part of, you're part of it.
Sense the presence of the dead. Be on your guard.
This is a good spot. We can run easy out of here if we need to. Oh, there's one. Might make sense to do the blood boomerang. See if we can go with like shotgun works against stuff, right? Yep. Let's get away. feel like we can drop that maybe? Doing no damage at all. Yeah, okay. We'll get that later. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
What are we fighting here? I don't recognize. I don't know what it is. Oh my gosh. Get off me. Get off me. Some, like, ghost analysis or something. Some machinery. My viewer, you voided out. It might be. This is where you fight Higgs earlier, or what I was fighting Higgs. Where's the space over here? Oh wait, this is south. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here. Oh my gosh. Gosh. Have a good time at work. Let's find out where this spot is when you go. Am I going the wrong way? I am going way the wrong way. Who needs a map? Surprisingly little damage. I'm very surprised. So glad you made it. And brought my cargo, Peko. Let me see. Let me see. Still rolling? Yeah. Today's the marathon stream. Oh. Wait, we can make our own dog mines? Can only attack once. Dog mines electrocute human targets and blast mechanical targets with explosive damage. They are, however, unable to detect ETs or... Okay. Fancy. Okay. Nice. Sweet. Check out these dog mines. They notice a bad guy and they chase after them, and then boom, they blow up when they get close. They also adjust the charge depending on the target. Okay, I've read this. Okay. The animal shelter? That's what the pragmatic girl grows up to be. Something goes terribly wrong. I want to know what the lore is. Maybe I don't. No, that I hear that. I don't want to do any of the... Yeah, but we'll do the pizza containers if we're gonna have to go anyway. I won't worry about that. I'm gonna take another bathroom break. I will be back. Is the dog still here? Yeah, you can still see the dog. You can watch the dog while I do this. I'll be right back. Go. Okay. Oh, we got more water. Just showed up riveting. The chair stream. Should I have been playing one of your one of your YouTube videos? Okay, I think we're gonna do the pizza stuff. I don't really want to go any further than that. So I think it's a good way to start. We all need to fabricate equipment. I think we're good. We're good. Oh, by the way, if anybody's interested, I've linked the Discord. And if somebody wants to come on and talk, let me know. I can give you permission if you don't already have permissions to hop into the studio. But that is an option on the table. Otherwise, I will continue to ramble. Okay. Let's plan our route. Hartman's lab? Pizza boxes. Pizza chef. Architect. Hey Mark, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
How did the workout go?
It went well. Then I've been trying to be economical with it, you know, trying to get the biggest bang for my buck, trying to do less with more impact.
Okay.
So, yeah, so I kind of did that.
Do you mean like get the most out of your visit? Is that what you were saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Because there was like a number of years, a few years ago, where I was kind of a gym nerd and I enjoyed just spending ridiculous amount of time in there.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And now I don't, but I still want to, you know, get that stimulus, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So trying to just
No. I might have. There we go. We can get up. I've never been one to.
I wouldn't even know.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know what's going on if I was watching because I don't know anything about video games.
I mean, it was more just that there was a ghost that was attacking me, really.
Oh, that's not good.
And then it has like a bunch of tar that like holds you down, so you have to try to get your way out of it.
Are you all out of that?
Yeah, I was able to. I was in a car, and the truck has everything covered, so it couldn't pull anything off of my truck. So we're all chill right now.
Glad to hear it.
On I've never been. I don't know. Something is intimidating about going to the gym, for me, just because it feels like it's a big commitment to kind of learn everything and to kind of go to a new place. But me and my wife got a stationary bike for our house, and that's been really nice to just have around. If I'm tempted to watch a video or something, it's easy to kind of say, oh, I can do that while I'm biking. And so I've been trying to kind of incorporate those things more and more into my life.
Well, you know, it's like there's a. I totally get like the intimidation, and there's kind of like, what am I going for, or what am I trying to accomplish, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then there's just like that we were talking earlier about that documentary. There's so much stuff online of like of science more or less on achieving certain goals.
Mm-hmm.
And so like with me, I'm a type 1 diabetic, insulin dependent, very high maintenance health condition.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like my main goal is to just help my blood sugars.
Yeah.
It's like I have a quantitative measurement, you know? It's not just like, well, I'm just gonna go burn some calories or something. It's like, no, I have this thing that transmits to my phone every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And I want that number to be in a certain range. And so like lifting weights really helps. And I started about maybe 7 years ago going to the gym.
I hope to see you again. Be careful.
Order completed. Well done.
I think it is nice to have like a tangible thing to look at. To be able to tell the difference.
Yeah, and then years ago I started nerding out like, what am I doing here? You know, like how do I maximize my time? And so it's been interesting, and like when you can sort of have an end goal, then and then you find paths to that, it makes it better.
Order accepted.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And and one thing I like about lifting is that I feel like so much in life is extremely confusing. I mean, like these matters of faith and like life and social dynamics and everything, they're so changing all the time. Like with lifting weights, it's just like, you have this heavy thing and you pick it up. That's it. It's like, it's not, I mean, even though there is nuance even in that, like I understand the basics, the whole not science, but practice. And so if I have that and I have like a program I'm going on, it's just pure brute willpower, which is kind of nice, There's so many things in life, like you try to apply straight willpower and it doesn't really apply, So
Yeah. That's a good point.
Enough about me. Let's talk about me.
Oh.
So what you said nobody came on, you were gonna just keep rambling. What were you rambling about?
I've just been going back and forth on a bunch of things. Like, I was talking a little bit about this idea of violence in video games. Because I think there's been kind of the conversation forever on whether or not it's good that there's violence in video games. Does it really matter? Who is it hurting? That kind of thing. And I think a lot of it has been framed from the perspective of people who are kind of fear-mongering and trying to find something to blame for a lot of problems. And I don't really find myself caring for those arguments, but there are people who actually do care about video games who have made those arguments before. I think it's probably worthwhile to at least approach it and consider it. And I don't know if that work has been done very well. So I think it might be an interesting kind of place to explore, maybe in a future conversation. Trying to find a way to talk about that.
Well, for whatever reason, I can't see your stream on Discord here, so I can't see the video.
It says I'm not sharing. Okay, that's weird. Here, let me try that again.
I don't know if it's on. Might be on my end. Maybe
nope. I think it was on my end, maybe?
Alright, I could see it now.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably on my end.
It seems like most of the clips I've seen are kind of these dialogues or story arcs or whatever.
Yeah, there's a good bit of that.
Is this a violent game?
Yeah, I'd say a little bit. Like, there is a bit of like violence in the sense that you're kind of shooting and beating up enemies in certain parts. But the main loop, for the most part, is delivering things and picking things up. Kojima, the guy who made this, is... Oh, wait, sorry?
So it's like you're a FedEx driver or something?
Yeah. It's very much like you're a delivery driver. Kind of, the world is disconnected and you're trying to connect people up again, and the way you do that is trying to get people what they need.
And just like most delivery drivers, you just listen to podcasts while you're when you're making a podcast.
Yeah, in a sense, yeah. Yeah, the guy who made this game is very in the past he's made a lot of games about dealing with violence in video games, because he's made like stealth, like action games, and a lot of them are, you know, stealth takedowns and you know, holding people hostage and everything. And he's definitely gone back and forth on how to express a certain level of, like, what you're doing should actually feel like it matters in a video game. In Metal Gear Solid 3, there's a portion of the game that's really kind of famous, where if you've been killing people throughout the game, in one of the last areas, you basically walk through a swamp and you're met with the ghost of every character you've killed up to that point. And so there's been a lot of stuff on that. Tayo, I think Brett's channel is he chatted earlier, so I don't know if it's still in the chat, but it's it's like the Greek letters, like BRETT S. But it's like beta, rho, epsilon, tau, tau, sigma. I have no clue how you would find that.
Well, that's a super underground channel there. So is this guy that made this game, is he kind of like, is he on Twitter and like post anti-woke stuff?
He doesn't really post anything about like politics for the most part. But he is on Twitter. He is a pretty kind of sizable presence. But it's very much along the lines of like more, oh, okay, there we go. Much more along the lines of video games and fan art and celebrities he's met, things like that.
Oh.
He's kind of known for celebrities whenever they visit Japan, they'll like go to his studio. So there's like pictures he has with, you know, Timothy Chalamet or Keanu Reeves or whoever.
So instead of trying to tamp down the violence, he makes it stick, or tries to. He tries to make it realistic in a way that you have like skin in the game.
It's like it's consequential. Of course, in this game, I'm realizing that I think there's a little bit you can't kill enemies, I think. And so, for better or for worse, I think that's part of this, is that kind of the compromise he found. So even if I'm shooting with this gun, he's marked as knocked out.
So I mean, how do you feel about killing in video games? Yeah, I mean, do you think it's bad that Mario jumps on mushroom heads, you know, or whatever? Like, is that teaching kids to break people's necks?
I don't have a problem as much with the monster side of it, just because, yeah, I think there is like a disconnect between, you know, whether or not that is like a like that's not really a person as much. I think the most kind of clear controversial piece is the person-to-person violence, people shooting each other and things like that. And the most clear, kind of clearest cut of that is the Mortal Kombat stuff. You know, where it's just extremely explicit violence, to the point where it's almost pornographic. Like, it's just...
Yeah, I remember those arcades when I was a kid. It was,
but even,
it was like nothing else.
Yeah, but even the newest ones are crazier.
It'd be like 10 people gathered around one arcade watching 2 people play, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So the ones now you said are worse?
Oh yeah, like the explicitness. Like back in the day, there was a bunch of controversy around how it like showed somebody's spine being ripped out, but it was like, you know, a little bit bloody, but it wasn't the craziest thing in the world. But now the same games in that series are just like another level of just absolute detail, maybe would be one way of putting it. To the point where like I don't really feel comfortable even like watching a lot of those like cutscenes or anything. I don't go out of my way to play that game. But at the
Right,
same
I
time,
mean-
I don't necessarily trust my own intuition that, you know, maybe I am not sensitive enough to the presence of violence in video games. So I do want to take that into account as well. Oh, Ezra has a comment here. I wonder if violence in films is worse because there's an unfulfilled desire to enact films, where in games you're always acting it out virtually. And Ron's back. I kind of go back and forth on that, because in video games you're acting it out. Like you are a participant in the experience. And in that case, I feel like almost reading it would be the worst.
We've recovered everything then.
Which is,
Let's get it delivered.
it's unfulfilled and you're imagining it, maybe.
So he said, well, I'm cooking some steaks right now.
Ooh. What kind of steak are you cooking?
Well, I just went to Aldi. I got these really thin cut sirloins.
Okay.
I like them because you just kind of just sear them for a couple minutes and, you know, pretty simple.
Nice.
Yeah. I can't afford ribeyes these days.
They're so expensive. Whenever I go to the store, I'm like, what I've been doing is the top sirloin, and I'll just get the whole thing and then cut them up and then freeze them. That's been kind of the route I've been going with it.
Nice. Yeah, I should do that.
I have a friend who, I think he buys the whole ribeye, and then he lives, he doesn't live alone anymore, but when he was living alone, or like basically only feeding himself, he would just cut up this giant piece of meat and then live off of it for a while. And then I also have, like, my wife's family would like go halvesies on a cow and get a big freezer and do that.
Yeah, we've got a freezer. We've got some good meat in there. My wife's family's all hunters, so
Oh yeah.
we'll get us some venison and some fish and stuff, and then every now and then I'll procure some meat, some wild meat myself. Yeah, a couple. She's got these cousins. They've got this farm, and a couple of years ago, we were gonna go help them butcher, because then they hooked us up with some like really good meat, and they were gonna butcher some pigs. But we get there and there's like this young cow that's hanging out, and it like broke its leg, and they decided to butcher it because it was gonna be basically worthless.
Mm-hmm.
And he gave us a bunch of ribeyes and the tenderloins from that thing.
Oh yeah.
And that was the absolute best meat I've ever had. I mean, it was like, because it was a young cow, and also it was like all the grass-fed, organic, local, so-and-so, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And it was, oh man, it was killer.
Sounds amazing.
That was, yeah, it was. But, yeah.
Dang.
Well, anyway, I should probably focus on what I'm doing before I bring the house down.
Well, thank you for joining.
No, thank you. Have a good one.
You too.
Sam, the mesanga you just delivered to the pizza chef appears to have triggered something. Shall we go inside? Proceed with caution, though.
It looks like we're being lured into the lowest depths of the pizza workshop.
Look, Sam, there's a door over there.
He's weapons manufacturing?
Not bad. Not bad.
Uh-huh.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Ghost mechs.
Hey Ron, how's it going?
Very good. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty well.
I just realized it was on Discord. That's cool.
Yeah.
Alright, reminds me of Af's setup, and it's, I think, a lot easier on me.
Yeah.
So it doesn't take up as much bandwidth, which is a valuable commodity to me once in a while.
It's also a little less expensive than a StreamYard subscription.
Oh, heck yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, nice workaround, too.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool. I might try to steal that idea. Just actually to save bandwidth more so than anything, but I like it because it gives you a little more control over who you're playing with.
Mm-hmm. I think the one hard part is it's a little bit more of an effort to decide who's. No, it's a little bit more effort on the other person to join your stream, I guess would be the way to put it.
Commitment.
Yeah. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah.
Right. I think that's it. If they don't see value in talking to you, they're not worth having.
Fair.
That's it. Hard sell, period. So.
Good stuff.
Now that I'm done doing I don't know what I'm doing. There's something you were talking about a while ago. You said the danger. This is a few hours ago. The dangers about talking about TLC is possibly navel gazing, and I get that.
Mm-hmm.
But you said there's two different things. There was talking about mapping and one other thing.
Oh, that was from the stream. It wasn't the danger of talking about TLC. It was more of a little bit of my frustrations with Paul's stream on Friday. The discussion.
Oh.
There was yeah, it was me being impatient, to be honest. But it was the discussion around like arenas. There's a lot of talk about, you know, confusing the map for the territory, which is good stuff. But it also, I think it's a way that, I don't know, it's a kind of a red herring, or it's kind of leading away from the point I think is really important to hit on for that conversation.
What is the important point?
How do we participate in the arena? Like when we actually do understand where we're at, like how do we respond? That's what I was trying to get at a little bit on Ethan's live stream this morning, was this sense in which there's a bunch of different responses that we have to the way that we participate, or I mean, when we're confronted with a game or an arena. One of them is to play along. You know, I'm just going to do my job. I'm going to, you know, do whatever it takes. It's kind of like the Wall Street banker. That's like the guy who just goes in his 9 to 5 and does what he needs to make the money, and, you know, whatever. Right. Then there's people who are wanting to kind of disengage or not engage with the arena. They're like the Amish. Right, okay. They don't want to. They want to step away. Number 3. Engage, disengage, change. They want to change the arena, so they want to fix it. They don't like the way it's going right now, and so they're gonna do something about it. It's kind of like the lions, you know, when like the discussions about lions and foxes. Like that's kind of the lion response, is like let's just make it right. Like this isn't the way it's supposed to be. Let's do it. And then there's this fourth one, and that's the one I think needs a little bit more attention and needs a little bit more thought to it. But it's something like the shrewd manager, like this idea of using the arena that's given to you and participating in it, but pointing to God while you're doing it. and it's a little harder. But it's the idea I think that Jesus does with like give unto Caesar what is Caesar's and what is God's to God. That you're still gonna pay your taxes. Like that's not something you're avoiding.
Right.
But you have a higher loyalty here.
Right.
And so whatever you're doing in your daily life, like it should always be directing to something bigger, but you're not trying to, your goal isn't to fix Rome. It's to, to assist with the people who are around you, to care for them.
And that wasn't, they didn't see that fourth option.
I don't think it necessarily got that far. I think it got even further away earlier. Like it was, and so part of it's
Okay,
important
so
for the discussion, but
right. So I guess my question, and I like this because how would that look spiritually? Because I have a parable in mind, but I don't think it quite lines up correctly. Is
well,
there?
the parable that I was touching on is the shrewd manager.
Okay.
And
yeah.
it's the guy who is he's
shady.
He's shady, but Jesus both I think this is one weird part about the story is I didn't remember this until I reread it for writing this all out, which is the manager that the guy is shady against gets praised by his boss for doing it.
Yeah. Right.
And also
right.
Jesus is pointing out, and he says, like, if somebody's going to do this for something so kind of petty, like how much more about the kingdom of heaven?
Help me understand, land the plane on that one. How does that, so be shady for Jesus?
So one example that I heard, and I'm kind of iffy on this because I think that there's ways this could be abused, but I think this is the best I got, is I was told the story about a guy, and he works these like big tech jobs, and he makes a lot of money. And he makes so much money that he just doesn't have like a point to spend it on, right? Like he could just increase his lifestyle, and it wouldn't add anything. Like you would have like he could get all the subscription services, and he could get a new car and all this stuff, right? But he has no interest because he knows that all those things would probably not be good for him anyway, or his family.
Right.
And so what is he going to work for? And so he decided, I'm going to be extremely generous with my money. I'm going to be giving a significant amount of it away beyond my my absolute bottom line needs. And so that's kind of the path he ended up taking. And so when he's working and he's pursuing like raises and things like that, or a promotion, it's under the knowledge that in doing that, he's expanding his capacity to give money.
Right.
And so in that way, he's using the system that's designed to keep him as a consumer, consuming more money, increasing his lifestyle, all this kind of stuff. The rat race. But he's directing his efforts from the rat race back towards something that we would say is actually good.
Right.
So that disconnect that would normally be where it's like, I think about this with like, especially in my community, there's a sense in which the best people in our community are the ministers, right? If you want to be a really good person, you're a pastor, and all the rest of us who are kind of in the business world, like we're, there's like it's not clear how what you're doing is serving God or is doing good. And this is kind of a way to help try to bridge the gap of like, no, you are given you're giving your talents. And so like learn how to use them in order to serve God.
Okay. That, to be honest with you, that to me sounds like spiritual common sense 101. And No, how does that sound? I hope, I think everyone listening would be like, well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think
I might be a little
it also
slow, but that might be part of
no.
it.
What? No, you're not. Because here's the thing: last to the dance still is at the dance.
Mhm.
Slow's not a problem. Not getting there that's a problem.
Mm.
Like, and now maybe you can become a bazillionaire because now God goes, now I can bless him. Whereas earlier, if he would have blessed any of us before our time, we'd all be the prodigal son.
Mm.
At least I know we're dead or both.
These electric traps are great.
I think
Got me out of trouble more than a
I
few
like
times.
that.
Any enemies that get
I
too
agree
close
with
will be
that
zapped by
quite a
powerful
bit.
shock,
I like that.
potentially knocking them
So,
out.
so what
You
is
set up 2 or more in an area.
the terms are the whole concept eludes me. It's you have mapping, arena. What are the other terms that I hear thrown around quite a bit? That
I whipped these up when I needed.
so is the arena we live in? Is that just our life?
I would say the arena is the set of like rules or limitations that are put on you during like in your daily life. It's kind of like the game that you're put in the middle of, if that makes sense. So,
Okay.
like the economy is an arena.
Okay.
In that sense.
Right. And the map you were talking about?
The map is kind of like your understanding versus the actual thing.
Okay.
And so some people will do this thing where they're talking about like, well, okay, your map is the economy. Like that's how you understand it, but really the real arena is God's arena. And I think that's kind of right, but I think it tries to avoid the problem entirely, where I think you kind of just need to go head on into it and saying like, well, yes, and also this other arena is real too. Like it's actually affecting people. It's deciding how they behave. They're making choices based off of it, and they're rewarded for making choices off of it, right? Like they're getting what they want out of it.
Right.
And so it just needs a little bit. I think it just needs a little bit more.
A little more what?
Oh, it just needs a little bit more work. Like I think it's without that understanding, it kind of fails to get what I think is really important in that conversation.
Would that also be, to lack of a better word, a religious encounter? Revelations are caught within the heart, in my opinion, and not taught. Though teaching can get you to catch it in your heart. Can this all work without? I might be really wrong in asking this question, but can you do it right without an encounter with Christ?
Oh, I don't think so. Because I think you need to know what you're aiming for. Maybe would be a good way to say it. Right? Like you can be shrewd managing. Like the shrewd manager in the story is doing it for his own good, right? Like he's doing it to, be able to survive and get what he needs out of this situation.
Right.
But for the Christian, they're called to do a similar thing, but for God's purposes.
Right.
Yeah.
I think the moment I asked the question, in my mind I was shooting myself down. It's like the diversity of encounters people have, the diversity of experience.
Mm-hmm.
I can never judge. So I don't. But I think, is the question even fair to ask? Or is it fair to ask, but it's just unanswerable in its totality? Like, if I say someone needs to have a religious encounter, which I do believe, it's just defining what that is, other than they know Christ. Okay, I think I was getting in my head just a little bit too much. I wanted to atomize everything. I wanted to get it down to the smallest idea. But you think it's fair, so it's fair to say, yeah, you just need to have an encounter with Christ.
Well, I think you need to be somehow directed towards the right thing, and I don't know how you can do that outside of Christ. I think you can kind of maybe work your way some of the way there, but even then I'm not super confident.
Right.
And
I agree with. Yeah.
And it's the kind of thing too where it's like, I don't know. Christ is so important to me. Why am I trying to think of a way to not have him be a part of it, right? Like there's a certain point where it's just like, you're kind of potentially just trying to escape.
Yeah. Well, and then I feel like I was trying to be inclusive, especially talking here, and then it's a weird thing to say every time, like, if you don't have Christ, you're really going to be missing the mark. And it sounds, I could hear it to the outside ears, like, oh, that's, that can be, those are fighting words, but that's pretty much where I'm at. And I'm just trying to navigate. I don't know why I'm trying to be. It's almost like you don't want to. I want to be inclusive. And I think that's maybe wrong. It's. Oh my gosh, there is no inclusivity. It is just Christ. I'm like, oh my gosh. It's probably true. And just when I say it, it just sounds. I could see Claire's head spinning around, popping off. Or someone who's been hurt, like Dr. John today. I think I've had enough of Christ with my mom. And so those are the things that are in my head that I'm trying to navigate and trying to be, make a broad enough statement so people can get to where we were talking about. But I guess just because you've had a bad experience in it being modeled to you doesn't negate the fact that Christ really is the target and the center. And I have to just maybe be okay with that.
One.
What do you think?
Sorry, I'm also distracted because there's a part of the game happening right now where the main character is fighting the pizza guy.
Oh, I'm sorry, let me turn it on.
No, don't worry about it. You can turn it on real fast.
No.
It is just so funny right now that.
Let me turn it on. Here we go. Okay, I see. Is he having a kung fu fight?
Yeah.
And that's the creator. That's the brilliant creator guy.
No, that's not Kojima. Somebody else.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right, I see some kung fu going on in here with the pizza. That was funny. You can't buy comedy like that. Now they should start fighting it. Have you ever seen Inspector Clouseau's movies?
The Pink Panther movies?
Yeah, Pink Panther movies.
Oh, those are great. I love those movies.
Yeah. Okay.
The new ones I prefer. I've tried watching the old ones and
Yeah, no, exactly. When he has his butler Kato, Kato was instructed, he's an Asian guy, to attack him what was it? Ruthlessly with surprise, with surprise, ruthlessly. And so just in the middle of like, well, then you've seen the movies, just in the middle of the wrong time he'll come at him, Kato, and then the phone will ring and they'll both stop. Kato will pick up the phone. Hello, Inspector Clouseau's residence. So that was the moment right there. It was a so I think Ezra should do a movie night with the Pink Panther series.
That'd be fun.
I'd like that one. Well, thanks for clearing some of that stuff up, and I just wanted to say hi.
Yeah, thanks for saying hi.
And, yeah, and Upcycle gave me, I'm now a member. I am part of the cadre.
Oh, yeah. The inner circle.
That's it. Do I have any superpowers from that?
So what was that?
Not yet.
Martial arts?
Okay.
I think the only one technically I've given is like I said priority response to respond to your comments or something like that.
Oh, okay.
But that doesn't really mean a lot. I'll probably respond to your comment anyway.
Right. Oh, Ezra. Yeah, I see. Yes, I see Ezra. Pink Panther. My gosh, those are just.
Season it maybe.
They're brilliant.
It is the delivery man.
Sorry.
Without him, the
That was
pizza
squirrely.
delivery tradition would not exist.
Tonight I am
By the
going
way,
off to worship. They got a bunch of high school and college students. They do a Saturday night worship gig every Saturday night, and it's outstanding.
Oh, nice. Do they lead the worship?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, that's
Only
great.
the kids. Well, I love it. They're just, it's great. So, you got anything you want me to take into prayer?
Let me think. I've been trying to get back. It's been a while since I've gotten into prayer. And so I've started to kind of get back into the swing of things. So just a prayer that I continue that, and that that there's not, that God takes away the obstacles and helps to continue to remind me to be in that place. I think that would be my prayer.
Okay.
Prayer for more prayer.
All right. Yeah, I got you. All right, double order. All right.
Double it and give it to the next person.
It's double order. All right, coming up. All right. Well, this was fun, and we will catch you next time.
Okay, awesome. Thank you, Ron.
All right. All right. See you. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Except my pizza deliveries were just a cover to smuggle weapons. A scheme in which I was their unwilling accomplice. But I had faith that someone would eventually put a stop to it all. Thank you again for saving me. I mean your debt. You know, there are very few who could hold their own against me as well as you did.
Apparently, we can do headshots with that? Okay, there we go.
I'm going to increase your materials allocation.
This pizza storyline is, I don't know. So secretly Higgs was forcing him to sell weapons via his pizza company.
Read this. It will help you to learn one of my secret techniques. The great spinning pizza strike. With it, you can use rubber pizza dough to silently subdue enemies a short distance away. Refine your execution through VR trading.
Secrets of Pizza Dough, acrobatic karate striking.
a necessary foundation. The enemy stands where they are strong and weak. You see these things. For instance, you can quickly restrain an opponent with rope. Can you not? Well, Sam, the essence of Pizza-Do acrobatic karate is concentration. While observing your foe, you must channel your strength in preparation for a single strike. VR training will help you learn. But someone with your potential should have no trouble at all.
Interesting.
I intend to rebuild this pizzeria of mine for the new world and the people who will need to be fed. Help me to achieve this goal and to ensure that no more weapons are delivered in my name. Come back soon.
Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
Thank you, Mr. Pizza Man. Okay. Is my truck not close? I guess it got moved out. They had to move it back for for the sign to be placed into the level. Okay, I was very confused for a second. Not this one. I want to do this one and this and this and
Order accepted.
okay.
Thank you.
Done some good work here. Maybe the new format. We could see if we could try it out, but doing a picture-in-picture stream of the like a homeroom or something, doing a reaction video with the gameplay. Be interesting stuff.
You're mine.
Ooh.
Gotcha. You're mine.
Oh, lots of them. I think they're all gone now. Maybe we'll grab them on the way back. See if they come back.
That's the way. Hey there. Look, that one.
Trusting cargo. The mechanic we don't really want to do that for. We'll do that.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be
Deliver and report. Oh.
Reviewing status of orders.
Best FedEx
Can't
driver.
wait to see how they went.
Nice.
How can I not sing your praises when you bring me this much? Thanks for the extra cargo drop. Could have sworn it was lost for good. I really appreciate your assistance.
Speeds up
I'd like to share
construction.
this new function with you. I'm increasing your materials allocation.
Nice. Okay. I think we get a few more
Something that should enable your PCC device to build
materials,
structures more quickly.
and then we'll start heading back and keep the main story going.
Anyway,
We've been making some good progress
I like the
today.
company.
Order completed.
Okay. So this one, 2,000 each. It's probably gonna be another one on the way.
Well done.
That works. Take a little bit more of that. Put this all in the truck. Get going. Okay. Okay, so there are some here.
Okay.
I think a rifle's the best way to go. So we got some good materials over here. I remember one time I told my dad my favorite part about Fallout 4 was the inventory management. Being able to, like, make decisions as you go on, you know, what things are worth picking up and what aren't. I remember him looking at me like, I don't know. I don't even know how to put it into words. He did not understand, we'll say.
Gotcha.
I don't know if he'd like this game.
That one.
I don't know if I wanted to pick that up, but sure.
That's the way. You're mine.
There we go.
Gotcha.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I thought that was just... Well... Remember you were playing some time ago an inventory game where you were running a shop? Yeah, I was playing TCG card shop simulator, where you run like a trading card shop. I've played it a little bit more. There's something about those type of games that is fun, but it got to a point where I just didn't. It had lost the plot, maybe. It was adding so much, so many extra items that you had to manage, and it just felt like way too much. And you didn't really have a method to manage it easily. And every time you added more stuff to manage it, it increased the requirements to be able to manage it. It was a lot. Man, now, because that's destroyed, I guess... Now I have to find out what I'm gonna do. I guess we need to make it back to the Magellan. I could go back to Hartman's lab and just go up from there. We'll do that. Now that I don't really have any more cargo that we really need to worry about. Man, that kind of sucks. I feel horrible. But all this fragile stuff in our inventory just up in flames.
Look that one.
It is just forward. Okay. Nice. Take on orders. Okay. I think we'll call it for that one. Can I just destroy stuff? If the item is destroyed... I just feel bad. Okay, well... okay, well... Oh, I have to go back, okay. Do I at least have stuff? Okay. I guess we have to, we do have to drive back.
Nice repair job, she's practically sparkling.
Oh well. That did not go anywhere, but... oh well. So lesson that we've learned is don't hit the turrets with your truck. Even if it seems like that's a good idea. Because you would think, you know, you could just take it out. No. Because I forgot their mines. I thought there were turrets, they're mines actually. And especially when you have priceless records and models in your cargo. Oh well. It's like those videos where like a UPS person throws their package around. I don't even think we have enough to do that one, do we? Even if we... oh, I have to mark it. Nah. I don't. I don't. There we go. Keep checking the map because I'm like, where? Yeah, okay. think we're gonna take the road over. We'll get that started, and then we'll from there make our way through. Actually, we have a lot of stuff that would be good for opening the mine. I guess we could go that route. Get us a little closer for that. Wouldn't be bad. Okay. Nice. I'm trying to think of a nice story. One time in high school, my my youth group pastor knew a lot of guys in. He grew up in California, and so we would team up with his friends' youth group. They're both youth pastors. We would all do like a summer trip, like a week-long trip down there, kind of meeting halfway because California is just so big. And as we were going down, it was one of those times where there was a wildfire. I just remember that the sun was completely kind of obscured, and it was just a red dot in the sky. It's one of those weird experiences to see. Like, it just feels very dystopian, or maybe apocalyptic. Like it's the end of the world, but the very sun is kind of out of the sky. Like it's just a red dot, and you can look right at it, right? Because it's just so obscured. And then by the time we get to where we're supposed to go, it's all fine, right? It's just this, again, weird experience of one place being so kind of not corrupted. That makes it sound really bad, but you know, like everything is just so horrible in this one spot. Like I can't imagine being there for very long and then being able to drive within a a range and not seeing it anymore. It's kind of a bizarre thing to consider that we can move. Like, we're very mobile. And for a significant amount of human history, like, humans have not been mobile. Last year, there was a live theatrical play called Free to Play that was basically structured like a real-time video game. The audience controlled the actors through a game-style interface. Interesting. There was a really cool stream idea. Stream idea. Not something that we would do, because we just don't have anything related to this, but there's a really cool stream done by a guy named Germa, and he did this thing that he called the Dollhouse stream, where they had built this set that looked like a house with like the front cut off so you could see into all the rooms, like a dollhouse, you know, and basically had the people, like the audience, vote on what would happen, like they were Sims, and then they would improv interactions. It was a fascinating idea to execute, and it just took a lot of work to kind of get that going. But like, that's something that really interests me about, you know, all these mediums, that there's so much to explore there. And I think we don't always know how to start exploring, I guess. Like, to even know what rules that we could even break if we wanted to. And at the same time, you have to know the rules to be able to do it well in the first place. And so that's the other side of it. Some people really want to be on the cutting edge, but they don't know how to do the basics. And some people just only know the basics and don't know that they can do anything else. There's always an interesting kind of dichotomy or interaction between these two types of people. We often need the other. We often don't have one, but desperately need the other. I think I'm definitely the one where I'm like, oh, I want to break the genre and do something crazy, but I don't know how to do the initial thing well. Like, oh, this would be a really cool thing to do with paint or something like that. And it's like, well, maybe you should just know, like, how to paint, how to draw for once, and then you can focus on being weird with it. Alright, we made it back. Ooh. Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. You can go back to bed. Hey! We got our intermission. If this music gets cut out later, I'm gonna look like an idiot. Yeah, Charlie's definitely not a bad guy, guys.
Sam, it's Hartman. Do you have a moment? I've been wondering, is there a child on board with us? I asked because there were building blocks in my room, and I certainly don't recall putting them there. Unless you know something about them?
Maybe they belong to Tomorrow? She's taken an interest in all kinds of things.
Yes, that could well explain it. Right. Sorry for bothering you.
Didn't Lou like playing with building blocks?
Did you manage to get some rest, Sam? I hope so. Your next order is ready for you. This time you've been asked to deliver some cargo to East Fort Knott. But you need to travel to West Fort Knott to pick it up. And that's quite far from your final destination. The DHV Magellan can take you straight there at least. Plot a course for us and we'll get underway. Drawbridge is on standby for now. But once you accept this order, you can be assured that we'll provide you with whatever support you need. See to your equipment, then head to the West Fort Knott delivery terminal to get started.
That is quite a ways.
Hey Sam, Tarman here. We used this recent downtime to modify the DHV Magellan so you can change its exterior colour at will. If you access your ring terminal while in your private room, you'll see a new customization function is now available. So if you'd like to change things up before tackling your next order, you're more than welcome to do so.
Should we go for some camo? I think the camo looks pretty cool. We got a fun cat picture. Pizza shop is open. Nice. Dr. Dalman will
You
go.
don't need to rush while getting ready. In your own time, Sam. Pizza dough karate. Huh. Maybe I should give it a try too. It'd be great if someone could show me how it's done. Maybe I could learn through VR training? Maybe we could call it Taekwondo.
Oh.
Tell you what, you can be my very first student. When I saw
Taekwondo.
that coffin, I was reminded of a rather unorthodox type of psychotherapy. The patient lies down inside a coffin, which is then closed, plunging them into darkness. In being subjected to this simulated experience of being laid to rest, they may find a measure of peace and comfort. If you spot a coffin that seems suitable for this, why not climb inside and see what happens?
That sounds like an interesting choice. Hmm. Say cheese.
Are we all in this? Hey, Sam.
Hi. What are you guys doing?
Nothing important.
Can you take a picture of us?
Sure.
If we want to do it right, we could choose somewhere else.
All right.
Why don't you choose?
We should do it in the guns room. Wait. They need to do the... Everybody points it up. Sure, that works.
That's a nice photo.
Thanks. That'll make for a great memento.
I love it.
You take care, Sam.
All right, later.
Okay. Let's recycle a bunch of stuff. And then we'll take the special materials in. And then we'll probably switch out if we don't need a big truck like this. Probably want to just do something that's a little bit more chill. Report.
Thanks. Give me a moment. Found some of our missing stuff, did you?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you for your...
Sounds good.
Order completed. Well done.
Sam,
Oh
it's
wow.
Tarman.
Lots of new stuff.
This order calls for the delivery of some specialized medical equipment. West Fort Knott is the only place nearby with the facilities capable of fabricating it. Unfortunately, the DHV Magellan can't assist with transport. The risk of tar contamination is too great, which means you'll need to take it the overland route. It's a lot to lug all the way to East Fort Knott, but there we are. Hook them up to the network once you're there, and we'll move the ship to your position.
Okay. So we can get it to south distribution. We could take the road through. Maybe we could try, like, bring some stuff with us. Okay.
Order accepted. Thank you.
It's the monorail. Okay. Cool, cool, cool.
Now this is living.
Now this is living. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Oh.
Feels good.
Oh, a bridge. Probably should help to work on that.
Tell me, Sam, have you been having distressing dreams again lately? You know, nightmares can be indicative of the brain's internal struggles as we attempt to come to terms with traumatic events. By taking our memories of recent events and shuffling them in this fashion, we attempt to find ways of coping with them. Nevertheless, it can be an unpleasant experience. I hope you can get some restful sleep soon.
Have you been having horrifying nightmares at the time that your child was attacked? I hope it works out for you. Or Sam.
Let's focus on the task at hand.
He's been through so much. Does not deserve this. Okay. Deliver this. Oh.
And there's... This is downright perfect.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This is downright perfect. Don't be a stranger.
Order completed. Well done.
I'll be architect. This one's worthwhile. Okay.
Order accepted. Thank you. That's the spirit.
Raindrops keep falling on my head.
Wowzer!
Lately I've been reading these books. I think I mentioned it before on stream. I've been going through the Dungeon Crawl Carl series. I made it through the first book and I've gotten maybe 30 pages into the second. Some interesting stuff. There's something to it. I have a hard time. Most things I can kind of get a good vibe of like what it is that it's providing. That's a weird way of saying it. There we go. Made it through. But that series does feel kind of just like a turn your brain off. Like we're just gonna show you what's going on. But then it hits you with a bunch of other stuff going on in the background that feels like I should be paying better attention. And then I've been juggling that with 2 other books, so I need to kind of settle down and just get those done. I've also been going through Rerun. That's been a really good experience. There's something to just the slowness of it. Everything feels very intentional, and I love the episodic. Episodic might not be the right word, but the sense in which like there's not the same kind of story arc being told over several episodes, but it's a bunch of small, kind of smaller arcs contained in a larger story. That's always been a style I've really enjoyed, so I've been having a good time with that. And there's a sense in which, like, the reason why it's taken me so long to get through it is that I have this feeling sometimes. Oh, are we too close to the edge right now? Or are they getting in all our business? In which, if I really like something, it's hard to kind of stick to it because I want to chew on it and give some space. But if I give it some space, I'll forget about it and leave it alone. And so I try my best to not gap it out too much if I can. And Freerun has been one of those things where it's kind of been on my list to finish and make it through. And part of it has just been telling myself that if you make it through, you can always rewatch it if you like it enough. That might sound really dumb, but that's been helpful for me. Some good permission. Whoa, the weather's bad. Sorry, man. Pick up Pecco Peak now. Now that's Pecco Perfect Delivery. You're like the porter god. Seriously. Saint Sam of porters. Oh man, is it still raining? Try not to slip and fall. Oh, you're offering stuff? I'll take that one, thank you. And we'll recycle. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Now we can kind of map things out since we're a little off the path. Yes. Jump ramp. Driving around the edge and then into East Fortnite. That seems like the best route for the moment. Without having to deal with some road stuff. Have to deal with some DTs, but as long as they're not any of those fire ones or whatever, we can probably handle them fine. Probably want to go down a regular drop. Ooh. Really? We're gonna lose some of our stuff. Oh. The Ghost Hunter.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Alright, good to know.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
About 1.5k away. We got it. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, we'll just try to run through here. I'm sure it'll be fine. I think the intermission has me a little jumpy. I'm curious to know where we're going next.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
Mountain.
Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Dang. Okay. Hopefully nothing's too broken. Oh, it's 1%. It's tough, you know? It can survive a car crash.
I appreciate you coming all this way. You're a lifesaver. I'm not just saying that either.
I mean it.
Seriously, we owe you. Right. Let's get this cargo process ASAP. I've never processed a delivery that looked this good. You're even better than people say.
Well, we got chapter 7 done.
We're so grateful for your support. Put us online with your Cupid. We're ready.
Leon Easton. Boca skeleton. Easier to traverse difficult terrain, rivers, slopes, and snow. Boost provides even greater stability, but will drain the battery. Cargo capacity is now greatly increased, so carrying an extra 120 kilograms is not possible. Yep. One in all the colors.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Improved coffin board.
Looks like we've finally become part of the chiral network. Between this and the life support systems you brought us, we can begin giving proper treatment to all the folks suffering from chiral contamination. Oh, I got a little present I'd like to give you as a thanks. Take it with my compliments.
What do we get? New glasses. The TTL02 sunglasses from the Gentle Monster Bold collection. They combine a modern rimless design with brown graduated square lenses, creating a look that is totally unique. Fitted with special lenses that block direct and reflected sunlight.
Those beauties are pretty hard to come by these days. And I just know they'll look great on you. Oh, in addition to that, I've shared the data for a Boca skeleton. It's a piece of equipment specially tailored to porter work, allowing you to carry lots of cargo without difficulty. Ideal for keeping your balance while making your deliveries. Steep slopes and rivers are no match for this baby. It's bound to make your next runs much easier, and it'll help you expand the network too. You know, before you came along, we lost a lot of people to chiralium exposure. For a while there, it felt like we were counting the days until the inevitable void out. But it seems like we'll be able to avoid that terrible fate after all. We won't fall victim to the same tragedy that befell North Fort Knott. Our facility here at F4 isn't just a network connection point. It's also a key distribution hub for the eastern part of the continent. Without it, lots of folks would lose access to deliveries, and you'd have no chance of extending the network any further. And without a fully linked up continent, we'll never get to see a new plate game manifest. No need to worry though. You've guaranteed we'll be around for a good while yet. Rest assured that we will keep working to improve our skeleton tech. We'll be continuing our research into road development as well. All to bring this continent into the fold.
Road development?
As a major distribution hub, we conduct research and development into all manner of delivery-related technologies. The Boca skeleton is one such product of our work. And lately, we've been thinking of ways to create next-generation roads. Something allowing for faster and safer deliveries. There's plenty of room for improvement in the conventional designs. Since you brought us onto the chiral network, we've started gathering all kinds of useful data on the subject. But we're gonna need more before we're finished, I think. We'd be grateful if you could help us out on that front. Thanks for everything, Sam. We've got a lot riding on you Drawbridge folks. I hope you won't let us down.
Hello, Sam. It's me. More than 50% of the Australian continent is now connected to the chiral network. And it was you who made this possible. On behalf of the company, allow me to extend my sincerest thanks. It's likely that the difficulties we face will only continue to increase as we press on. But you and your comrades will rise to the challenge. Of this I have no doubt whatsoever. The probability of creating a new plate gate rises with each expansion. Do what you must to make it happen.
Sam, it's happened again. A disruption in the tar currents.
Okay. What was that? He couldn't redo that one? Sam, it's happening again. There's a disruption in the tar currents.
We won't be able to head your way just yet.
Order completed. Sam, this could be the result of that Nirvana phenomenon, right? We won't know unless we take a look outside.
Yeah, we can look outside.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
Okay, we'll take a look.
We've seen this before, Sam.
Is he back? No?
It's calling to us again. Sam, are you thinking of going back there?
Well, if that's not an invitation.
He's back, he's back.
strange. I feel as though my body's become lighter. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sam? You might be able to jump much further than usual.
Interesting. I don't know if we're actually under the tar. This feels like it's usually much darker. Maybe not darker, but like everything's like he's blue, but he looks like he's not like turned gray or whatever. The blue gray. There's a distinction here, it seems. Oh.
It's gotta be.
Okay. There we go. Nice. I think my goal is I'm just going to spam some of these grenade launchers. I feel like that sounds like a fun time. It's the boat they took in. Okay. They're just chilling. They're just chilling up here. Oh. Okay. Let's do it.
Something's coming. Watch out!
Okay. Think we can make it around? Let's grab this way. We can do this. We can basically snipe him, right?
Icebergs are a real nuisance. Think there might be a way to destroy them?
Oh. Ooh. Well, I did not mean to jump off. Oh gosh. Oh, they're like sniping at me. Sheesh.
Got him on the ropes. He's trying to flee to the church down below us.
There he is. Nice. Get wrecked. Okay. I'll be right back. Build something. I really liked being able to just snipe from a million miles away with the looking for loot. He was talking about a guy who was taking people from Mexico, right? For the Bridge Baby program.
Recognize his face?
No, I don't.
Oh. Well, that's fun.
Sam, do you read me? Come in, Sam. Come in.
We were whisked away to that strange
Sam,
place.
do you read me? Come in, come in.
We only lost you for a few seconds.
And time must flow differently over there, like on the beach.
Well, glad you're all right.
The beach
The
that makes you
car currents seem to
old.
have settled down, so we'll be able to surface there shortly. Just sit tight, okay?
Nice.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Okay.
Sam, why don't we return to the DHV Magellan and get some rest? You can ask Fragile to look into that card you obtained as well. Oh, seems all the possessions you had earlier are in that open space over there.
Right.
Vehicle also looks none the worse for wear.
Okay.
place we were sent to, the land of the dead, it strikes me as odd that it was submerged underwater. And did you see those columns of ice, the ones descending from the surface all the way to the floor? Afterwards, I realized what they reminded me of. The columns were reminiscent of a phenomenon known as brinicles. When seawater freezes and turns to ice, salt concentrates are released into the surrounding water.
Okay.
This brine is heavier than the water around it due to its higher density. It therefore sinks deeper into the ocean. As it flows towards the ocean floor, its lower temperature results in the formation of ice. And as this process continues, it can produce column-like ice structures. Any living creatures unfortunate enough to become entangled in these can be frozen solid. Little wonder they're called icicles of death.
Okay, cool. Avert your eyes. Don't look upon Sam's nakedness. Oh, okay. Let's just sleep till morning or evening. I like how Hartman is... Oh.
His name is Neil. Neil Vanna.
Oh, gosh.
Neil Vanna? Oh, here I thought he said Nirvana. There must still be a bar in my ears.
It seems that the ID card you brought back belonged to the man himself. Charlie helped me dig up the details.
The card was issued by Bridges years ago, when
Okay.
the chiral network was still being developed. Records confirm that Vanna has been dead for some time.
So he was a member of Bridges?
No, it doesn't look like he was.
Vanna was a porter contracted by Bridges to handle jobs with special requirements. Like all of you, he was a doom sufferer who leveraged his abilities.
A top-notch porter by all accounts. He worked the Mexican border. Brought over all kinds of useful stuff.
Ostensibly, resources and medical supplies. But in truth, he transported drugs and other prohibited goods.
People?
So he was
I thought we already knew he transported people.
Vanna's ID card served as a key to some of Bridges' secure installations, though only a select few, of course. Specifically, those dedicated to the BB experiments, along with various other medical facilities.
I believe that the place you went to for counseling was one of them.
For counseling?
But everything in that area was obliterated 11 years ago by a void out, one in which Neil Vanna died. And from which you alone, Sam, were fortunate enough to emerge alive. Prior to all that, your counseling sessions made you a regular visitor, yes? Well, records indicate Vanna frequented the same facility. There's a fair chance that the two of you might have met before. Do you recall seeing him?
It's hardly surprising. A great number of people pass through there all the damn time. No one would remember them all.
Interesting. Wasn't Sam's wife his counselor? Oh, you're right.
Sam, it's
I
Charlie.
think.
We've received your next assignment.
I feel like the counselor stuff is...
Be undertaken by accessing the
You would know probably best because you played it more recently, but...
While you attend to that, we'll continue our investigation into Neil Vanna. I'll keep you posted.
Why does Sam always look so sad when he's being told what to do? I understand why, but...
Neil Vanna.
Neil Vanna.
A porter employed by Bridges. A man not unlike yourself, it would
Then
seem.
yes,
But
I am
where
right.
did he appear in that so-called Nirvana, or rather, that realm of the dead? And then there's the fact that he clearly spoke Lu's name. If we have another opportunity to visit that mysterious realm, then perhaps we can get some answers. The times we've encountered Neil Vana, the first was amidst flames, and the second was in what seemed
The first was in the fire temple, the second in the water temple.
I believe that you were previously transported to a realm not unlike a battlefield. The places we found ourselves in are similar in that they were the sites of disasters. This is just a theory, but it could be the case that what we've seen is a reflection of Neil's mental state. He may have been a first-hand witness to a terrible tragedy which left a lasting mark on him.
Okay. Interested to see where this line goes, especially if it's his wife, who is the counselor. Who by fire, who by water? Is that in reference to, is that like the one where it's like like he who controls the clouds or whatever, rides in the clouds? Or is that a different thing? It's interesting to see the parallel structure between the two. Good Leonard Cohen song too.
By the way, Sam, you saw Tomorrow with the apples in the corridor, right? It seems she was training, trying to gain more control over her temporal.
Yeah, I got that doll, man.
Green unripened apples and attempting to age them until they're red and ready to eat. But she's still having trouble getting it just right. She's taking it too far and making them rotten. There's no need to rush things. She'll get the hang of it soon enough. In the meantime, let's continue to support
her. Okay. Let's give another spot on the other end. We'll take this. Probably exchange some of our stuff and move forward. I'll have to look into the song though. I'm still kind of perplexed by the lack of any, what would the word be? Any subtext or anything. Did you see what she was doing in the hallway?
See some snow-capped mountains, Sam. Your next objective can be found in the heart of them. In the form of the Eastern Environmental Observatory. Once again, you'll need to link up several sites en route to this destination. The first such site to be brought online is the Chronobiologist Shelter, which is due west. Pick up the main order on this delivery terminal in order to begin.
Do not submerge. Okay, through and up. Oh. Okay. We'll plan this one out. I'll put on something for the moment, and I can let my dog out. So starting like here-ish. We'll probably follow the natural kind of curve of this. Okay, let me set up something real fast, and we'll do that. Oh, da 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 da. So this, and pull that up.
All right, we are live. Do you want to pitch right away, or do you?
And we will window capture this one, pull it up. Nope. There we go. There we go. Move it over. And
You want a piece of branding.
sorry, I missed the last thing. I have it in another tab, so it started playing. This is embarrassing because it's showing off my mistakes.
Oh no, I have
this is very awkward,
tab, so I
and
heard you
uncomfortable
twice with the
to me,
delay, so I
personally.
missed what you said.
Okay,
I was just saying, like, I wasn't sure if you wanted to pitch right off the bat, or if you wanted a piece of branding to like give a few minutes for people to arrive if anyone wants to arrive. I don't know if anyone wants to arrive. I don't really care. I just
We can do a branding real fast, just to chill it out.
Okay, I'll deploy the new branding that I did. Yeah, this is my first ever branding.
My God, why have you forsaken me? Why are you so far from saving me? So far from the words of my groaning? Oh my God, I cry out by day, but you do not answer. By night, and am not silent. Yet you are enthroned as the Holy One. You are the praise of Israel. In you our fathers put their trust. They trusted, and you delivered them. They cried to you and were saved. In you they trusted and were not disappointed. But I am a worm and not a man, scorned by men and despised by the people. All who see me mock me. They hurl insults, shaking their heads. He trusts in the Lord. Let the Lord rescue him. Let him deliver him, since he delights in him. Yet you brought me out of the womb. You made me trust in you, even at my mother's breast. From birth I was cast upon you. From my mother's womb you have been my God. Do not be far from me, for trouble is near, and there is no one to help. Many bulls surround me, strong bulls of Bashan encircle me. Roaring lions tearing their prey, open their mouths wide against me. I am poured out like water, and all my bones are out of joint. My heart has turned to wax, it has melted away within me. My strength is dried up like a potsherd, and my tongue sticks to the roof of my mouth, and you lay me in the dust of death. Dogs have surrounded me, a band of evil men has encircled me. They have pierced my hands and my feet. I can count all my bones. People stare and gloat over me. They divide my garments among them, and cast lots for my clothing. But you, O Lord, be not far off. O my strength, come quickly to help me. Deliver my life from the sword, my precious life from the power of the dogs. Rescue me from the mouth of the lions. Save me from the horns of the wild oxen. I will declare your name to my brothers. In the congregation I will praise you. You who fear the Lord, praise him. All you descendants of Jacob, honor him. Revere him, all you descendants of Israel, for he has not despised or disdained the suffering of the afflicted one. He has not hidden his face from him, but has listened to his cry for help. From you comes the theme of my praise in the great assembly. Before those who fear you will I fulfill my vows. The poor will eat and be satisfied. They will seek the Lord. They who seek the Lord will praise him. May your hearts live forever. All the ends of the earth will remember and turn to the Lord, and all the families of the nations will bow down before him. For dominion belongs to the Lord, and he rules over the nations. All the rich of the earth will feast and worship. All who go down to the dust will kneel before him. Those who cannot keep themselves alive, posterity will serve him. Future generations will be told about the Lord. They will proclaim his righteousness to a people yet unborn, for he has done it. The end.
Good stuff.
That invokes a mood, dude.
I don't know what the mood is, but
it's I don't know. It's a heavy psalm. It's a heavy psalm. It takes a while to get to the resolution.
yeah, I kind of want to just like brand all the psalms and have that be like my only branding.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Feels like an album shelf, and you pull off whatever psalm is right for the moment.
Yeah, it would force me to like learn the psalms better. That's for sure.
I mean, worth your time. Worth your time.
All right, Foxman, you had a former estuary pitch that was not chosen, but we're choosing it today.
I love the fact that we're just making this like estuary B-sides.
Underground TLC.
Fair enough. I'll give it the best way I know how, and then we'll kind of work it out. But the thought is something like, in the way that we talk about change or societal change, the structure that I've always been given as the way to participate in our society has been to look at the civil rights movement and all these type of protest movements throughout the last century as the kind of gold standard of what this looks like. And so it takes something that's real and like a real, thing wrong in the society, and then directs it towards, how do we respond to this? And I've been told always that protest is the way to do this, right? And so I was thinking about, what is protest? Like, everybody is gathered together in the streets in a parade or procession, and in some ways they are evoking some sort of, like, they're trying to evoke a response, like who will respond to our cry. And I think traditionally in religious circles that would be God. Like, God would be the person that you're crying out to. Like, we need justice, no one else will provide it, God should. But the way that I think it's turned is that protest has become a crying out to the gods of America, the government system, whoever is kind of controlling that, these forces should change.
They should. Okay, thank you for your patience. Here. Okay. So we need to really remanage this. Really don't need this many. We'll get some... these new skeletons. Do a standard one. And power level 2. Maybe a high capacity blood bag or 2. We're good to drive there, but I don't know if we want to drive like this at least. Okay.
Vehicle ready. Order accepted. Thank you.
Let's do this.
Please take care.
Is it really that bad to go straight forward through this? Yes. It would be really that bad. Okay. It's at least good to know.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Something nice about finally being able to move again. Oh, both in real life and in terms of this bike. This bike feels a little bit nicer to navigate with.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Okay, the question is, do we want to try to see if we can get some of these? I think our backpack is looking good enough that we are close enough that I'm going to and we'll move. Woo! Oh. There we go. I definitely ran that thing over on accident. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Ooh. The rocks are intense here. Ooh, that's cool. The tires changing.
Ah, so that's the place, huh?
Okay.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised.
I cracked into the oatmeal cream pie stash from the last camping trip.
Good to see a friendly face. It's been a while since I've had visitors. I'll check your cargo right away. There's a little damage, I suppose, but you still got it here in one piece. How did you manage to handle so many orders at once? That's some efficient portering. I should have no trouble continuing my research, and it's all thanks to you. All right, use your Cupid to connect my shelter.
Okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm finally part of the chiral network. I've been looking forward to this moment. I should be able to conduct research at a faster pace than ever. Please accept this by way of thanks.
Ooh.
I picked up this accessory in the UCA. You should try attaching it to your backpack. Who knows? It might bring you good luck. Oh, and in case you're curious, the cargo you brought me contained a stock of cryptobiote variants. I've taken to calling them chronobiotes. They appear to alter your body's internal clock for a brief period when consumed. Just another example of the many ways the Death Stranding is wreaking havoc on our perception of time. It's introduced us to Timefall and the beach, as well as the EEs that brought about previous mass extinctions. You know, I can't help but wonder if extinction entities are related to chronobiotes. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. Especially with the strange incidents we've been hearing about lately.
Strange incidents?
Well, the porter who used to come through here was attacked by something. It was bad enough that they gave up doing delivery work for good. They still managed to deliver my last shipment, but it was covered with strange dents and markings. When I asked what had happened, they just said it was the work of the Headless Rider. People have been talking about the Rider for a while, actually. And there's this guy not far from here who's dedicated to studying strange mysteries like that. I sent him some details, and he said he'd need to ask around for someone to lend him a hand. You should keep your eyes peeled for trouble until he figures out what we're dealing with.
Chronobiotes are related to extinction entities?
So I've heard a little bit about Hartman's research via the hydrologist. You know, the mass extinctions of trilobites, ammonites, and the dinosaurs. Well, apparently, all these ancient events were set in motion by extinction entities. I'm told there was a human extinction entity as well. and that EEs had umbilical cords linking them to the beach, which could be why their fossilized remains were somehow unaffected by the passage of time. The parasitic chiral microbes that latch onto chronobiotes also originally came from the beach. So, you could even think of them as another form of umbilical tether linking their hosts to the other side. It's a pattern that shows we can't discount the possibility that a new EE might yet be born. And the reason why I believe further study of these microbes could help prevent another extinction event. Now that I have a chiral network connection, this sort of research should finally be possible.
What's so special about chronobiotes?
They're cryptobiotes that have become infected with chiral microbes, parasites that induce changes in the host. Chronobiotes can accelerate various processes within the human body. Simply put, eating one should make everything around you appear to move more slowly.
Oh, okay.
Much like timefall, which ages everything. And the beach, where time stands still. This disruption of the natural temporal flow is linked to the underlying mechanisms of the Death Stranding. Continued study of chronobiotes should therefore help us to solve the greatest mystery of our times. At least, that's what I've come to believe. I hope this isn't the last time we meet. With no one else around to make deliveries, I was beginning to think I'd have to call it quits. Oh, by the way, a suborder just got posted about those strange incidents I mentioned. You can check it on the delivery terminal here. It's probably in your interest to find out more anyway, given how much time you spend outside. And, who knows, you might even be able to convince them to join the chiral network too. I just hope we can get to the bottom of things sooner rather than later. Thanks again, and take care.
Well then, Sam. By the way, we have info on Nilvana to share. Could you join me on the bridge?
Just curious about that. Good job. Just to take it down? Okay.
We managed to learn a few more things about Nilvana. You may remember that he was a porter contracted by Bridges. That's what we told you before. Since then, I received a mail.
Another one from our very own Hartman, I'm guessing. Look, we sure we can trust them? Whoever they are?
They are almost certainly someone on the inside. Someone with access to the UCA's administrative systems. It seems Neil Vanna was attending therapy sessions.
But the real revelation is who Vanna's therapist was. Charlie, can you please explain?
A specialist who worked with other doomed sufferers, including one Sam Bridges. She was your therapist and your partner.
Lucy?
Neil Vanna's name was on our client list. Right there in black and white.
That's crazy.
We also uncovered a photo you should see.
Per the records, they perished in a void out which claimed an entire city. A void out only you survived, Sam.
Lucy was pregnant at the time.
It wasn't mine. The child she was carrying. She straight up told me to my face. I never had any kids.
What?
She was just my shrink. Helping me to work through my often phobia. That's all she ever was to me.
Oh. That's weird.
Sam, this is Charlie. A new assignment has been entered into the system. You've been asked to go and connect the metagenomicis to the network. Access the chronobiologist's delivery terminal to find and undertake this main order.
As usual, Drawbridge can't help but run its people ragged.
Amen, brother.
You and Neil Vana have a stronger connection than I realized. There must be some reason why he keeps appearing before you in that mysterious realm. Admittedly, while we've only seen a few pieces of the larger puzzle, it may lead to discoveries you might struggle to accept. Nevertheless, I commend you for your courage in facing your past head-on thus far. I say this with the utmost sincerity.
Okay. There's too many questions. Like, Sam says his partner's child wasn't his. Is that true? Was the relation between these two?
You really don't remember me.
That woman just now, was that...
Lucy. That was Lucy.
Ah, yes. She was your therapist, wasn't she? My name's Sam!
Spotted a cute kangaroo near Hartman's lap. I was able to take a snap before it ran away too, but the picture didn't come out very well. Every 21 minutes, my eyesight's getting pretty significant boosts for a period of 3 minutes. Oh, she's one of the, one of the 21-minute sufferers. I don't know. Do you remember that recording you brought me, the one with the mysterious crying voice on it? Well, Tarman was right. It can be digitized by traditional methods. I had created my own version of it by ear using an app. Anyway, it should be in a format we can share with the Chiral network now. Okay. Warm water beneath my feet. Seems like the groundwater around here is warmer than usual, and especially warm near the slopes on the back of my shelter. I wonder what's causing it. Is there something down there? Oh, that coffin board. Forgot to mention this before, but that thing comes to its own on water or tar. Vehicles sink, but not the coffin board. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, just the man I've been waiting for. The metagenomicist's main order is prepped and ready for you. We'd like you to capture the timefall-resistant emu I identified and take it to her shelter. You might find the capturing part tricky, but if you're real quiet, you shouldn't have too much trouble getting close. Now, this emu appears to possess certain unique temporal properties. It may well have some kind of connection to extinction entities as well. The
It's the emu
metagenomicist might have different
extension.
insights into its nature given her
Extinction
specialization,
entity.
though. Personally, I'm hoping this might lead us to a major breakthrough. Also, there's another order I want you to handle when you have a moment. It's related to those strange incidents I mentioned earlier. They might not be occurring right on my doorstep. Help us out.
Okay, we can do these two.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Who's that in their backpack? Nice and easy.
Thank you.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Nice. I don't hit any rocks. Okay. Nice. There's a lot of stuff down here. Jeez. Okay, we'll take this all first. We'll find out who this Ghost Hunter guy is. You doing okay, dog? On a different spot?
Oh, hey. I appreciate you coming all this way. Allow me to take a look at that cargo you're carrying. You took it. Well, how about that? Surprise delivery. I owe you one, mate.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So, I finished examining that cargo you brought on over. Now, I know this isn't your fault, but this thing has been absolutely savaged. I highly doubt human or animal involvement. Kind of looks as though it was battered with a large heavy pole, but... And there are also parts that appear to have been melted.
Not to mention the unusual tie marks imprinted on the surface. Putting all the pieces together, I reckon this is likely the work of the headless rider.
This is likely the work of a
In
ghost.
all honesty, though, seems like it was set upon by not one, but several riders. Sheer damage is proof enough of that. Yeah, we're looking for multiple villains, I'd say. They won't come out and wreak havoc at just any old time. There's got to be a reason they attack travelers when they do. Mind helping me figure out what that reason is? That way we can set the minds of porters like you at ease. Once we know more about them, I can use that chiral network to enlighten everyone else, too. Indulge my curiosity and I'd be happy for you to hook me up, is what I'm trying to say. If you're keen to do so, and pick up the sub-order I posted. I've included the relevant information in the order details. Be sure to look it over should you choose to take it on.
Order completed. Well done.
That is a ways. Well, we can do it first, and then we can pick up the stuff over there.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay, Sam.
Yeah, that
Why
makes
don't
sense.
we begin by considering what we already know? If nothing comes to mind, take a look at the order details to refresh your memory.
Oh, this is gonna be a lot of stuff. Okay. We'll navigate around. Oh, can I not? It's like holding 2 more of those. I don't really think I can do that. It's too bad. Oh, okay. I'm on the wrong side. Kind of. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, I need another. Oh, 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 oh. Nice.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders.
Hey there. This cargo is a different. Oh wow, you found. It's always a
I'm just too embarrassed.
Have enough materials? I've made more available.
I'm sorry. I can do better. I promise I can do better.
I was thinking this might be of use to you.
Ooh. A T-charm.
Porters need a lot of energy to make deliveries, right? I made a little something that I'm confident will give you an extra boost. I can't say for certain if the effect will be that significant, but you may as well try it out. Anything to make life easier, right?
What am I holding in my arm for that?
Well done.
Broken stuff. Okay. I just broke everything. It's a shame. We're gonna make a couple PCC2s, I think. Is that the best way to go? Sure, Coffin.
Order accepted. Thank you.
We're gonna try out our serping. Okay. Oh.
Gotta stretch my legs.
It's like a boogie board. Okay. We'll get.
Commencing route creation.
And then we'll come back for the emu over here and then take it to where it needs to go. Maybe pick up a car on the way so we don't have to worry too much about it. Hatch. Right? Nice. We are cooking right now. Ooh. I don't want to kill him. Okay, let's see what this headless rider is like.
Sam, the headless rider attacks were reported in this area. Look around. See anything strange?
Yeah, I see a bunch of flipped over bikes. What's going on here? Interesting. It's locked. Saw some guns over there. I guess we could check out the guns. See what happened over here.
Sam, about the headless riders we're after. I've been thinking, what if we were to try replicating the conditions of the previously reported attacks?
What are the conditions? Did I mess up? Oh, while riding a we don't have another one of these, do we? Do I have to come back with a... I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Can't you give me just a... Oh wait. Actually, can I build?
I've got it. We should take an evening spin near the site the attack took place.
Okay, here we go. This might do it. Okay. So level 3. Means it has a garage. Where's the garage? Garage. We have tri-cruisers here. Okay. There we go.
What's happened to it? Don't tell me it's been hacked. Since when do highways float in the air? Up, up, and away! Highway in the sky. And now we find ourselves trapped. You ready for anything, Sam?
Welcome, Sam. I prepared this little stage here special for you and you alone. I know you're gonna make the most of it.
Hey! These must be ghost mechs? Suppose there were no headless riders after all. We need to destroy them all. Let's get a move on, Sam. That's how you do it, Sam.
Nice.
Nice one. You're a pro.
Nice.
Yeah, come on.
There we go.
You're one hell of a driver. Do you see it, Sam? One of them is different from the others. That has to be the unit that's hacked into the auto paper.
Okay. There we go.
Well fought, Sam. I think you took care of every last one.
That was weird. It was definitely gonna fall off.
Highway disappearing? This isn't good, Sam. Whoa! Seems the day is ours, Sam. Oh, what a relief to have made it safely back to the ground. There's no sign of our adversaries. The strange road has vanished without a trace, too. Everything seems fine now. Let's go and give the ghost hunter the good news.
Okay.
Stretch my legs.
Maybe I shouldn't approach from the side. Maybe I should, How close am I? Should probably get closer to that side of things. I took so much damage that I definitely got a horrible score. Yeah. 246%.
I feel as though I can really trust you. We forged a bond, you and I. So you know, I've decided to increase the amount of materials you can withdraw from me. All right, I'm ready to join the chiral network.
Okay. Woodland. Rocket box. The rocket launcher shaped piece of cargo with loaded MP warheads. The rockets can lock onto multiple targets and will be fired once the box is thrown in the air. Wild.
Thanks to you, we can finally close the book on the mystery of the Headless Riders. Troubling rumors like that have a way of putting everyone on edge.
Oh, wow.
Makes them want to stay inside all the more.
That's crazy ups.
Out here especially. Saw too many people cutting ties and keeping to themselves. Can't say any of us anticipated that the riders would be ghost mechs.
The White House of all places.
And those mechs have something to do with Higgs too. Isn't that right? Well, now that we know the truth
Well,
of the matter,
I pray everybody's
come up
safe.
with ways to combat them and their tactics.
That's a lot.
Then, maybe it'll feel like we're actually making some progress at long last. You know, you've got the makings of a real ghost hunter. I've shared with you some schematics for my favorite tools of the trade. A rocket box and a camo suit pattern. The rocket box fires MP warheads. It's a portable, versatile weapon that's perfect for dealing with all kinds of enemies.
Yeah. Well, it's good to know that it sounds like everybody is, yeah. It sounds like everybody's safe. Hmm. Yeah. That's fair. That's usually how it ends up happening, isn't it? Yeah, that's yeah, that's a lot. I think the sub part is like everything is a, you know, that like once things start moving a certain way, everything starts tearing itself apart more and more and more. The like the conditions that led to this, you know, happening, I imagine, you know, I don't know the specifics. Like, because there's already so much separation in the country. And then this happening is just going to kind of push it more. It's yeah, more and more chaos leaning into chaos. Hmm.
I'd heard a few stories about the red-clad warriors before you came through. That Higgs might be the one leading them came as quite the shock. He's the same bastard that's been distributing weapons all over the place, right? Trying to get everyone to take up arms and sow discord. Forming lasting connections is out of the question if we can't find common ground. The spread of weapons and violence is a lot more terrifying than any sort of paranormal activity, if you ask me. It's a single-use weapon. All you have to do is aim and throw. It fires several projectiles at once, which can lock onto multiple targets in range. Though, if you want to pummel a single enemy with overwhelming force, well, that's a viable option too. It's great for incapacitating humans, killing BTs, or disabling mechs as needed. It's quick and easy to use, so consider keeping one on hand for emergencies. You've done some wonderful work for me, Sam. So much so that I'd love it if you could continue. I intend to carry on with my research. There are a few things that I'm still pretty curious about. Maybe they're nothing more than baseless rumors, but if any seem promising, I'll contact you via the SSS. I hope I can count on you when the time comes. Good luck with your deliveries. Take care.
I think too, with things becoming more extreme, just in general, it's become more and more apparent to me that it's best to, you know, recognize the things you can't control and move from there and say, you know what, like I can't change any of this, and so, you know, I'm going to do my best to like engage in the things I can control and kind of process and live with. I think that really rubs some people the wrong way. But I just don't know if there's an alternative, really. I think we all kind of get caught up in everything. see if we can find this.
This is the spot where it was last seen.
The dinner was at a
Things are
hotel.
awfully fast. This search may take a while.
I guess I always assumed that the White House Correspondence Center would be at the White House. I guess I never made the connection that, yeah, I guess the venue would be different. So it's somewhere in here, this emu. Also, I thought the White House Correspondence Center was... I know in the last few years, there's kind of been an on and off relationship with the White House Correspondence Center, and whether or not it's happened. I'm almost surprised that it happened in the first place. I seem to remember it being canceled a couple years ago. Where is this emu? Oh, there it is. Just gonna wrestle it to the ground.
Wonderful. We've secured the animal.
Oh,
Let's
that is a
deliver it to the
big
Mega
box. Okay. Did I drop anything by the way? Yeah. Washington Hilton. Let me see. What's the terrain look like?
Commencing route creation.
We'll go the side this way. Oh, actually. We'll go this way.
Deliver.
Hmm. Ooh. I'm still kind of processing. I think, yeah. I think we all try to think about the days ahead and what will kind of come out of it. And I think the problem is it's just like there's not even a my sense is that there's not even like a best case scenario, right, where, you know, it is a time to, you know, feel like things can calm down at least for a second. We'll see. Maybe I'll be surprised. And I would love to be surprised. Oh, we got some BTs. We might be able to cut through. Oh, gosh. This poor emu. Okay, wait. Can we check on this emu? 19%. I'm so sorry. Am I on like a ridge above? Oh, I feel like I am. Oh, looks like it kind of glides down.
Almost there.
Good morning. Drawbridge credentials verified.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that using...
I feel bad for delivering... for hurting the animal. Okay, that's not for delivering damaged cargo. Okay, it was the hurt animal. That's the bad part. It was the hypocrisy.
Now let's take a look.
Oh. This animal's a little dinged up.
I'm not seeing any major issues with this cargo. Now, this is something I didn't think I'd ever get back. Guess I was too quick to give up hope. My research is going well, and I have you to thank for it. All that's left is to connect me to the chiral network. I'm ready.
Getting closer. Grenade that has a special effect on large BTs, catchers. Defeating a weakened catcher by throwing an EX capture grenade into its mouth will produce a BT crystal. Like other grenades, this can be stored in a regular grenade pouch.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I have something I'd like to give you. I hope it's to your liking. All hooked up at last. And wow, I was able to finish my analysis of the emu you brought me in an instant. Turns out it was absolutely riddled with parasitic chiral microbes. It would seem their presence was enough to alter the emu's temporal flow, which is probably why it didn't grow older when exposed to timefall. This all but confirms what the chronobiologist has been saying. Hosts for these chiral microbes are subject to the timeless influence of the beach. It's still unclear how this might be related to extinction entities, but it's a vital clue for solving the mystery of the Death Stranding. An extinction entity has the capacity to trigger the last stranding. And if that comes to pass, the end of humanity itself is assured. Higgs attempted to make use of one such entity back in the UCA, but I know you personally put a stop to his plans. Hartman told me everything about those events.
Interesting why we don't use her
It's
name.
anyone's guess what Higgs is trying to accomplish this time.
Or how we
but
don't
I
use her
believe
name, I
in you.
guess.
And that's why I'm giving you these. EX capture grenades are invaluable weapons that work by leveraging the temporal properties of parasitic chiromicrobes to great effect. In essence, they allow you to defeat weakened BTs in an instant by drastically destabilizing their intrinsic flow of time. But that's not all. These grenades can give you the means to summon your own BTs to attack other BTs. Should work on all larger specimens. I've prepared a few for immediate use. There's so much we can learn by studying chiral microbes, you know? They might even hold the answer to treating 21-minute syndromes like mine. Yes, I'm also a member of the 21-Minute Anxiety Association. The chronobiologist happens to be another member. We're sisters, in fact. Our mother
Okay.
belongs to the group, too. She's a hydrologist working out of Hartman's lab. Perhaps you've already met? We've all got similar conditions, but I'm not sure if genetics is a relevant factor. But whatever the cause of our syndromes may be, we are all trying to study the world and find answers in our own ways. Yes. Next time you're able to inflict significant damage on a large BT, try tossing an EX capture grenade into its mouth. Not only will you neutralize your foe, but you'll find it also leaves behind a milky white chiral crystal. I've taken to calling these objects BT crystals. If you see one, make sure you don't forget to pick it up. I say that because if you've got one on hand, you'll be able to use it the next time you encounter a large BT. The BT crystal will react with the tar and transform into a variant of the BT you captured. When activated, the crystal will summon a variant of the BT that spawned it, which will emerge from the depths of the tar. Ordinary large BTs will perceive this variant as a critical threat and proceed to attack on sight.
Oh.
In recent days, large BTs have been growing more active in the region to the south of this facility. It's possible that this too could be a consequence of Higgs's efforts. If you're headed that way, you had better be prepared for the worst. Though that might also be a good opportunity to give those EX capture grenades a try. I just know they'll prove effective. And if you're interested in some additional work, I'd also like you to take the emu you brought me to the animal shelter. The staff there want to look after it, and I don't have the proper facilities to give it a home here anyway. I've posted a suborder for this request. There's no rush. You can pick it up from the delivery terminal here whenever you're ready. Thanks again for all your help. I'll probably be hitting you up again.
Okay.
Sam, your next destination is the F5 East Distribution Center, which can be found near the southeast shore of the lake close by. I'm told one of the staff members there is an old acquaintance of yours. Anyway, a main order has been entered into the system. You can access the delivery terminal here to undertake it. That said, another request concerning the animal you rescued has also caught my eye. Alternatively, you can undertake this sub-order. I'll leave it up to you.
I guess we can get there most of the way pretty well. We can do it real fast. Keep on keeping on. I kept keeping on. Yeah. Well, if I'm covering for Af being gone, you know. Of course, watch Af be online and I just don't know it this entire time. And I just assumed I was helping to cover a time slot. What animal is it? It is a special emu. A time-resistant emu. That I definitely got into a car crash with. But they didn't have a problem with it, I guess, so... Happy about that, I guess. But I'm gonna try to be safe with it this time around. What I introduced Tamara to VR training, now she's totally hooked. She's already racked a bunch of S ranks in Porter Mastery Program and received some cool patches for her troubles. Cool.
Can travel in groups of several hundred individuals. If you intend to face them, explosive ordnance is your only viable option. Take out as many as you can at once.
Oh, you said about like the birds, I think. The swarms. Downhill, maybe? Behind me? Turn around, downhill. There's a lot of conversation right now about being informed. And I've been trying to find a way to talk about it. Because oh, those are that. Oh, gross. Okay. Let's just, yeah, ignore that. And it's hard not to point, like, and like we have been, or I have been, or whatever, point to democracy as a structure, as the foundation of the field to need the feeling that you need to be informed. And it's just such an odd phenomenon. We've kind of created ignorance as a type of, like, intense sin. Like, willful ignorance. Which I think is, you know, I don't know if I'd fight against it, but it's just, it's an interesting thing. Maybe not even willful ignorance, but just ignorance in general. But it's also bliss. But I think there is a sense in which, like, saying ignorance is bliss is it's supposed to make you feel guilty. Right? Yeah, it's sloth. Yeah. It's like, oh, you're not trying. Okay. There's one over here. Oh, sometimes we say curiosity is a sin. Curiosity killed the cat. Is he already running? Why are you running? Oh. A fork of greed, I think. Curiosity? I think that's to a certain extent. I mean, everything kind of has a basis in, you can frame pretty much everything as pride in some way, shape, or form. Any bad thing. Here. Check the Summa on curiosity. I feel like that would be interesting. I'd love to hear it. Because curiosity is a good thing in many ways. Like it is a feeling that that you have that makes you want to kind of go out and explore. But
thanks for taking such good care of it. Is this cargo what I think it is?
yeah, curiosity when it's misapplied is just, it goes wild. No levels up anymore.
With our conservation activities.
Order completed. Well done.
But I think there are times too where it's like we talk about being informed, and it doesn't even sound like fun. Like there's not like real curiosity always even. At least the way that it's like given to other people. There's sometimes a feeling of, I don't want to go that way. That's the one I'll take. Within 3 minutes? Within 3 minutes? Sure. This might next time need to be a different. There's not like it doesn't always feel like there's a real curiosity. There's many times where it feels like it's it's just a requirement. Like if I had a choice, I wouldn't do it, but you know, it is my burden to bear. can mostly... That's not really mostly straight. We're gonna... Oh, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Did I break it? You're kidding. That little bump broke it? Oh no. Hey Ron, how's it going?
Pretty good. So I just got out of worship.
How was it?
It was a rocking. It was a great time actually, and it was prayer for you and prayer for prayer.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. So
Well, I did pray a little bit since that. Apparently, there was some kind of craziness Ups was sharing in the chat about White House Correspondents' Dinner, and somebody had fired shots or something.
what?
Apparently, everybody other than the shooter is safe, from what we hear. But
Wait, okay, so pretend like I just came out of worship and I have no idea what's going on in the world, other than there's a madman doing something stupid. And so was this at a White House Correspondents?
yep, that's what the White House Correspondents Association dinner, as far as I understand.
Oh. And somebody opened fire, and then I'm guessing they took him down.
That's my understanding from the very little bit. I haven't taken time to look anything up. I just know what Ups has shared in the chat.
Okay. And then you prayed, yeah? Or
Yeah.
Just.
Well, I prayed to myself, but yes, I did pray. So
No, that's great.
hopefully,
Yeah.
yeah.
What the, no, all prayer is. It's. I mean, there are no small prayers.
Hmm.
So,
Don't freak out.
Pray.
That's exactly what it looks
when you're
like.
done.
This hat is a living organism.
Let God sort
I
them out.
raised it here, in fact.
Sir, I think you're cutting in and out a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
When other tribal creatures hear the
Sorry.
sound, they grow
No worries.
calm and relaxed.
I don't know if it's my phone or if it's my carrier or both.
That's a little bit better. Whatever you're doing right now.
Okay, good. I got you. I got myself closer to the microphone.
But the takeaway is,
So,
wear this hat.
all right. So that's that. How about you? What's going on? I'm not watching the video because I'm driving. So what game are we playing?
We're still playing Death Stranding right now.
All right.
I'm this is my mega stream. So we've been going 7.5 hours so far.
I love it. I absolutely do. It's nice. It's like going to the bar that's always open. You know, like okay. And I really
See what he's
enjoyed
doing.
the kung fu. Yeah, exactly. The kung fu pizza scene that cracked me up.
That was crazy.
I love that. I mean, video games are like that. You know, I mean, that's just straight funny right there. And that was really well done too. So are you carrying cargo across desert lands, or
Yeah, mostly
Some-
Australia.
Okay.
And Noah's our alcoholic? What?
What?
Oh, because I've been drinking sparkling water? Is that the reference? I don't know what Skank's getting at, but maybe it's a bit, and maybe I need to lean into it.
Right. Okay. So, Afriel is not doing his gaming tonight. Is that correct?
That's my understanding. He's doing some motorcycle training today. I think it's like an all day kind of thing.
He's learning how to ride a motorcycle?
Mm-hmm. I think he said
Oh,
that.
wow.
Maybe
Okay.
I doxed his motorcycle thing, but it's also, you know.
Listen, well, on these live streams, if you dox someone, you say, "Hi, my name's Ron Copperman,
Oh.
my social security number."
Skank is saying, if this
Yeah.
is the bar that's always open, then I'm the one who's hanging around it all the time. Then I'm the alcoholic.
Oh, and that actually, I
I feel like a bartender is a better way of putting it, but
yeah, correct. Now, not that some bartenders aren't alcoholics, but not all our alcoholics are bartenders.
see, yep.
Or so, and I think a lot of bar owners are not alcoholics; they just make money off of them.
Because if you were, I feel like that would be not a good, not very healthy place for you to be.
Yeah,
You probably wouldn't be
Usually
able to survive that.
yeah, pretty much. It's like you don't do your own product. Drug dealers, no. All good drug dealers, no. You don't use your own product. I think Scarface, the movie, showed us that one.
Mm-hmm.
And
Bartender alcoholic Venn diagram is what Skank said in chat.
that's good. So that's cool. He's going to do another try. It's fun. Well, I was
Yeah.
hoping somebody would run. It's Saturday night after worship. I need to vent my spleen about something. And listening to Af, not so much vent his spleen, but he had thoughts. They were pretty interesting. So here we are with Death Stranding.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And I'm actually getting kind of sucked into this game because I know there's a beach that is actually like a liminal space
Mm-hmm.
between this world and the next or another. Would it be like heaven?
It's kind of closer to like Hades, like it's the underworld, I would say.
Really? You know, from what I hear, Hades back in the day wasn't such a bad place. Not like the Greek or Roman Hades, but I mean, it would be the Celtic underworld.
Mm.
It was dark, you know. It wasn't like festive, but it wasn't fire and brimstone. So is that the kind of thing we're talking about?
I'm trying to think. I think for the most part it's relatively chill. Like I think it's more of just like it's dangerous. Like there's monsters there and stuff.
Right. Oh. Hi, Juniper. I gotta say hello to my neighbor's dog. Oh. Hi, guys. Oh, hello. Good morning. Hi. Listen. All right. So my next door neighbor's dog's a husky and a little dog, and I have to let the husky lick my face, otherwise. So we were talking about hate, and it's not so bad, or it was
Yeah.
good.
I mean, I think there is a certain sense even back then that Hades kind of covered a bit of everything, right? It's not just the bad, like our equivalent of hell. It's also, you know, it's also heaven. It's all of it.
Okay. Well, that's a different.
Or as
that's a
close to
different-
it as existed to the Greeks.
Right. were the Greeks? Were they pretty much the dark underworld? Like it really, they were just like, it's a bummer, and you just have to deal with it.
I believe Elysium is like where all the heroes go, and it's like a pretty like it's like a party.
Okay.
For everybody else, it's you have to do your own, like you have to make sure you have your coin in your mouth and everything, and doing all that kind of stuff. But I think for the most part, I don't seem to remember anything too kind of crazy or
negative.
Yeah, it's just kind of the way it is. It's kind of the vibe I get, at least.
Right. You know, when you said Elysium, I just realized there was a movie called Elysium.
There's a what called Elysium?
A movie.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
With Morgan Freeman?
I just remember the cool name. I think, and it reminds me, you had two groups of people, like poor people and the District 13 people, you know.
Oh, that's the, is that like... Because that sounds like Hunger Games a little bit.
Well, it was very much a two-class system. It was like you had the super poor, and then you had the almost godlike rich, and there was was it Matt Damon who played in it? So
That sounds right.
yeah, and he gets irradiated and only has days to live, and they use him as like a super. They actually like screw in an exoskeleton onto him. It's, you know, atomic power or something like that, and then he goes on his rampage for justice, and you know, kind of turns the. He does the upside down world, except he puts the super abusive rich into poverty world, and then all those that are the sweet, wholesome poverty folk get to be rich, and that's it. And then he dies.
Okay.
So
First shall be last, and the last shall be first.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah. It was an okay movie, but when you mentioned Lisa, that was.
I remember the
that.
special effects were kind of one of those ones that people talked about.
Yeah,
They were
it
like
was good.
machines and stuff.
Yeah, it was when they first had the. What is it when? I forget the technical term. When you can replace a character, like to look like Gollum. You know, you had a.
Oh, like motion capture?
Yes, that's the motion capture. I think it was. I just remember when I saw it, I was like, dang. You know, because you had robots that were just, and I'm like, you couldn't tell that it wasn't real, at least back then. And I was like, okay.
Cool.
Yeah. So that's my Elysium experience. Well, I don't know how that all came out. That just floated to the top. That was enjoyable.
That's how I felt when Frankenstein mentioned the movie Boondock Saints earlier.
Okay.
And then I just remembered Boondock Saints was a movie, and I'm a big fan of it. But for some reason, I had not thought about Boondock Saints in a long time.
Huh. So Boondock Saints, I'm gonna look that up. I've never heard of that.
The guy who plays the main character in Death Stranding, he was one of the 2 leads of Boondock Saints.
Oh. That's so. The guy who is the main character in Death Stranding, I don't know his name. Is he a good actor or just a? Oh wow, that looks like Reservoir Dogs.
I get those two
guys-
mixed up a lot. Reservoir Dogs and Boondock Saints. Like the names
So-
feel similar to me, but
And the look, I mean, you got that look like, yeah, those are hitmen. Those
so
are bad guys.
in this movie, they're supposed to be like anti-heroes. Like they like kill people who are like doing bad stuff, and they're
Right.
enacting God's justice on them. So they do like a whole prayer and everything, and
Okay.
but it's pretty obvious that they're like, I don't know, they're kind of just doing their own thing. There's a scene at the end of the movie that's probably one of my favorite scenes. It kind of actually makes the movie for me, I think. But it's like the post-credit scene is a bunch of street interviews with people asking for their thoughts on like what do they make of the Boondock Saints. And some people are like, I think they're like horrible, like they are like vigilantes, they should be brought to justice. And other people are like, yeah, I'm gonna like join them, I'm gonna be like the best. And they like are screaming, and their friends are telling them to like, don't say that on live TV.
Right. So the okay, so they leave it kind of ambivalent, but so are they good guys or are they just
I'd say that they're doing things that are, you know, probably should be done, but they're not the people to do it. Like they're enacting justice that they don't have the authority to enact, kind of thing.
it's a lynch mob?
Yeah, it's a good way of putting it.
Got ya. All right.
Very vigilante justice.
Is it a good movie?
I like it. It's very like lots of language. It's violent.
Right.
It's kind of like if Tarantino wrote a Marvel movie.
Oh my gosh! Now that you've said it, it's gonna happen.
I think he's almost retired now. Norman. Oh.
Well, no,
oh.
not so much him, but I mean, that's the only thing that will save the MC universe. They'll. Oh my gosh! It's I hope there's no one from Hollywood listening, because they would be like, oh my gosh, that's, you know, they're not going to come up with anything original.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Could you imagine a Quentin Tarantino-esque Marvel universe? I almost want to see that, but not.
I'd be curious to see what he would do with it, but I also know. Oh.
Imagine, if you will, this one moment. Say what? One more time. That in the MCU. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I think there is a lot of Tarantino's DNA in the Marvel quips.
Really?
I would say so. I think a lot of that is probably where it was originally drawn from, was his writing style. If I had to guess.
Okay.
Maybe not intentionally, but
They picked it up.
yeah, like just stylistically, I think he was one of the first people to really kind of write that way.
All right, so what? How would you describe it? I mean, I like the
Are you injured, Sam?
Oh,
The first one. Oh, God, sorry.
I just died for the first time. Just
I gotta share this with you. Now, kids, if you're listening at home, this is who I used to be and not who I am now. So, I was high as a kite, and I saw, the banner for the show, Pulp Fiction. And I go in, and it's on the large screen in the college town because that's where I was living. And I'm just about by myself in the theater. And, I'm just stoned out of my mind. Nothing unusual. I'm used to it. It's fine. Gonna enjoy a good movie. And then the movie starts, and it's like Bunny and the other fella at the diner robbing the place.
hmm
And then I see Samuel L. Jackson and John Travolta there, and I'm like, wait a second, what's going on? And I'm recognizing all these great actors, so I know this is something going on. And then I see, is it Julius's wallet? Who says bad MFer?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. And I'm looking at this wallet. I mean, this is so hokey and so well done. And his jerry curls and all that. And then it just cuts to another scene. Like it's jamming gears, like it's grinding cylinders. And I'm like, what's going on here? And then I put on my film school hat. And then I'm like, okay, stop. What's going on here? And then it breaks to another scene. I think with what is it? Who's the boxer? What isn't it? He just.
Oh, Bruce Willis.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thanks. And then I'm seeing these like stories coming together. I'm like, wait a second, this is a European film done by an American.
Okay.
And yeah. In the moment I realized that I so enjoyed the movie. It was so graphically wrong and awesome at the same time. And I loved the narrative. And how they had that Maltese Falcon MacGuffin thing with the suitcase. And what did they call it? Or they just
I think it's just like the suitcase or something, or. Yeah.
Okay. And then, yeah. And she gets stabbed in the heart with adrenaline. Jump starter. I'm like, the movie was just. Oh no, it was. I got the bottom for it. Sorry, it's rare. It was the most vile. Not maybe the most vile, but it was not your normal Saturday afternoon.
No.
And
But it's an
then
incredible
after
movie.
that, yeah. So did Reservoir Dogs come up before that?
Yeah, that was his first film, I think.
Okay. I really haven't seen that one all the way through. Have you?
Reservoir Dogs? I've seen it.
Mhm.
I really like it. I know a lot of people have a really hard time with that one, though.
I think I'll like it. You got Mr. Blonde.
I think the torture, and then also the fact that it's all mostly talking the whole movie. I think the combination turns a lot of people away.
Oh yeah. Well, I think. I don't know if I'm wrong to say that, but it seems like a more useful film.
You just made my day.
Dialogue films just for me. Experimental films. that I watched in college.
All right, it's time for you to do
Seemed to,
you know
anyhow, they always were like German or existential this.
Mm-hmm.
So I was used to it. That's why I kind of categorized it that way.
I think you're cutting out a little bit again.
Oh, okay. Listen, is this better?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I'm realizing my phone is very finicky and on the microphone, so I got to watch out for that. That's all right. We'll work through it. So, how did I get on that rant for films? What?
Oh, I just mentioned Boondock Saints and how it's like if Tarantino made a Marvel movie.
Oh, that's right. Thank you. Thank you. Right. And what is the name of this character, the actor?
The
who
actor
plays
is Norman Reedus.
Norman Reedus?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hmm. Is he kind of like is he kind of like the John Wayne of our day? The anti-John Wayne, John Wayne?
Honestly, he hasn't been in a lot of stuff that I've seen. He's actually most well known for The Walking Dead. He plays
right.
a guy by the name of Daryl Dixon, but I haven't seen that role very much. So I really just know him from this and then Boondock Saints.
Oh. Okay. For me, I thought he was a fairly famous actor.
I think he is fairly famous, but I think it's mostly because of The Walking Dead.
Mm-hmm. Right. Is he a good actor? I don't know.
I appreciate his roles in the stuff I've seen, but at the same time, Boondock Saints is not like one of those actor. It's not really an actor's movie,
right?
Gotcha.
But
I have liked what he's done in Death Stranding, but it's also it's a capture, so it's kind of harder to see the acting through it.
Right.
But
it's funny, but the game you're playing is growing on me. What was that be called? Indoctrination?
I'm guessing you saw
Was that colonizing?
There you go. Yeah.
That's where the settlement known as Lakeside Fort Knox used to be.
All right. Well, that's cool. Hey, well, good. All right. Hot dog. I've been colonized. All right.
Oh.
The tar's been eating away at this facility.
Games.
Some weirdness.
When games first came out for me, we started with Pong.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You know, black and white TV, and hooked up to this old TV, and it was fun. It was you know, that's what video games were.
Yeah.
So, and then I just missed it. That might have been good for me, but now I see. Well, I mean, after the Kung Fu Pizza fight, I mean, how can you not like that?
True. That scene is actually the more I think about it, how impressive it was. It was choreographed so well, and the chef is like throwing dough at him and like using flour as like to get into his eyes.
Right. Well, it's a straight up Saturday afternoon Kung Fu theater.
Yeah.
It happened sometime after I arrived with one of the early expeditions.
So how are you doing on your game? I'm not.
Well, I died for the first time. In either game actually. I haven't died before.
Really?
So I went through what's called a void out. When you die, like a chunk of the map around where you died, there's now a crater there.
Oh wow. Is it radioactive, or is it dead, or just the place where you died?
It's just the place where you died. I don't. Again, I haven't died before, so I don't know what else is there. I just walked around it and went on my way, but
Why did you die?
I got attacked by 3 different of these kind of big monsters at once.
Mhm.
Usually you kind of will deal with like one at a time or something, but there were 3 of them, and I couldn't get onto any grounds that would, let me run around easily, and it was a little overwhelming.
This is just how it went down back in the UCA.
Right.
We think we were done
Well,
for.
with Afro, when he would die, because he died so miserably, it was so enjoyable. So, and I would cheer that he died, and it was pretty funny. So because it's not Afro's stream, I'll say my condolences.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't have my brother's keepsake attached anymore either. But hey,
That'll
life's
be.
not just about things. Promise me you'll never forget Igor, Sam. He's gone, but he still feels
These
so
secondary characters are interesting, like the guy talking now.
Mhm. He's actually from the first game.
An order with your
Oh,
name
okay.
on it just came in. A request from a guy not far from here who spends his days fishing in the tar. Come to think of it, I believe he's one of the precious
It reminds
few
me of
survivors
Dungeons
of
and
the lakeside
Dragons a little
Fort
bit.
Knot Void out. It's filed
Okay.
under sub-orders on the
Yeah,
delivery terminal here.
it's just
Take
you
a
have a
gander,
dungeon master. It's
Right.
storytelling.
I'll leave you to it.
Mhm.
Keep on keeping on.
Fine work as always, Sam. Now come back to this ship and get some rest. Also,
Now,
we've
who's she? I've
identified
seen
what
her a
may
lot.
be a ghost mech outpost.
That's Fragile.
I'd like you on standby. Your next order
Okay.
might be a dangerous one.
Order completed. Well done.
She is the kind of leader of this crew, vaguely. She owned her own kind of porter group. I think it's a half spoiler, but I think I've seen trailers and stuff where she's the love interest also
Ooh.
in this game.
Oh. All right.
In the first game, you get some of her backstory, and she was attacked and forced to go through this rain without any like protection, and the rain makes you old, and so her body was like heavily wrinkled, and so she had it covered up. The character in this game is able to like return things to their original state, and so she's been able to be healed in this one.
Oh, okay. And what was the apocalypse that that devastated the world?
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
So kind of all at once there was this like the connection between the worlds, like between the beaches and the the world as we know it, kind of thinned out, and
Right.
this rain started falling. It's called timefall. So it started making things like it starts aging things way faster than it would normally, and so if anything's not made of like plastic or kind of treated metal or something like that, it all will kind of instantly rust or break down. And like I think so that's one piece of it. Also monsters started emerging that if they were able to consume a person while they're still alive, that causes a void out, so it's a big explosion, like if a nuke goes off. And if a person doesn't get cremated and their body's sitting around, it will actually start generating more of these monsters.
Oh my goodness.
And so those kind of combinations kind of brought about the end of the world as we know it, and people start kind of separating and trying to get into their bunkers to survive.
So this was by no one's fault.
that we know of.
Oh,
There's some kind of government shenanigans going on right before this is all happening, and we're not sure if it's causal or if it's kind of reactionary. Like, oh, we kind of saw some things coming, and so we're trying to find ways around it. I think that's still unclear. Maybe the first game settled that, but I might need some correction from the chat if I'm off on that.
Well, usually somebody did something to tear the space-time continuum, either an incantation or a flux capacitor, or a hydrant. How do you pronounce it? The collider, hadron.
I know what you're talking about.
Sorry, I'm really, dude. I am botching up so much in my life. It's almost like, should I care or just is it entertaining? I don't know. I hope entertaining, but I should look it up how to pronounce it. So anyhow, so in this game, it was not one person blunder.
No.
Okay.
As far as I know.
Okay. All right.
But a lot of people did some stuff that was not great in response. That's another piece of this.
Okay.
There was because they found that the children of mothers who were brain dead.
Oh gosh.
So like women who are pregnant who went brain dead or were in comas, and they ended up giving birth to these children. These children now have a connection to the beach. So those are the children that are in the little pods that can kind of detect the monsters, because the monsters are otherwise invisible to most people.
Okay.
So the government was actively basically taking pregnant women and making them brain dead
Oh, okay.
to basically start stalking more of these children.
Right.
So that's a big, yikes.
Yeah.
To say the least.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot that could be said here. I'm like, oh boy. All right, there's too many opportunities, so I'll ignore them all. Is it? Wow, that's all right. So it's CERN. Thank you very much, Google. That I was stumbling over. I wonder sometimes when these people are making these games, it's almost, are they poking at a sore spot, or are they just making a commentary, or they just having at it and they don't care, and it just happens that I'm making connections that might not be there.
Oh, we have someone who is willing to pitch in on the conversation, I think.
Nice. Let me see who it is. Who is it? Let me see.
Gank.
Skank, dude.
Do you have an answer for Ron's question?
Sure.
Oh no. I don't know if I can. Are you there?
It's a question of like. Yes. I mean, I'm still in the world of spotty Wi-Fi. I was here to give you guys some weird ASMR.
Okay, wait. I think we got you back.
Lord help Skank's Wi-Fi.
The more I get.
Oh no.
This is awesome.
The more. No, this is the one that be. Like I stumbled across the.
That looks awesome.
I want to give a picture. Oh, it's.
You are very roboting out.
Sam. But it looks great.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's probably the camera. Ah,
Yeah.
Trying to do way too much with very very few bars.
Nice.
Looks great.
Doing everything I can to generate as much photo as possible for progression this weekend.
Oh yeah.
And the Pacific Northwest makes it so easy. Ugh.
I'm so glad I live where I do.
Striking distance of August.
Striking distance of what?
It's off and go all the way. Of where I'm at. I'm up on the peninsula just past Port Angeles.
Oh, okay.
Lake Crescent.
Got it.
And yeah.
Sam, based on our latest assessment, we know where the Ghost Mech base can be found.
Yeah.
When you're ready, access
Get all the
Magellan's delivery terminal and accept this main order. I'll brief you on the details after that.
Well, to answer your question, Ron, like I think it kind of depends on what you think of the guy who made it. Like, what do you think of Kojima? Because if you think he's he's one of those guys who's kind of gotten stuff right so much that it would be weird if he didn't have like see something. Or you could just think he's kind of weird and it just kind of lines up.
Let's go with he's not weird.
And
Because-
I lean towards that too.
Heading out already,
Okay,
Sam?
so help
Can
me
I
through
sleep
this.
in a little
He's
longer?
not weird. He's
I suppose not, huh?
what is he doing? He's on target?
I mean, that's kind of the
Well-
artist thing, right? Like
Mhm.
like you have
Okay.
these people who are kind of profoundly sensitive to to kind of the movement of spirits in the culture, and they can kind of pick up on these things intuitively.
Okay, right.
And so even if they don't actively know what they are kind of communicating or kind of working through in their own words, they can do it through art.
Right.
And I think that's part of the reason why artists, for the most part, are really terrible at interviews.
Right. Okay.
If you ever hear an artist try to explain their art, it like in propositional words, it is the most cringeworthy and
Right.
I yeah, it almost never ends well. There are only a few people who I've seen do anything close to that, and it works out. But
All right. So all right. So if you would do a Jonathan Pajot
All that practice manipulating
on
the temporal
what you
properties
think
of
he's
apples
saying.
has helped her to gradually
Like there's
refine her
something.
technique.
What's under the
Now
surface here?
she can treat you to the
What is the
literal
river
fruits of her
under the
labor.
river?
Perfectly ripened ones, no less.
the tagline for this game, well, actually, I think we should hit the first Death Stranding because I think it's worthwhile. But the first Death Stranding was released right before COVID.
Oh, really? Okay. That's interesting.
And so there's this sense in which
I mean, like, slash like creepy prophetic. What in the world is going on?
And so to have a game where everybody's isolated in their own, bunkers, waiting out the apocalypse, and somebody having to go and reconnect them all.
I heard what
Okay.
Victor Frank said
That's-
about your BB pod.
It pretty much sums
Used
it
to
up.
have a different keychain attached to it in the past.
Like, and so is this Death Stranding 1 or 2 that you're playing right
This
now?
is 2. And so the tagline for Death Stranding 2 is, should we have connected? And so it's processing the, I think it's taken for granted in the first game that the connections are good. Like, we're missing out on something by being disconnected the way we are, both culturally and then physically as well. And I think the second game is exploring the significant amount of pain that comes with being connected and knowing things and rubbing up against each other.
I think. Okay, and so what does the game say, or what do you think the game is? If you can interpret Skank's talk to help me out.
I'm sorry, Skank. You are very much on the robot end of things. I can give my take for now, but it's I think in some sense we're still seeing in the second game you're kind of playing through the first game in some ways. You're redoing a lot of the things. And I think it's to try to lay the groundwork once again. But I think there's some other things that are kind of closer to on the nose. Like there's the government has basically been dissolved in America, the one that we kind of worked with to connect everybody. And it's now being run by like an AI corporation who can take people's opinions and just basically generate like what would be the most popular decision. And so it's like quote unquote direct rule from people, but not really. And so there's some obvious kind of on the nose stuff there. But I think there's also an element of as we're kind of connecting everybody, there's a group of people who are actively pushing against the connection. They say we don't want to be connected and we're going to fight back. And our team seems to be interested in connecting people anyway, which I think is fascinating. And so I'm curious to see how that plays out, if that's going to be a major plot point, because I feel like that should be. But I'm kind of waiting to see what's going on here. I have a feeling that there's a twist coming, but I'm not sure what it is.
Okay, yeah. There's, with this guy, I could tell. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. There's a curveball and an upset.
One of his more famous kind of games is Metal Gear Solid 2. And in that game, I still haven't played it, but like there's a major twist that is like a good chunk through the game where it's revealed that like I'll have to send you. There's like a conversation that happens that feels like it was written, like it could have been written 2 weeks ago.
Oh wow!
Like it's just so well done, like that articulation. And this was like pre 9/11.
Oh, that's weird.
And to the point where like they had to change the game a little bit, because in the game, like there was like Skank was telling me about this earlier, but there was an attack on New York City in the video game, and they had to change the game a little bit to not like in the time between of them like writing that scene and making the scene and the release of the game was 9/11, and they had to change the game to make sure that it didn't bother anybody.
Right. He had a Pearl Harbor moment. Yeah, he had a 9/11 moment. That's great. That's something.
But again, like another one of these, like maybe not predicting, but like.
I got you. It's not prophetic as in a spiritual insight into the future that thus saith the Lord,
Yeah.
But it's a weird.
Well,
okay,
and God
so-
definitely uses those type of people, right? It's like Balaam, right? Or like Balaam, if he was directed towards God, would be one of these type of people,
That's interesting.
Or he would be
Right.
one of his prophets, probably, right?
Yeah. No. Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
But he's
So-
a prophet outside of the tent. And that's kind of, I think that's also what like Peterson gets at, as like Nietzsche is a prophet. or any of
Really?
these people.
I've never heard that before.
Mhm.
And what, just in a nutshell, Nietzsche was a prophet?
Um,
Mhm.
just because the things he talked about, diagnosing the problems that were going on,
Mhm.
seemed to predict the kind of collapse that happened pretty soon after
Mhm.
his kind of insanity.
Hmm.
But
Okay.
his solutions were not, I would argue, were not helpful either. But
Right. No, but he had one part of the equation correct.
Mhm.
Okay.
Half you should pop on.
Oh, let me see it. Let me see.
Oh, Afriel says,
Definitely.
"Good grief, you're still going? That's some stamina." Little does Af know, I was streaming with Ethan at 9 o'clock this morning. I'm at like almost 11 hours, I think. No,
Pretty happy about it. Huh?
10 and a half really, but
I like this.
Igor.
This is a marathon.
Ah, yes. The corpse disposal team member that was caught in the void out.
we might have caught him.
I see now. The keychain was a memento to remember him by.
There's
I've been
Jesus
mulling
trapped
over
in
the
a doll.
words Victor said to you earlier. He's gone, but he still feels
The
so
dog
close.
is crying. Go pet her.
There's a universal truth in that
Alright.
sentiment. The closer we
Luckily,
are
she's
to
sitting
people
right behind me.
alive, the stronger the bond
Excellent.
we forge with them in our hearts. No matter
Right.
how much time passes,
Well,
I still feel her presence.
Afriel, if you're out there,
Daughters.
'cause I don't
No
have the
doubt you feel the same about
can't
Blue.
see this
One day,
scrolling
Sam, when
stuff.
you have a moment to spare,
Hello and good
I'd like to tell
evening.
you about my daughter and the strange events
Hope
that
the
changed the course
motorcycling
of
went
our
well.
fates.
It seems like he's still alive, which is a good sign.
And you're still alive. Congratulations, sir.
We die in the game,
We
so we
applaud.
don't have to die in real life, right?
Right. Okay, I like that. Die in the game, alive in real life. Okay? We good people. This is the way things are gonna go.
It's a good deal. I'll take it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's going on 11 o'clock here in my part of the world. Oh, wait a second.
That's fair. Getting late.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hello, hello.
Oh my gosh, it's Afriel. Hello, sir.
How's it going?
Well, we just got done with worship. It's good. And Noah is saving the world.
I died.
But he died.
But you actually died?
Yeah, and then now there's a big mark of shame on the map where I died. Do you know about what happens when you die in Death Stranding?
Is it the... Wait, does it actually create like a crater
Yeah,
or something?
There's like a huge crater in the map now where I died.
Crater of shame.
That's it.
What you guys were talking about before, what I found, like, not everyone has good descriptive ways of understanding reality, but even the people who have a good descriptive understanding of reality very rarely have good prescriptions based off of that understanding.
100%.
Like, Ayn Rand is another one of those where she clearly diagnosed some problems, but
her solutions might not be it.
Maybe don't emulate her.
So that's really not prophetic. Well, and I don't want to not use words, but it's really it's discerning.
It's prophetic in the sense that it's identifying a pattern and then it's saying, okay, if 1, 2, and 3 are here, then 4, 5, and 6 are coming next. So
okay.
it's not prophecy in the sense of prediction. It's prophecy in the sense of identifying a pattern and then acknowledging how that pattern continues in a way that most people are not seeing yet.
Okay, okay. I got that. Yeah. I think there are people who get paid to do that. I think think tanks are like that, some of them, and then just people who. Okay, I'm.
That's what they're made to do. I don't know how good they are at it, but
Well, and there's a lot of like hyperstition, which I'm glad that there's a word for that now, but like a lot of think tanks are trying to do that kind of a thing where they are trying to bring something into reality by saying that it's true.
Oh, dude, wait a second.
Sam,
May
I saw
I?
that you received
Okay, I'm gonna make this quick. That's called in New Age manifesting your
Yes, it
reality.
is.
Okay, now in the Bible, you're actually using a law
when you consume
of
a chronobiote, it's not hard to
I don't want to
understand
say.
how much I'm reminded
I'm gonna botch this, but I'll word bomb it. It's like the power of life and death is in the tongue. If you speak to the mountain, it'll move. Believe that you receive when you pray, and you'll receive it. So basically, you're using the same principles, but for your own way, and it works. Which not always a happy ending. So they're doing witchcraft. Wait, wait a second. I get out of. I stopped smoking weed. I stopped doing witchcraft, and now people are getting paid for this stuff. Really?
Ron,
I'm getting. I'm very disappointed.
This has been around since before Jesus, man. Like I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, no. They're getting. Well, you're right. Dag nabbit. Well, maybe. Never mind.
Lingering in the pod?
Ron's gonna go hire some temple prostitutes.
Wait, Mom, I met a girl.
No. Not that you are going to be. You're going to be the pimp, not the job.
Oh no! Listen, I think I've already dated some crazy. I'm good. I'm gonna pass on that. I'm like, what do you do for a living? I'm a temple prostitute. I'm like, okay, I'm out of here.
I mean, they don't usually call themselves that directly. There's usually like some other flowery term that they're gonna say that they are. That's like the.
No, if you're like, hi, this is Bambi Glitter Child. She brings harmony into the universe for a reasonable price.
Oh man.
I'm sorry. You know what? No, I'm really just driving this thing right into a wall. So
I mean,
sorry, I'm just enjoying. I'm enjoying Sam's fit here. He has the cool new glasses, the rabbit hat, and the Junji Ito patterned suit.
I mean, it's better than an Ahaigo patterned suit. So.
Oh yeah, no, 100%, 100%.
Is there one of those in this game?
No.
Okay. Has someone modded one of those into
I doubt it, but maybe.
I just turned on the game again in Discord. I'm like, what have you done to him? He's got no dignity.
He's a silly rabbit.
It's awesome.
Pickle. Did you hear him say that earlier? He was just walking around and he's like, pickle.
Needs to be a pink hat so you can embrace your inner Pipkin Pippa. For Ron's context, that's a VTuber who is a pink rabbit.
Okay, thank you.
Well, this one's also based off of a rabbit VTuber.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Just a Japanese one. She's the only character who speaks a different language in this game.
And to make matters worse,
yeah, I'm not that deep into it.
Higgs is likely pulling
if I would have known games are this ate up, I might have got into them a long time ago. This is like.
What do you mean ate up?
No, I mean that rabbit hat. I mean that's. Now I'm like, how can you not want to wear the rabbit hat while shooting things?
By analyzing
You know.
we hope to gain insight
What?
into Higgs's activities and future plans.
Well, I mean, he's not shooting things now,
Targeting
but
will give you the
you know, if
device
you're
you
in a
need to
combat with
extract
a
the
rabbit
data
hat
before you head out.
and you take out a
For now,
monster,
consider the
and
route
you're
you
wearing
wish
a
to
rabbit
take.
hat, you are bad to the bone.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought you were saying you wouldn't want to do that.
Oh no. Just the opposite.
So, coming from the army, the helmet that you wear is called a Kevlar, and you're supposed to have a like fabric cover that goes over top of the Kevlar because it's usually like a monocolor, and you want to have something camo covering it. Apparently, there is someone who has been making slight modifications to those for civilian use, and has been putting tactical cat ears onto ACH covers.
Tactical cat ears?
Yes.
Wait.
Or TCEs for short.
Okay, so how do I even respond to that?
Like that, by asking.
Okay.
Showing that you don't know how to respond to that.
Okay. Tactical cat ears. All right. That's it.
It is it. It's something at least.
I don't know if we come full circle or if the ship sank. It may be
I mean,
both.
you guys seem to be having a decent conversation before I came on. I'll just say that.
No. This is going along well with it. It's fine.
Skank is
This is
saying
where
in
we
chat,
needed to go.
I'm pretty sure PDK's mystery convo is with an objectivist, excited for the drop, and excuse me, Australian is a different language.
It actually kind of is, though. Like, the accent is definitely understandable, but when you start getting out into the boonies, the words that they use are so different. Like, have either of you heard of a bottle?
No.
Or have any idea what a bottle might be?
No clue.
It's a liquor store.
Oh. All right.
So it's just like that times 1,000 of just
okay.
strange words and phrases that are like niche to that region and nowhere else.
Gotcha.
And because there's not really a lot of media that covers the lives of people out that way, so it's unless you're watching YouTube videos of folks, or in my wife's case, playing games with folks that are from Australia, you'd never know. You'd have no idea that there's words that are being created in the English language that.
Oh my gosh.
It's like another Ebonics kind of a thing, but it's Ausonics. I don't know what you would call that.
Australian Ebonics. That's awesome. I'm so happy that there's a world that's not polluted by MTV, and they've got their own. Oh, that's great. Huh.
Okay, I can't remember where I saw this recently, but there was some comment that someone had made of like the homogenization that the world has. Oof. Man down, man down.
I missed the can't
ramp.
believe I missed the ramp.
Are you gonna go back up and get it?
I mean, is everything broken on me?
Are you just gonna have to go back to base and repair?
You know what? We're going for it. I don't care. I don't care
Said.
anymore.
Anyway, comment of this dude was that because of the homogenization of culture, it's basically prevented any sort of evolution of that culture, and that if you want to start seeing evolutions of culture again, you're going to have to start having smaller groups of people coming together and sort of developing their own culture that then can like bloom out from there. But you have to have the capacity for those groups to have some level of isolation. And I think it's not so much to have a level of isolation, it's to willingly impose isolation onto themselves.
Okay.
Because like if all that you're doing, if you're a content creator, is that you're trying to make stuff that is going to get seen by as many people as possible, you're not doing anything new or original. You're just trying to capitalize off of existing trends or take existing formulas and just tweak them and optimize them.
Mhm. So basically, you're becoming your own little Amish community, your own independent Amish enclave
Well, I think that,
until.
I don't think it has to be like an enclave. Like I think that what we're doing is kind of what I'm talking about there, where we're not necessarily shutting ourselves off from the rest of the internet, but we're also not letting the internet's trends dictate what we're doing. And it's kind of like I don't know of any other channel or groups of channels that do the kind of like radio host stuff that we're doing. I mean, maybe some smaller stuff does call-ins, but like all of the Hassan orbiters or Destiny orbiters or Asmongold orbiters, like there's a lot more structure, a lot more like reaction video tiers of things as well.
Right.
And like there's some like Notice Me Senpai stuff going on there too, but it's not nearly as freeform, and there's not nearly as much opportunity for true randos to crawl out from the lurk and then pop in.
Oh my god, dude, I just realized something. Okay, we are living in 1970s guerrilla pirate radio.
Yeah.
It's, oh, does that make sense?
Yep.
Dude. Oh my gosh. All right. No. It clicks because.
But the kind of guerrilla pirate radio where like different radio stations keep calling into each other's shows all the time.
That's it. And that's interesting. Okay, so that means we're on the cutting edge of something.
I think so.
By accident. Because we're simply having fun.
And it's not accidental at all.
What do you mean? I'm listening. But I mean, what do you mean, not accidental at all?
Well, I mean, the stumbling upon the sort of like formula, if you want to call it that, of Paul doing randos and then realizing that we could like, and then, well, actually, I don't know who. Was it Fatarecci who started doing just chatting stuff first, or was it somebody else first?
I don't know.
Okay. Because that would be the next, like, because there is kind of a just chatting format for Twitch and other streaming platforms too, but I don't know that there's been the kind of thing that whatever TLC is. Like, I haven't seen that anywhere else, and from at least two sources now, specifically Tyler, the Plebistocrat, and then Taurus Necros Productions. Like, whatever is going on here does actually seem to be somewhat unique.
Huh.
Yeah.
So, is it... were you going to say something?
No, go ahead.
No. So... Alright, because it's kind of clicking for me. Like, I remember when pirate radio was happening, and it was fun. And so here, when I stumbled into TOC, it just reminded me of one big bar with a bunch of different tables. And, yeah.
I would say it's like a bunch of bars on the same street, but one bar with it's just the same pattern extracted up. So
yeah, okay, that's yeah, that works quite well. So, and then Paul he's the Bitcoin on which all other coins trade.
I don't know, like that was definitely the case to start with, but
okay,
and he is still the Bitcoin in the sense that like his Friday live streams are sort of the reference point that everybody else is referencing off of.
Yeah.
But it's not just that. Like the reason that those Friday live streams have as much activity as they do is because of the fact that there's so much other things going on outside of Paul's direct purview.
Mm-hmm. Right. Good. Yeah. I'll give you that for sure. And okay. So for me, it's always been, oh, these guys just like each other, and they're hanging out, which I think is the underlying current. And
well, that's the fun thing with Paul's live streams, though, is that it doesn't just draw the friendlies; it also draws aggro.
yeah, no, oh, that is the WWF or WWE. That's the SmackDown. The Sunday, what is it? Sunday Night SmackDown. Like that's the main event.
Sunday.
That's exactly. That's
Except
when
it's
you're going to have
Friday.
Right. Exactly. And that's so. But that's the main event. That's the big deal.
Mm-hmm. So in that sense, it's kind of like having Bitcoin as like the main reference, but then also having like an actual healthy ecosystem of cryptocurrencies in addition to Bitcoin.
Yeah, and I see that developing. Okay. So, and you said there was a formula. So Paul would be the originator.
So the randos conversation was the initiation, and like it's sort of like if you're making a stew, you're gonna put potatoes in, kind of a thing.
Right.
Like the rando is potatoes in the stew.
Okay. Okay.
Don't die, Noah. You got this.
I'm trying.
Noah, I'm expecting big things of you. Okay.
I'm expecting you to kill big things.
What in the world? Why is this thing so strong?
Just to mess with you specifically. So anyway, randos are like the potatoes for the stew, where it's like there's a base ingredient that we realize like this is something that goes in everything.
Right.
But then there's like variations on that formula depending on who it is, which flotilla captain is piloting your ship.
Right. And the formula so it's interesting. I don't know if I'm making it too basic, but it's a group of people who like each other, who have a common interest in philosophy, theology, high and openness.
I don't think it's just people who like each other, though. Like, I got into it with Phlebas and Ixnon in the Friday live stream, but like I'm not like just because like I care about the opinions of people who are in the corner, specifically because they seem like people who have actually taken some time and effort to formulate their beliefs, and then on top of that, they're not like, even if they're married to their particular belief system, they're at least still willing to hear other people out, even if they like. I heard Paul say it recently. I don't remember what video it was, but like he's talking with somebody, and it's like we're gonna have 2 hours talking together, and neither of us are gonna be able to convince the other to be a part of the other's belief system. So like, what's that conversation? So, and like the more combative answer, the one that you typically see in like debate spaces, either on Twitch or something like Jubilee, what's going on there is you have different factions who are trying to convince neutral third parties to join one side or the other, or to try and get certain people to flip. And so, like, if that's what you're going for, if that's what you're trying to accomplish, then that's a very different game than saying, I genuinely want what's best for you. And like, even if that means you continuing to live in a belief system that I don't agree with, but at least doing so in a way that like you're going in the right direction according to my own belief system, like that's a very, very different kind of a conversation to have with somebody.
Okay, I gotcha. Oh, we want what's best for you, buddy.
But like an actual, but not an ironic version of that, like a genuine, like, because and that's part of the fun of that phrase is like even the bad people, the ones who don't necessarily want what's best for you, are going to say that because that makes it more likely that you're going to engage in behavior in a way that is beneficial to them if you believe that they are somebody who wants what's best for you. So there's this fun ambiguity with that phrase in particular. Like, I'm saying that I want what's best for you, and I'm saying it in a way to deliberately make you question me, even though I genuinely want what's best for you, because you need to be questioning it when anyone says it, and you haven't been.
I'm rabbit trailing, if you don't mind.
No, go for it.
That's
Grizz's puzzles are fantastic to me. I don't talk about them very often because I don't like.
Yeah.
If I find it, or if I give it to you, it's mine. If you find it, it's yours.
Well,
but
here's the thing. Yes.
But how many hours into a live stream?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. 10 or something. A very healthy amount.
Kudos to stamina, sir.
Well, and actually, so I don't even have to. Okay, so what's interesting, what you just did for me is give me an interpretation for a mythology, like or at least what it okay, and I think sometimes you do need to interpret things for people, even though I didn't get it on my own. I've been in the game long enough.
Yep.
So that
The damage is substantial.
it can resonate. It's not just like I just got here to okay. That's because that whole thought, what you just said, to not believe somebody who ever says I want what's best for you, ever. I think the word ever.
No, it's not that you don't ever believe them. It's that just because someone says that doesn't mean that you trust that they actually mean that.
Okay.
Like you still have to exercise discernment.
Okay, I get you. I like that. I can live with that actually. Quite, dude. After being in church for 26 years, you better have that in your head because eventually you're gonna meet Judas. He's somewhere out there. Okay. And,
yeah, Pastor Paul with his gold chains and his private jet.
Yeah.
It's an older reference, sir, but it checks out.
Wait, why has someone not made an AI of that?
I mean, no one's made an AI of it, but that was Corner Citizen Alan's one of his videos in the wake of Northwestuary, and it was fantastic.
I love. Yeah. No,
I think Noah actually was the one who showed it to me at a campsite.
Yeah, that was. I remember seeing that. That was brilliant. But to have AI generate.
Oh my.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If there's anyone out there, clip this and send it to Grizz, and he will totally do it.
Oh my gosh, this is like because they just had like a Pope Paul. He had a thumbnail with, I forget, they were doing something with the CRC, and I forget what it was, but it was a pretty good image, an AI of him looking like a CRC Pope or something like that. And so this one, with those jets and everything, and if you could get I wonder, I wouldn't want to. Do you think if you could get dog bark into it, or
that would be a little sacrilegious, I think.
No, because I don't want to offend them at all. No, it's not like that. Who would be good to put in there that would totally make him crack up? That's the thing.
I don't know.
Or just him himself.
I think just him himself.
Yeah. Okay.
Or maybe do like a hip hop video with Freddie rapping about how Paul is funding his extravagant lifestyle or something.
No, we're getting somewhere. But I think I'll work it. Yeah, it has to.
You're gonna work the angle.
Yeah. Okay, but I think just the beginning picture with Paul blinging with a jet.
That's, there it is. He did one AI of him as a hippie recently.
Well, Grizz did, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was.
Where's
That
Grim
was,
Grizz, man? Where's
yeah,
Grim Grizz, man?
yeah, yeah.
Apparently, PBK needs a statue, is what Skank said in chat. I forgot to mention the statues. That was something else I probably should have brought up earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, you guys can go ahead.
How terrible of an idea that is.
Those,
We need to turn PPK into an idol, Noah. I don't know why you're resisting this.
Wait a second. Wait, I've never heard Noah pause like that before. We need to hear more about this.
Oh, this is more about the live stream on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It was brought up that Peterson isn't filling the role anymore. So who are we going to build a statue of?
Oh.
And
Oh
I was
my
getting mad
God.
because I'm like, no, we're not building statues. We're not building statues of anybody.
Oh my God, idols. Actually, you're looking at an idol. You're looking for a
What if we erected a Grim Grizz statue at Paul's Sacramento church? Would that be just meta-ironic enough to be okay?
Right. Well, and something might happen, and I'm not. I actually presented it to my church. The youth group, they came up with an idea of maybe doing paintball, and I said yes, we should do it, and if we do, I will go, but we have to call it Paintball for Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
And I really felt I hope we do it because I hope I can get him a video. I think that would just make his day.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to do that. I'd like to do that for him. I think that's something I'd like to see land. And what if you had not a Grim Grizz idol? Could you make a bobblehead? He might like that.
That would be fantastic.
What about a YouTube's?
A what?
Have you not heard of this?
Is this a little foo-foo thing?
No. This is like a bunch of YouTubers will like partner with this organization, and they basically make like Funko Pops.
Oh god, a Grim Grizz Funko Pop.
Oh, that sounds gross. I don't know why.
I mean, Mark S is making a good point that Grizz needs to make royalties if we are gonna if we're gonna make a Grizz Funko. Or actually, that might be even better if like somebody just makes a Grizz Funko Pop and then sells it without his permission, just to generate drama.
Unauthorized.
Specifically, like include that in the description of the merchandise.
Always concentrate your attacks on a single
Unauthorized likeness of Grizz. No proceeds go towards it. Also, scrolling back up in the chat real quick, Mark S.'s comment of McMo saying live streams are like if people who call into Rush Limbaugh got their own radio shows. That's like, yep. Just chaos.
Yeah.
Chaos everywhere.
So is this what the Protestant Reformation led to? Is this it? Is that it right now? We are all our own Rush Limbaugh stations.
Isn't
That's
that
what it's
atomization pro felicity?
That's it.
Buzzword. Ooh, actually, I've been going back and forth with Ethan over Signal a bit lately. One thing that kind of came up was this idea of like mutual parasociality.
Okay.
And I was just curious what you guys thought about that, because there's definitely like there's a lot of profilicity even within TLC. Like I'm not using my real name online for the most part, and like Skank, like Noah, you're not using your last name. Skank's not using his last name. Mark's not using his last name. Ron's not using Well, actually, no, Ron Copperman. Never mind. You're using your last name, Ron, but that's just because you didn't know any better coming into it.
I don't care.
I'm a gardener at a university. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. I used to smoke weed and I never exhaled. Okay, I'm not running for president. Next.
Sorry, quick side tangent. There was an old Grim Grizz video that I came across recently, or that was fed to me, if I'm being more honest, where he was talking with...
You had one of your guys who was going through Grim Grizz videos to send it to you. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, it wasn't a guy going through them.
What's his name? Warren? Warren what?
What?
No. Who's the guy who makes the videos and they're not really good? His name's Warren. He's like a...
The guy
Warren
who
Smith.
did the original expose, yeah, on Digital Gnosis.
Yeah. You're like Warren Smith, and you have your guys going through all the Grim Grizz videos.
Combing through all of the orbiters. No. This was, yeah, I'll just say it. Ups was queuing me in on some historical lore stuff.
Okay.
And gal named Magic, or I Am Magic, talking with him, and one of the things that she mentioned... I lost the thread, hang on, give me 1 second, it'll come back.
The cargo container will start leaking toxic gas if it's
What were we talking about before? We were talking about...
involve a hard trek up some snowy mountains, too. So make sure you're well...
Because the one thing in particular from that conversation that really stood out to me was this notion of making sure that kids have good childhoods, because if you do that, then they'll grow into more normal adults. Because, if there is abuse in their history, then they're going to have a lot harder time growing into being adults. But that wasn't the thing that I wanted to talk about.
We started with parasocial connectivity and
Mutual parasocial.
A mutual parasocial connectivity, and then it developed from there. We'll get this.
It might just be
mutual
one of those things.
Parasociality.
So it's talking about...
And how we don't use our last names.
Don't use our last names.
Oh, and we were talking Grim. We had
found
Grim
Grim Grizz
Grizz bobblehead. Sorry. Oh, you know what we could do is I could back up the video here a second.
Oh
and
gosh. Ron's being more technologically advanced than us, Noah. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, it's with the live stream. You just actually, I could let me see if I can. It'd be a heck of an echo. I could dip out, but you just kind of backtrack a touch.
By the way, if you hear beeping.
Wait, what's the beeping?
The beeping is my rice cooker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Skank, don't dox yourself. Marquez, one time, me and this other guy, Randy, kept calling into the local NPR station to complain about this one show we both hated. Beautiful. So, have either of you heard of something called report maxing?
No.
Or any of the four of you, since we have 4 people in the audience.
This is why I
2 people in the audience.
Oh my gosh.
So report maxing, and I'm giving away one of the internet communities that I at least lurk in by saying that, but the idea is that you have people on platforms like Reddit who regularly break the rules but aren't necessarily punished by the platform unless there's like mass reporting that's done on rule-breaking content. And so you have either one person with a bunch of alt accounts or a Discord community of people who all go and mass report the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which that phenomenon is not unique, but I don't know that anybody else calls it report maxing besides one particular one.
Report maxing. Nice.
Because that's one of the
Yeah.
ways to actually get a platform to take something seriously is if you just spam a large volume of reports.
Gotcha.
They'll eventually figure
Gotcha.
it out.
Gank, you stop that right now. You stop that right now.
What?
Do not. Like, you can read what he said in chat, but we don't need to be interpreting what he said in chat. Okay, we'll go back to the parasociality thing. So there's this weird nature of, like, we have these profiles that we've curated to a degree. We're not using our real names. We're trying to be as authentic as we can with each other, or at least I'm trying to be, and it seems like everybody else that I'm interacting with generally is trying to be. And so there's this weird, like, I have in some ways a sort of parasocial relationship with Noah and with you, Ron, because, like, I'm audience member watching your streams and I'm fans of you guys.
Well,
and then at the same time, then I am streaming and you are watching me and being fans of my content.
I actually know you in real life, though. Okay, so it.
Yeah, that's true too. That is true too.
I mean, maybe I don't know you in real life, but you know, I've met you in real life multiple times.
I would say you know me enough. Like, and oh gosh, that's another tangent. I am very bad at being friends with people as a general rule. And so when you started calling me a friend, it's like, oh yeah, I guess we are friends. I don't know what that says, but I just found that amusing and I figured I would just say it out loud.
I mean, that's fair. I have a habit of being very very selective with that word. Because people will call other people friends for very little to no reason.
Oh.
Well, they do it. There's a lot of people that do it when they've just met you as a form of manipulation. Like, how you doing, friend? It's like, I'm not your friend, pal. I'm not your pal, guy. I'm not your guy, buddy.
Mate.
Mate. Sir.
Might.
Might.
Dude.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Yeah, and like I'm not like haven't really kept in contact with too many people from like earlier parts of my life either. No, you didn't need to delete it, Skank.
Speaking of Skank's deleted comment, I found a page for a Roblox church.
Oh, what?
What?
I've known that they've been doing that, but they have like a server where they do like a weekly church service over Roblox. I've also seen them do it in Minecraft, not this specific group, but other people. But this one is a non-denom.
There's a potential for that to be super duper wholesome, but
There's always the worry, right?
Yep.
But I think it's probably fine.
I hope so. I really do.
I just hope it doesn't reflect badly when it's not.
Well,
I'm not supporting anything, okay?
Well, I mean, this is one of those like really hard things with that caused a lot of people to deconstruct us when you had any sort of a church organization that would then have some sort of corruption or church leaders who were not living up to the expectations that they ought to in very severe, significant ways. And like you just go ahead.
Well, I've lived. All right, so this is the weird thing. Maybe it's only because of my hippie lifestyle in the past. It was so dark. I have lived through. Let me think. We had adultery on the platform. Then you had, how many was it? One or two? Dude, yeah. Then we had a sexual predator get popped at our church.
Mm-hmm.
That was on stack.
Civilization. Mostly.
At Skank.
So anyhow, I've been just about every church I've been to has had some major upheaval, and it didn't cause me to deconstruct at all. I just said, okay, that's people being people, and I didn't excuse it. Don't get me wrong. Anyhow, I'm sorry. How did we get on that?
Oh, we're talking about Roblox churches.
Oh, yeah, my bad. So anyhow, yeah, but if you leak, it will destroy. It will obliterate large numbers of people.
Mhm.
And so if it's digital, it'll go even further.
Sam,
So
you hear that?
anyhow, I hope they do it right. I don't know quite know what you're talking about. Roblox is a game, I'm guessing, and they're doing a service on it. Okay.
It's a game that has a lot of people playing, but most of them are underage.
Ooh.
And
they're doing
so
a service?
it's a place where a lot of people will there's been a lot of cases of people doing
Target-rich
stuff they're not
environment.
supposed to be.
Okay. Lord, help a lot. All right. Yeah. But keep me informed of that, I guess. It makes sense though that it happened. So they're doing, what is it? So that it's a virtual service and.
It's kind of like Minecraft, but there's a lot more like development stuff available in terms of making your own things.
A lot of like you can make your own games is part of it.
Right.
Like a lot of people have done things like recreate TF2 in Roblox.
Oh.
Shooter movement game.
Okay. So is this the metagetical movement? Is this it? Or is it?
This one's just a non-denom church, so it's just a Baptist church, but it's trying to apply it in the context of what does it mean to evangelize on the internet. This is more of like how Protestantism is always trying to be on the cutting edge of everything, and so it makes a lot of a lot of mistakes in the process, but it also does a lot of things.
It's
the
more
first time.
postmodern than metamodern, in my opinion.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Also, Skank,
All right.
would you want to hop in for?
I was just popping in to hang out. Still driving. Got 2 hours left on the road.
Oh wow.
I think I'm mostly out of the mountain.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, you sound a lot better than
I gotta
me.
go. No, guys, it's been fun, but I gotta crash. Otherwise, I'm gonna be up tomorrow morning.
Well, have a
It's
good
been
night.
fun. All right, and hopefully you'll keep rolling the show, and I'll see you in the morning.
No.
Good night, guys. Bye.
You gotta take the hat off, Noah. You're wearing the super stamina hat. You'll go forever and not feel it.
He needs a drum.
I'm not anymore. I'm wearing the why me hat backwards.
Which I gotta say, as soon as I saw that's your base hat, I'm like, this is gonna be a joke like game, isn't it?
That's the vibe I got.
Yeah.
And then the whole part where he ends up killing himself, over and over and over again. As part of the plot.
Yeah. Groundhog Day.
You guys mind covering down while I go cook some eggs and put them on rice?
Go ahead.
We'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. Well, I guess now that I'm 20, 30 hours in, it's not Joe Blake. He has friends and good friends.
He
Like,
does.
everyone keeps showing up and making his life better.
And then as I'm getting into more of the backstory stuff, I'm like, oh, I understand why these friends are here. At least I don't know if it's gonna actually play out the way it seems to be, but it's apparently there's some infidelity potentially, stuff he might have known about.
Oh.
And then
Oh no, with
he's
with
being
his,
confronted. Yeah.
with his dead wife. Lots
Yeah.
of ice.
So we'll see where
Oh,
it goes.
I can't imagine. I mean, we don't know Sam in the before time, but I can't imagine he was an easy person to be married to.
No. Well, especially when your partner is your therapist who's trying to help you through a fear of touching people.
Oh, if that therapist becomes your wife, it's a bad therapist. Like, I don't.
I also don't know the order of events, and I also don't know if it's actually... Was it his wife, or was it... Because some people have been saying partner in the game, and I don't know if that's just like a euphemism, or if that's a...
Well, partner with who he was having a child, right? Was his partner pregnant?
Well,
In the void out?
Sam claims at one point that she told him to his face that the child was not his. And I think he just left it behind because he was like, I don't have to think about this anymore. She died in a void out. I can just kind of move on. And now he's kind of his nose is being put back into it.
Good for you, getting
Okay. What was? Gosh. Oh no, when he met with the mother coven, and they're like, they have some fancy like description of the type of grief they were worried he was going through.
Oh, okay.
And it was one of those like I'd never heard of that before. I don't know if it's just like a very specific type of thing. It could have been sort of like Kojima garbled to make you think it's about Lou when it's not. I have to play back the tape and see what exactly that says. Also, is it just me or does it feel like Lou just isn't nearly as much a part of this game as the last one?
He's not,
Like,
but
I do.
I almost get the feeling that
Like,
he's dead this entire time. Have you gotten that feeling?
I mean, I'm just noticing, like, gameplay-wise, like, I have not had to do, like, hardly any... I haven't had to do hardly any soothing, but also, there's just been not a lot of BT activity up to this point in the game for me.
No.
Aside from the first entry into Australia, I did a couple optional kind of clearing missions, but it's mostly been survivalist brigands.
Yeah. And then lately for me it's been mechs. Like there hasn't been too much. Of course, my one death is to BTs, so.
Yeah, no, I have one of those too.
But yeah,
I came close the other night because I ran into a camp woefully underarmed.
There's a weird moment when he's about to go through the plate gate, I think, and he sees his own reflection, and in the reflection, the BB pod is like bloody and like broken. And so part of me was like, is this just like everyone else can see that he's just carrying around like a dead child? And then the things people say makes it sound like that might be the case, or that might be like a potential interpretation. But then there's other parts where I'm like, I feel like they would have dropped that bomb earlier. Like I don't think Higgs would be playing along with it, but maybe he would be.
I get Higgs is particularly insistent on like increasing Sam's suffering. So why would he?
Or maybe by stretching it out, that is a way of increasing his suffering. I don't know.
I mean, we also, I don't know. You're further along than I am now, but we don't know who, or I don't know who attacked the compound initially.
Who attacked the compounds?
When Sam was in Mexico and Fragile and Lou
Oh
were
yeah.
at his house.
Yeah, I still don't know. I think he says it to Higgs, and then I don't think there's a conclusive bit to that.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I feel like, yeah. I it's Higgs feels too obvious.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I got the impression that Higgs was like laughing that Sam thought it was him, sort of like, "Oh, you don't know."
Yeah.
But then why Higgs would know somebody that wasn't him to do the attacking? I don't know.
It's also unclear who like the red guys are.
The Cardinals?
Is that what they're called? The Cardinals?
That's good. As good a name as any at this point.
Also, while Ron and Af were talking, there's some stuff about some of the organizations that are working together that I didn't realize. So I'm still trying to process that in the background, but that might be there might be a conspiracy going on.
What? Kojima game?
Yeah. Who could have guessed that maybe the AI company that that runs America now might be a little fishy? I guess the question is always why. That might be a little bit more insightful.
Like, yeah, no, we already know the people running through are always suspect. It's just for what reason and why.
Yeah.
Or the people pulling the string in it. I mean, this one's almost refreshing in that there, at least after like the first Stranding, there's just not like, because the whole like political landscape is so devastated. There isn't just room for many layers of conspiracy anymore.
True.
Like President Strand is like, hey, I kind of wish there was somebody behind the throne telling me what to do, but we're just kind of making stuff up as we go along.
The network should help me
Af says Sam Altman, brilliant Kojima.
Yeah, him. I wager you've heard him sing out by the Tar Lake, haven't you?
I think it's a reference to that meme.
Fella rarely shows his face, but when he does appear again,
That the world is just as if Kojima wrote it. That the alternative AI solution is made by a guy named Sam Altman, and
where's another one?
I need to find this meme. How does it go again? I'm just gonna be so disappointed that I don't have this off the top of my head.
No, I remember seeing this. But there's somebody else about like dead something or.
Oh, here. The creator of ChatGPT is named Altman, as in alternative to human, and he leads OpenAI, which is completely closed. His main opponent is the company Anthropic, meaning human-centered, is led by Amode, as in loves gods. Then there's Gemini, meaning two-faced, from a company that said it will do no evil. Brilliant work as always, Kojima.
That's it.
Such a good one.
His world, and we're just living in it.
What happened to Lakes?
Oh no. Okay. More attention for the dog.
Oh. I mean, I'm guessing next game, if there's a Death Stranding 3, they're just going to give you a dog to remind you to feed your dog every couple of hours. Be like, Sam, did you shower? Sam, have you slept? Sam, Fido is looking lonely over there. Pet dog. I guess I was a fan of Pain where you have the dog to take care.
MGSV also had a whole showering mechanic.
That's true. That's true. And a dog you could pet.
Dog petting is critical for any proper video game.
You can make the dog minds in this game.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if you can pet them. I feel like that would be fun.
Did you do the totally de-armed guard dog for the animal shelter?
I haven't yet.
Okay. I think that's like the last thing to do before leveling up the data scientist. Is you'd be like, yeah, you give them a robot dog to be act as like a sheepdog for the kangaroos.
I got the mission and I just didn't follow through on it because I wanted to make a little bit more progress.
Have you maxed out many shelters?
I don't think I've maxed out any. The last star for most of them is it takes a while.
I gradually realized like, oh, like a part of me was like felt like I had like a cheat code for using the Magellan all the time because I couldn't understand when it said like this thing that we tagged as Magellan and I didn't see any orders. And it's like, oh yeah, no, completely throttles whatever whatever points you get
if you carry the
morsels
stuff.
from
Yeah.
yeah on the ship, which makes sense. It's fair. But I want to say I think there's a couple worth doing because I've gotten a couple little doodads that I'm pretty happy to like like bonus doodads on my backpack.
I've gotten the crypto biote, the T, the kangaroo.
Okay. The Samson.
But it's my hope that the cargo.
The Samson?
Have you gotten the bell? Sam is like the boxer guy. Like
yes.
The thing you hang on your backpack and it gives you like yeah. There is it near Samson. I think it's like the bald frumpy guy. Max him out. He gives you like a BT bell ward sort of deal. Which as soon as I saw that, I'm like, okay, this is the one that I'm most excited about, even though I haven't really read into BTs yet.
Well, there's like
it's still like
there's a whole mechanic where if you and I died in the middle of the fight, so I didn't have a chance to try it. But if you're fighting the big BTs and you weaken one, you can throw a special grenade into its mouth, and it will drop a crystal, and it will basically become a Pokemon for you that will fight other BTs.
What?
Yeah, hey Grip, how's it going?
Grenade?
Yeah, it's called like a EX capture grenade or something like that. And you get it just by playing the game. It's not like it's like a special mission or something, a special pickup. It's just they just give you one, and you unlock it.
I appreciate the idea of the EX grenades initially, but very quickly gave up on that because I never saw them do anything helpful.
Yeah. What is your take? I gave this. I said this before, and I'm curious to hear what you think. But the way that this game is structured, it feels like they're trying to make up for anybody who didn't play the first game, and so a significant part of this game feels like the first game all over again. Like it's trying to like catch you up on how the first game feels, and then starts to open it up a little bit.
I mean, I jumped straight from 1 to 2 as soon as I finished 1, and so like the transition felt like very seamless.
Okay.
Aside from like a little irritating, just because they really did iron out the controls in ways that were great.
Yeah.
I think purposefully janky in a way that forced you. I think the big nice thing about like or the thing the controls were doing in the first game was ensuring you could never go on autopilot for very long.
Yeah.
And I think you could do quite a bit more autopiloting as you're walking here.
Hmm. There's even an upgrade to autopilot your car on roads.
Yes. You can't go full like supercharged people on autopilot, but so it's not quite as.
Yeah, not to the same extent, but.
Yeah. But you do. It does even cool like the nice like zoom out mode while you're driving.
Mm-hmm. I've been really enjoying the surfing stuff.
I haven't touched the coffin yet.
On water,
Is
it you can go over any rivers and stuff.
Oh, what? Okay, okay.
Af, you can interrupt whenever you want.
I mean, I know I can interrupt, but I also want to like be respectful if you guys
Because if you interrupt, I can keep playing.
Oh, okay, I see what the problem is here. So, Skag, you were listening before. The thing that I was thinking about, one of the things that Grizz and Magic talked about was this idea of if I just own all of my sins, if like I just am open and honest about any of the problems that I've had in the past, then people can't hold anything against me. Because what a lot of people get into this weird situation of is that they have things in their past that they're ashamed of, and then if someone figures that out or discovers that, then they can use that as a screw to turn against them. But if they're like, yeah, no, I was a drunk, I was a drug addict, I did XYZ bad thing, I cheated on my spouse, whatever it is, if you own that, then it can't be used against you. But on the flip side of that, it decreases your credibility in terms of most like normies trying to pursue the good. It's like, oh, like how could you be good? How could you know how to be good if you messed up that bad?
The Lord of the Tar Lake is a threat so I will need your assistance.
I forget what the part of the conversation was that like stemmed from, but I wanted to bring that in at some point because it was like, no, that's a really important point that if you have something that you messed up with, like don't ever try and hide it. Like it need like you. Is that a 12-step thing?
What?
Like being open with as many people as possible about the things that you messed up.
I don't know, because I'm not in a 12-step thing. I didn't make it that far. And somebody was walking me through
that much
it.
of an alcoholic.
Yeah, I got booted out pretty quick. Like, I need to go over this book with people with real problems.
Gosh, you watched Breaking Bad, right?
Oh yeah.
The one scene where the guy's describing the fact that he ran over his own daughter. Oh yeah. It's like, yeah, I can see why you're an AA.
No, that's it. But also the Jesse's response afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, talking about it is not enough. You should feel bad. You shouldn't get over this.
No.
It's the.
That is something that you should be.
Confession is important, but absolutely everything can be gained and negated through pride.
Well, not just that, but like that kind of a sin is something that you should be repenting for the rest of your life. Like you don't get to just be like, oh, but I'm a godly man now. Like I know that there's a lot of complaints about the fact that most of the female saints were former whores that then became abstinent, but it's like that is the right path for that kind of a person. Like if you've sinned that much, then you need to just completely step back and just try and live the best life that you can outside of anything that could be potentially affected by that.
They're very close.
But it's so hard though, because like at the same time, like you damaged your credibility irreparably by doing something like that. But and you shouldn't be an authority. Like that's one of the things that's really frustrating with a lot of Christian influencers, quote unquote, especially like female Christian influencers, where it's like, oh, like I'm a born again virgin, and it's like get out of here. Like what are you doing?
Well, I think one of the tough parts that I ran into was there was an influencer who was like, I'm becoming Christian, I'm like, changing my life or whatever, and all of that gets kind of blasted everywhere. And then it turns out that person is still making OnlyFans content. And, no one's going to that just because of the way it's set up, right? Like somebody hears that, they're going to just, run with it because their team is winning. And it's like, well, no, actually you need to, be somewhat cautious and not, completely put your horse behind this person.
Yep.
But
yeah. I mean, yeah, there was one. Probably there was one particular kind of like figure in Evo World that I just really realized, like, every time I paid attention to it, it was like for really, really perverse, kind of voyeuristic, reasons in my own self. But this was a narcissist, like very, for the most part, I'm like, don't diagnose things from a distance, especially when you have a psychology degree. But pretty clearly, like,
watcher.
Oh yeah. Sometimes, and this is the big one where I'm just like, I had to like put the ban on myself, be like, you are not allowed to Google this person, you are not allowed to look him up. That's where the mantra, not my monkey, not my circus, not my monkeys, really, really kind of had some teeth in there. Because again, it was a guy who both, just somebody who was like serially, like committed like serial, like episodes of infidelity, and was an open advocate for a theology that was clearly enabling his shitty behavior. Again, and I was keyed into that because I met somebody on a lower individual scale who ran the same racket. And so I'm just like, oh, this is what happens when you upsize that to the big leagues. And it is shit. But again, part of it's watching that, part of it's watching all of the people run cover for him, where it's just like, well, he said the magic words.
Yep. Look at all the good that he's doing for all these people's lives.
Right. And I'm like, you guys are supposed to be the adults in the room.
We need more materials, am I right?
Don't.
And let's increase our education.
Step out, please. So much Friday these past 2 days.
So much what in the past 2 days?
I'm working out Forks today.
Working out of Forks, Washington?
No, yeah, which is why I was camping last night and whatnot.
Are you doing balloon art at the Twilight Museum?
Not the museum, no. It's
okay.
You can use it to protect
Something affiliated with Twilight.
Here you are trying to
It's Forks, Washington. It's what it's known for, man.
That's true. That's true. Anyway, I will stop, but there was something I was saying. Yeah. Thanks to, I'll text you something cool I saw.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, but
I mean, you've been sending videos of stuff that's cool too. Which, by the way, greater regional aggression protocol promos. Like it's been good. It's been real good.
Yeah, it's been fun. I will say, the one I'm out right here took like 15 takes. It's embarrassing. So it's at a spot where it's probably like about a mile from the below the Paradise parking lot. So cars are just going by constantly. So I'm like waiting for the parking lot to clear so I don't look like a total weirdo.
I mean, at least you're willing to do extra takes to try and get the right promo, because gosh, this is gonna be
Go for it, man.
Vervaeke with Sarah was very clearly a one-take thing. Like they
okay.
And there's like a ton of other ones that have come up as well, but like there's just like if you're gonna do something that could be refined, don't do it in a single take. Like do a practice run, do another practice run, maybe even a third practice run, and then record it. And then if that's not good enough, and like have the discernment of the quality of the thing that you're making to actually be willing to do additional takes, and like think of that as an option. Like
yeah. I mean, in my case, I didn't write anything. So I was I was trying to speak off the cuff, and I'm like, oh, I got 40% of what I thought was in my head, and then kept hearing myself.
But that's one of the classes that I had to take in college was public speaking, and we were only allowed like a 3x5 note card with a couple of like notes on it in order to give like a 3 to 5 minute speech. So like you could write, you're not supposed to write all of the stuff down that you're going to say. You're supposed to have talking points either in your head or something that you can reference quickly. But if you're doing good public speaking, you should be just talking off, like, quote-unquote off the cuff. Like, you have an idea of what it is that you're going to say, and you hopefully have practiced it a couple of times before. But you're also not... You shouldn't ever be reading off of a teleprompter if you're doing good public speaking.
No, I've taken a lot from... Or trying to take Martin Shaw seriously when he says, like, if you want to be a particular kind of speaker, like him, and I kind of do, then he's like, you got to burn your notes.
Yep, 100%.
And that just means... And honestly, that's kind of great that for this greater ingression protocol, because now I'm not trying to do big things, but just very, very small things. I'm just getting my reps in that way.
Yep. Which, by the way, how much progress have you had as far as like contacting individual people who are willing and able to set up camp out events?
I haven't taken initiative to reach out, and so I'll
Matt C's trying to do something, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because that was like I started.
I'm talking to Matt T, so I'm well aware that he's cooking with Brett in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
And I really leaned on Scott today when I was on with Noah and Ethan. Scott popped on for a very specific. Yeah, am I driving?
Okay.
Specifically because he told me like I can't for these specific reasons. Because he's in a part of the country that just had like a big wildfire that was out of control, and so he's just like, we have like there's laws right now, we simply cannot. And I'm like, yours might be the most important. Is this a phenomenal example of what do you do when like you are say you're Old Testament Jew and you are incapable of performing the laws as it is written? How do you obey the spirit of the law? And I'm like, there could be nothing better than like, again, I would set out some LEDs in a little pit or something like that. Mm-hmm. Like find something where it's like, yeah, no, I'm not allowed to. It would be wrong for me to start a bonfire. So, and I think he was really receptive to that. So,
I'll be curious to see how that pans out. Like, I'd really love for Neil to do something down in Louisiana because he has enough clout to potentially be able to do something. And then Chad and
how do you do like, hey, special estuary on Saturday night around a bonfire?
Yeah. Or even like just do like something like Brian of College Station was doing. It's like, hey, we're gonna go have like a taco Saturday night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you can. I mean, there's plenty of restaurants. Open fires outside, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Shoot, it's just that one today in La Pouche. Or it's just a food truck. La Pouche.
By the way, I've been my friend, you know the guy, has got the motorcycle bug in me now. So.
Okay. The guy whose meat I was drinking last night?
That guy, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who apparently is also like, I was looking around, he took me window shopping last Saturday for like what bikes might be good for me, and I think I've settled on a model, and then now he literally just messaged me saying like, I kind of want to get one of those too so we can go trail riding together. I'm like, God bless.
Have you watched any of C-Bax's motorcycle videos?
I have, it was the weirdest synchronicity too, because like I was like, what's going on with this? And then I started getting like, wait a second, what's going on here? Which is interesting too, because like he's stopped posting his typical interview stuff, and he's been I don't know if he like did like a partnership promo thing where, because he has a decent amount of video production experience, where he agreed to do like a promo for a dealership or something. I couldn't quite Like I was just glancing around with it. I wasn't looking too seriously. But then it's also him riding around with his son, and it's like that's super cool. So yeah, I'm curious what exactly is going on with him and like what direction he's taking his channel with that. I'm in favor. Like to be blunt, I don't think that he was doing a little too much like status seeking stuff, and him just like posting videos of riding motorcycles and with his son, that's way more TLC than doing really pristine is the word that's coming to mind. Like produced content, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Hang on a second. I gotta take a leak.
It was a quick heads up. I'm gonna shut off the stream. I'll
No.
stay on the call, but
okay.
My dog is whining, and it's reached the point where I'm like, oh, she might need to go out, and it might not be attention. So I think 9.5 hours is plenty.
Probably.
Plus Ethan's stream this morning, so that's +2.
Mm-hmm.
We got half a day in, so I'll take it.
Was putting in the work, putting in the hours.
I saved. Okay. Thank you all for joining. I don't have an outro.
Don't you dare go hollow.
Don't you dare go hollow. Don't you dare go hollow.